The people here know the name of Elminster, the wizard who braved the demon web. Some call him the Sage of Shadowdale, others the Great Oversorcerer. If anyone can fathom Lolth's plans, Elminster will.
Just remember, you guys, that's actually just Elminster propaganda. Nobody calls him the Great Oversorcerer. That's a name he gave himself, okay? It's the name he gave himself when he was in high school. He's like, yeah, guys, I'm the Great Oversorcerer, and it's really cool. And everybody loves me, and they think I'm great. Okay, that's where that name comes from. Don't get fooled. Get fooled. I know. We're on the starting screen. I'm hiding things specifically from all of you, so you can't see anything. I don't want you to see what you're not supposed to see. You can't handle the truth. I can actually show it off. I joined a Slayer group. Dude, this happens to me every fucking day now. What the hell? Yo, is this really you? Because this is... Because this wizard is your build. Copied from your docs. It's so fun. Yep. This is the real Strim Tom. That's right. It's me. I'm glad the build is working for you. Here's the thing. I am not going to make the claim that I make the best builds, okay? But my god, do a lot of people use my character builds. And it is actually shocking to me sometimes. I'm like always blown away by the quantity of people who use my character builds to such a high degree. Every day I play this video game, I usually get like 10 or so people either sending me a direct message being like, yo, thanks for the characters, or joining a party where somebody tells me about how excited they are to use my character builds so that they're using them.
And when they do,
it really feels really good. Good for the brain, good for the head, but yeah, we'll see. Now some of you might be wondering why specifically I am using or I'm doing the Thunderholm Slayers. I know you're listening to Aguilarasa talking. The reason why we're doing Thunderholm Slayers right here is because Thunderholm Slayers cause a lot of lag. It's a really performance heavy area, and there was a reset today. So I wanted to get an opportunity to test out some of the performance issues here in Quest directly into one of the most lag intensive areas because there's maintenance. So let's find out how the maintenance goes.
Great forces are in motion this very
Again,
moment.
Thunderholm is one of the laggiest places in all of Dungeons and Dragons online. There's like nowhere that even compares to Thunderholm.
These are all reasons why
so we're gonna see how it goes.
Now and not delay.
Yo, what's up, Balanian? How you doing? One from Mars. Extra onions. Hope you guys are all doing good. Hope everybody's having a good day. I am doing good. I'm doing good today. Last night, I spent way too long playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I had planned to stream for like a few hours. I ended up streaming for almost 13.
Once this feast hall rang with proud dwarf voices.
So that was good. I had a lot of fun with that. I got to show some people something they didn't know. I don't know as much about that game as other people, but I got to show off how you can, if you assault the Grey Garrison before the attack is mounted on the Defender's Heart, you actually get bonuses, which was kind of cool. So I'm glad I got the chance to do that. Please do a video, conjure shadow blades, por favor. I have many though.
1,000 other ruses that brought wealth and power to her and her followers. Who would wish to question our ruler's decisions? These
it's not that I don't want to make a video, but like I already have so many.
We are the cult of the dragon, and yet
they
treat us as if we are a band.
Is there a good video to set up to play without a mouse? I'm trying to add ability to play faster, more efficiently. Without a mouse, as in, do you mean like key binding, or do you mean literally no mouse, like keyboard only for controller specifically for like accessibility purposes? I unfortunately don't play without a mouse. I play using one of them MMO gaming mice. That gives me the ability to like have a ton of buttons on the side of my mouse, which is really good. But yeah. Oh, like how to keybind? I don't have a video on keybinding. The main reason is I personally just don't understand what I would like how to make that style of video. I guess I could do something of that basics for key binding, but I find a lot of that gets a little bit more complicated. What I mean by it gets more complicated is that it's really going to depend game to game, but here's the advice I can give you directly right now. Some people might be aware that I play a lot of different video games. I play Dungeons and Dragons Online, I play Lord of the Rings Online, I play Destiny, I play Elder Scrolls Online, I play a whole bunch of different video games, and also, I don't just like play one character either. It's not like, oh, I play DDO and I play one character. Oh, we're resetting?
And this is why the Dracolich, undead and undying, is the true and rightful
but like I play a lot of different video games, and one of the ways that you can keep it simple for yourself so that you can go from character to character, game to game, okay, is that you just want to make consistent keybinds for the same thing. So for example, in DDO here, right, so if I go into my options and I go to my key mapping, you can map individual slots on your shortcut bars. Okay, so shortcut bar 1, slot 1, I have them mapped to buttons I want, and shortcut bar 3 is kind of my consistency bar. This is a bar where I use all the same things every single time, and it doesn't matter what game I'm playing, whether I'm playing DDO, I'm playing another video game, doesn't matter, I'm doing all the same things. So shortcut bar 3, I put the keys, I use WASD, so I put the keys around WASD, R, F, C, and V. Those are all really easily accessible with WASD. Right? So, because I can just take a finger and just go boop and hop it up. Boom, I'm hitting R. I'm hitting F. I can use my thumb for C. I can use my thumb for V. Right? Boom, boom. I can hit those buttons. Then I also have shift for those things, because either I can hop my pinky down and hit shift at the same time, or I have one of these MMO gaming mice that has a bunch of buttons on the side. This button right here, I rebound to the shift key, which means I can press this button on my mouse, and now when I hit R with my other finger, and all I have to do is grip, like I'm already holding the mouse, right? So I'm holding the mouse. So if I just press the button while I'm doing my other stuff, I can now modulate the key. Now, the reason why this is important, R, for me, is always a heal. So no matter what game I play, R is heal. No matter what game I play, F is some type of stun or interrupt ability. No matter what game I play, C is some type of buffing ability. So on this character, Healing Potion and Second Wind are on R. My Dragon Roar and also Quick Cutter, which is like one of the big powerful moves, is on F. And my buffs, my action boosts, are on C. So as a result, not only can I go from game to game and have a similar experience, I can go from character to character and have a similar experience, because I'm building on the muscle memory of like, oh, this one ability is good, this one effect is good. So that's kind of a way you can do it for yourself, is by consistently using the same buttons for the same things. How can you have two things set to one key? I don't have two things set to one key. I have one thing set to R, and I have another thing set to Shift R. So if I press R, I drink a potion. If I hold down the Shift key and press R, I use Second Wind. DDO allows you to use those control keys to modulate, so you can use Shift, Control, and Alt to set separate keybinds. So for example, R, F, C, and V are 4 buttons on the keyboard. I also use T as well, but I use T sparingly because it's pretty far away from where my fingers are. But those are all buttons on the keyboard. If I have those buttons plus Shift, Control, and Alt versions, already that is 20 buttons you can press across 5 buttons, right? Because I've got R, Shift R, Control R, Alt R, if you want to. I also find 1, 2, 3, and 4 are relatively easy because they're just really above your fingers. So you just got to hop your fingers up to press those keys. And then also, again, this is where the MMO gaming mouse comes in. I have a mouse. It is a UTech Smart UTech Smart Venus MMO gaming mouse. I have had this mouse for over 10 years. I have sent emails to UTech being like, yo, you want to do a deal? Because this is a great mouse. And so I think it'd be good if I represented your brand. And they have never gotten back to me. Anyway, great mouse. Can recommend. Great product. I've used other gaming products, like some Razer products in the past. And every Razer product I have ever purchased has broken like within a year of buying it. I'm not a big fan of the brand. If you guys have lots of success with that brand and those products, that's good. But an MMO gaming mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side is also really nice because it allows me to do stuff. So for example, you might see I have buttons on 7 and 8. That's because 7 and 8 is really easily accessible on my MMO gaming mouse. So it's just right where my thumb normally rests on my mouse is 7 and 8. So I can just go whoosh and press a button without having to, like, my mouse is still here. I didn't click it. It just activated. So yeah. So it's another thing you can do for yourself as well. And you have to understand, when you go like, oh, well, if something broke, you know, like if a spring broke or something, like you can replace that, right? So like, sure, maybe I bought my Razer mouse and like one of the springs broke or something and you just got to replace it. Okay, sure. Those are things that can break. I'm talking literally the plastic on the mouse shattered under the pressure of my fingers. Like the mouse plastic on it broke. The outside, the shell of the mouse is breaking. And the problem is, again, you could make the argument of like, oh, well, you know, maybe it's because you have these like Goliath colossal hands and you're gripping your mouse all day and you're using it too much. Number one, if an MMO gaming mouse gets too much wear and tear after a single year of use, I don't want to buy it since this one's the one on my desk lasts me for way longer. So that's ridiculous. And two, I am not a colossal Goliath man. I am a little baby, okay? I am weak. Not only could you beat me up, your little sister could beat me up. Okay, it's like, oh, my dad could beat up your dad. No, if I'm anybody's dad, I can't beat up anybody. All right, I am not a strong man. I've been going back to the gym recently, and I've been getting shown how weak I am. I have never been a very strong man, so it's not like I am like death gripping my mouse. Okay. Also, I have arthritis. I can't death grip anyway. It hurts to death grip stuff. Okay. So my mouse, my Razer mouse that broke, okay, is just because it's bad quality. I bought a second one and bad quality.
The Death Knight hisses. I once thought the same.
So again, I understand why some people are motivated, or like, so like, I'm not saying if you have good experiences with their products, please continue to use them. I'm not saying you shouldn't buy them. I'm saying I won't buy them anymore personally. That's me. It's just my thing. Get out of here.
Collapses, his bones shattered into fragments. For a moment, Lucius shiver and tremble.
Red Dragon's cheap alternative? Yeah. Yo, what's up?
Stand up for 9 hours again today.
No.
Like on a resistance stair stepper.
No,
huge.
My feet hurt. I was actually tempted to, but my feet hurt a little bit. I will stand up later, but I'm not going to stand up right now. But not right now. My feet are in pain. Your Razer mouse. So the middle mouse button is a little iffy now. As I said, it's just for me. I just have this really cheap UTech mouse that I bought for 40 bucks. And it has lasted me years.
An icy wind.
So for me, I'm like, oh shit, this is good. This is good stuff.
At one end of the room, a crystal pulses with arcane
Anyway, hopefully
power.
that has helped you with key binding. And how to keybind for your game. You can also use like Q and E, but I use Q and E for like strafing. And this is an old man thing. I've always used Q and E for strafing. So in a game that gives me the ability to strafe, I just use Q and E. Now I'm aware that when you're mouse looking, you don't have to use Q and E to strafe, but I just like having both as options. And I use both of them very, very regularly. So I can't undo it. So I do limit myself on 2 extra keybinds in terms of Q and E, but yeah. Also, some people use X. A lot of shooters will default to having X as a keybind, which I really, really don't like. Like in Destiny, there's like several abilities that default to like X as the button to use. Like I think finishers are defaulted to X. And I'm like, I don't want to press X. That's like under my hand. I don't like it. So I had to rebind that stuff. You know, hard to find a mouse that's just like 4 side buttons. Oh, this is like 2, 8, or 1,000,000. Yeah, I have 12 on the side, and I really enjoy my 12 mouse button. Or 12, yeah, my 12 button mouse. Where's the? I swear there's like a thing in here. Is there not a thing? Am I blind? Yeah, there's a journal entry somewhere. Where's the journal entry? Oh, it was here. I missed it.
When Arglitterasa awoke from long slumber to find that dwarves had built a city inside her mountain.
Yeah, if you guys have good mouse recommendations, I mean, obviously share them with one another. I'm very happy with my mouse, and I have no intention of changing anytime soon. But also, I want to
so that he ordered a temple built.
good spreading
Not
of
to
good
any
information is
dwarven
also
god,
good. Giving people good
but to
opportunities to
Null,
find new tools and new things to
death
increase
realm.
make their gaming experience just generally better.
Then she came to the temple, slew the dwarves, and took the city as her own. That is how she
Also, it
dealt
just
with
occurred to
the
me,
dwarves,
I can
and
close my
that
blinds
is how
now
today she
because it's now
commanded
cold
us to
outside,
equip
so I'm not going to
ourselves
get
for war.
overheated.
Even now, her undead servants
Good morning,
work in the
Nifty.
mines to
I am
provide
doing
us
well.
with
How are
ore.
you doing? I think that's
Soon,
it up here. I think that's
Thunderholm's
all the
silent
journals that are
halls will
upstairs.
once more
Okay, I have the
ring with
9 here.
sound of weapons being
I'm trying to get
forged.
all the journals on my way down, so I'm just gonna take it one step at a time. It's more comfortable than breaking any shoe. They're great. I'm not standing desk though. It's the standing in one spot. Like if I'm walking around, it's not as bad, but standing in one spot's like a little wild. Another 12-hour stream? I don't know, maybe. I don't think so, but we'll have to see what's going on. Because originally I was gonna like hang out with my girlfriend and do a couple things, but then she wants to do some Thanksgiving baking, or she did some Thanksgiving baking and she
Only
wants
a
to decorate
fool
some cookies.
quotes
She's taking
prophecy
some
and then waits
classes
for it to come true.
on
No, sisters and brothers,
doing a whole bunch of
prophecy
different
must be worked at, and
like
that is
sugar
why
cookie
the cult of the
decorating,
dragon
where she does it like a
exists.
pro. Like, you know when you go into
Only our
like a
effort,
Starbucks or
our
whatever, any type of
Netherlands
bakery, and they
tight
have these
strings
like
to
really
Sembia and
detailed
made it
designs on
into their
cookies.
puppet.
Yeah, she learned how to do
Very
that
well.
from like some experts, and
Our
now she can
cult
do
will
it
make
too,
ourselves
which is
useful to
insane.
the
It's like so
Netherese.
cool. Some of the cookies I should
Then
show
when
some
we
off.
begin
When
to
she's
pull
done,
the
I'll take some
strings in
pictures and post them
earnest,
in the Discord.
we will not be
They're
swept
like
clean away.
so cool. And for me, I find that shit extremely boring, and I don't want to do it. But she learned it, and she's really good at it. So she,
Larasa has seen our future.
but yeah, so she knows how to do it. She's really good at it. And I think she's decorating tonight because the new episodes of Love Is Blind came out. We're gonna watch them together, but I don't think we're gonna watch them tonight because I think she's cookie decorating tonight. So I think I don't have anything going on tonight, so I'll probably end up doing some of that stuff tomorrow. But I don't. I think I'm probably just gonna stream for the rest of the night.
Well, then let
See.
the dead take their place.
Also, what's up, Kevin Head? How you doing?
The emissary calls
Did I
out
move my
for
camera
more
without
aid.
using T to use the mouse? Oh,
Protect us! This changes nothing. Gasps the
I
emissary.
use
We do not matter. The future
where is this here?
belongs to the worms.
attack interact is the left mouse button, and select target and steer is the right mouse button. So I hold the right mouse button, and as long as I'm holding the button, I can turn it. And then if I click the left mouse button, I'm attacking. So I do this because it's really easy on my fingers to do. To like hold the right button and then click the left one when I want to attack. I've always found that very easy for turning the camera.
We must not forget that the Netherese are doomed
But
to
also
fall
at the
to
same time,
Dragoliches in the end.
Until
that day comes,
that's just the way I've always
we can
done
use
it.
their
I don't have a
power
good way to
and
describe it. It's just the way I've always done
influence
it.
for our own ends.
So yeah, that's my keybinds. Right click, which is button 1, is target and steer, and button 0, which is left click, is attack interact. I have just always done it that way.
Do not fret, my children.
Almost there. I got 14 out of 20. Apparently we're resetting. They stream the free game of the week and ETS's Gravity Circuit. I already have Gravity Circuit.
Until the Sibilant Shade had finished with them.
Yep. Also, if you're wondering where a lot of my keybinds come from, I use the classic style. Okay. So this is classic style. I find classic is way better than the modern. This is the keybinds when DDO launched, and I find it significantly better and easier to interact with than the default, which is the modern style. I don't like the default at all. I find it really difficult to interact with. So yeah, ST and rubber band. Yeah, I can see that. I'm flagged for Fire and Thunder Peak and Temple of the Death Room now. Yeah, how's the gym experience going? Gym's going good. Gym's going good. I have been able to. I've just been able to like get some good exercise. I didn't go last night, which I probably should have gone, because I was too busy playing Pathfinder, and I'm probably not gonna go again tomorrow or today because I will probably end up being too busy playing Pathfinder. But I'm having a lot of fun. I have to do the Great Garrison, man. I really like that you guys are supportive in me, both playing a different game, like doing like a lot of you guys have played that game, but and there's some crossover between people that would enjoy Dungeons and Dragons and people that would enjoy a Pathfinder CRPG. But also people are being supportive in the sense of like, you guys are helping me make decisions when it comes to like choosing my builds and stuff like that and coming with ideas. And also like when I give you guys the options to be like, hey, what do you think I should do here? What do you think I should do here? But also it's been really nice to have, I find the usual experience when you play either a CRPG or just really any new game is you get people like spamming the chat, basically telling you what to do or calling you out for not doing something. So like, you know, when I would play like a Souls-like game, people being like, oh, or not a Souls-like game, but like literally like Dark Souls, people being like, oh, hey man, how come, or like when doing Elden Ring, I remember like days after Elden Ring came out, people, the chat was just filled with spammers going, hey, how come you're not using the song, was it Song of Night and Flame or whatever, the sword that's like really broken and everybody was using. And I'm like, one, I don't know what that is, I don't know where to get it, and also I'm playing my game. That's why I'm not doing it, because I'm playing it the way I want to do it. And sometimes just dealing with like just the extreme high levels of backseating can get really irritating over time. And so I'm happy that the amount of backseating is people giving me suggestions and then going, oh, you're doing this? Oh, cool. And I really appreciate that. It's been a good experience. I was worried as to how people were going to take it, especially considering I am doing a bit of like rules bending, specifically on the lines of like, specifically when it comes to rules bending in terms of like re-rolling some of the characters. But I would argue the fact that I have fully re-rolled some of the characters has made my team significantly worse, because Sela as a pure paladin is way better than the shield bearer, especially in the new game that I'm doing.
Why do they work so frantically when their city lies in ruins?
And for free? Oh yeah, true. Other people can get Gravity Circuit. Good game. Did you know that the music for Gravity Circuit was made by none other than Dominic Ninmark, who is one of the guys on YouTube who has several videos where he turns classic video game songs into Eurobeat versions of them.
Little suspecting that they were intruding into Alden Moss's realm.
You finally finished Wrath of the Righteous? Nice, dude. Great game. Great game. Doing the DLC tonight? No. I'm currently running my playthrough. I'm having fun. So no DLC as of yet. Are these both fire helmed horrors? Same. Well, that guy will stop being fire eventually. Can I just beat him up with my imbue?
The Death Knight stands amongst the
hey, whenever he dies. See ya.
Dig, he hisses. Dig,
I'm trying to remember where
because your cursed bones can never stop.
It's somewhere down here. I just don't remember where the notes are. Or is it not down here at all?
Join us. Join us in death.
I could look it up, but I'm trying to do this just exclusively based on memory. Also, there's supposed to be a cave down here. Where's the cave? Where's the big cave?
But the darkness always conquers. She always wins.
There's a cave somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Collapses.
Like, there's a cave to the south.
Shattered into fragments. For a moment, the pieces shiver and tremble.
There's nothing here. Rats. Unlucky.
At long last, they lie
so the lag doesn't... It's not fixed, but I will say this is the least lag I've ever experienced in Thunderhome in my life. We're not at peak hours, but this is definitely surprising. I will use the shrine because I need to get my flame blades back. Also gotta close the blinds because I can't see anything. Oh my god, I can see my screen again. I couldn't see my screen at all. So this is great. Huge improvement. Is there at some point big CRPGs in my backlog? Yeah, I haven't played Rogue Trader, but I would definitely I would like to try Rogue Trader at some point. But I'm still in my Wrath of the Righteous phase, so maybe later. Yeah, the only thing I don't know much about Avowed. Other than basically what my girlfriend was telling me that she was playing, because she loves games like Skyrim and things like that, like it's kind of like more open world sort of games. And what she was telling me is that to her, there's just something that felt like it just kind of felt like empty. So it was like Skyrim, except you can't talk to all the people and you can't go in all the buildings.
But I must have faith. Surely this is all part of her plan.
And I was like, Executioner ranged Pathfinder, love the damage. Slayer, Executioner ranged. Ooh, interesting. I don't even know what a Slayer does. Other than the fact that I went into Horgus Worm's house and there was a Slayer who walked up to Gogurt last night and killed him in one hit because I was flat-footed, because the Slayer got to go before I did. Because he got like a 30 on initiative. And Gogurt, who was like plus 12 on initiative, did not get to go first. Where are the notes? Is there any more notes here? I don't think there's any more notes. I'm just checking around for notes. I'm not really helping right now. I probably should be, but I'm not. It's my favorite weapons and armor to make into glamour. I like ice stuff. So I like the ice weapons from or all the like pure elemental weapons are all really cool. So like almost all the weapons from Giant the Demigod are really cool. Outburst is a fantastic option. Eidolon of Shadow, things like that. So those ones are really cool. The dragon scale stuff is great. I love having dragon scale on different characters. So having like dragon scale armor on different characters is really cool. Big fan of that. I have 12 people. You can only, yes, the only raid adventure zone is the Ruins of Thunderholm, because this is a raid area.
Weapons in the fires of the mountain. They thought they had built
but Doom showed me beef fix on the bars. The Ruin Channel Divinity Undead. Yeah, there probably is one that I didn't have.
Yet they still fell to the dragon. The Netherese complained about their accommodations again. They
I should have it.
Think that a Dracolich's lair ought to be more like a
because you need to have massive security flaw right now.
They don't
oh, really? You can't actually buy it? That's interesting.
They still draw breath is that Arglilorasa wishes it.
The fire psychic powers and spreading his flames by wielding melee into combat, or wading into melee combat. Oh, so you're playing Righteous Fire on in Rogue Trader. I gotcha. Ranged Rogue Pathfinder hybrid. They get a sneak attack dice and Rogue Talent studied target. Oh, so it's kind of like studied target where you pick one enemy, or it's like Horizon Walker where you mark a target and whoever your target's marked counts as your favorite enemy. As an example. Obviously, that's not exactly the same thing, but I'm kind of just like, I'm using like a DDO example. I gotcha. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't hate it. We're almost done. There's another note somewhere. But where is the note?
Cult of the Dragon cultists.
Is it here? No, that's an adventure pack. I know there's a note in this room somewhere. It's up here.
For now, our future lies with Netheril. This alliance will guarantee our place until the reign of the Dracoliches arrives.
There's a note somewhere in this room.
The emissary
pretty sure it's over there.
Hearing you approach.
Now they're gonna want to reset here in a sec because they just killed the boss, but I just want to get the last note. And I'm going to.
Scoffs the emissary. Very well then, let the dead take their place.
There it is. I can dash without losing my mount.
Protect us.
Amazing.
This changes nothing.
And I believe the last two notes are downstairs.
We do not
in this room down here.
The future belongs to the worms.
I believe there's one right in front of her, and there's also one on the right. I think. Isn't there two in this room? There's one here.
We held council with another. Ahead looms the temple where Arglilorasa, the conqueror of Thunderholm, makes her lair.
Recalling now? Oh god, where's the last note, dude? Where's the last note? I don't remember where it is. Which one am I missing? Sarva's journals. I am literally missing number 8. It's definitely not here. Okay, well, that'll answer that question. Where am I going? Let me just check it up. Thunderholm map. 8. Where's note 8? 8. 8 is... It is downstairs. It's on the bottom floor. It's on the ground. Okay, it is down there. It's on the ground. No, it's on the ground. I went to the wrong spot. Oh, yes, sorry. There is another raid adventure zone in the marketplace, but nobody does that. The Subterran, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Psychic powers burn cleaner. Ah, do they? Okay, good to know. Yeah, I didn't know much about what Psychers were until I talked to Horse, because he's a known Psycher player when he plays Darktide. Why don't they do that one? So the reason is because this area is an endgame area, so it gives endgame XP. So for example, I've just been chatting with you guys and kind of spacing out, and I've already gotten like 200,000 XP. Whereas Subterran is a heroic area that gives almost no XP, and the monsters are just as hard. Like, they're all like undead with dispel magic, constant beholder spam, all sorts of annoying garbage. I'm just bullying Horse because he's not here. He actually plays, I think it's Crusader or Templar. The guy with the big hammer who talks about God or something. He plays that guy. I don't remember what it's called. Zealot. I think there's something like that in Darktide. That's it. Yeah. I just watch him be in the Warhammer universe, and then there's like giant monsters and machines and guns and everything, and he's got a hammer, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like you should get guns. I'm not an expert, but guns are like pretty good, I think, in future space warfare in space. Yeah, exactly. Now, granted, you know, there's something I gotta respect for somebody who brings a hammer to a gunfight. You know, I think that there's some moxie there. I think there's some attitude that I think there's some admirable qualities to that, but not enough to keep you alive. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones where the guy is like, see, I just got 225,000 XP. It's like that scene where the guy is like doing the cool sword display and then he gets shot in the brainstem by a gun. As it turns out, guns are real good. Oh, I forgot the Halloween event. Oh my god, I forgot the Halloween event. No, I didn't do that. Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to do that when I'm done Thunderholm here. I'm probably gonna just farm out entirely Thunderholm and then go to the Halloween event. I completely spaced on it. Well, yeah, if you're like a superhero, you can do a lot of stuff. Yeah, I just completely forgot about them. I have loads of keys, so I'm gonna go do it. What's new? There's a new outfit that looks like a witch's outfit. There's also a purple horse. There is the Black Abbot Sentient Jewel, which sounds like the Black Abbot from the Black Abbot raid. There's quite a bit of new stuff, I would say. And there's a guy with a big hammer coming at you. Just have more ammo. Also, if somebody tries to steal your ammo, shoot it with your gun. That's what you have it for. If somebody gets close enough for you to steal your ammo, then you shouldn't have a gun. What are they, invisible? Just shoot where you think they are. They're invisible, not invincible. Bullets, man. Basically, if you're worried about invisible guys taking your bullets for your gun, just as you walk forward, shoot your gun constantly spraying in front of you, kind of like in a back and forth motion. So that way, if there's invisible people in front of you, you're just going to shoot all of them. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, this room is really not good for me, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to be helping my girlfriend grind out some of the stuff because the grind, it's a lot of things to grind for what she wants because she wants like all the cosmetic outfits and things. So I'm going to be using my many keys, and I'll probably spend at least one entire day here on stream just going over and over and over and over again, grinding out some things so I can pass it along. Somebody was already here. Nice.
Knight turns towards you. You there. Join us. Join us in death. Do you think you'll prevail? The Death Knight hisses.
Yeah.
I once thought the same. But
yeah, so I'll do the Halloween event in a bit. I just completely forgot.
Always wins. A commanding figure.
So I keep forgetting I can mount in here and run around. But yes, I will say the fact that I'm currently experiencing basically no lag is extremely shocking to me. I don't think that I'm going to have no lag forever, but the fact that I'm currently not experiencing lag is a big surprise.
Now prove your loyalty to her.
Yeah, I believe it's in the room on the floor here. The note I'm missing is somewhere in this room. I just don't know where.
For a moment, the pieces shiver and tremble. But then, at long last, they are still. The living have failed.
Just so we can get all the mounts. Hated myself. It's a relief. Now I have keys to get through the gear. Yeah, that's the reason why, like, because I knew it was going to be for the whole month, and I personally know I'm just going to be playing DDO a lot, so I don't have to care about it. I didn't really, like, super grind it out. I think it's really easy to, like, kind of burn yourself out playing many different games by just grinding and grinding and grinding until you take all the fun out of it for yourself. Whereas for me, I don't want to do that. There it is. Boom, journal number 8, completed.
I had gone to the temple with my daily offering when I felt a cold stirring of the shadows at my feet. Then a deep darkness engulfed me, and I saw her looming above, her eyes like cold fires.
Yeah, don't fast travel, please.
I am honored to
if you didn't know, when you're doing the Slayers in here, you don't want to use the fast travels by teleporting to places. So if you teleport to the bottom or teleport to the middle, it despawns things. So yeah. Well, there's different types of grinds, right? Like an endgame grind has nowhere to go. Especially in a game like DDO, where we're staying at the level 34 level cap for, like, you know, 5 years. You don't have to worry about the endgame grind, because the endgame grind is going to be there. There's no rush to grind. You can take your time and go and do it at your own pace. It's the, like, I gotta get everything done in a single week. Yeah, can you buy more than one of Sentient Jewels from Night Rebels? You can. You can buy as many as you want. I don't know why you would need more than one, but you are allowed to, yes. They don't stop you. Oh yeah, but yeah, if you didn't know, you can talk to the Thunderholm guide. If you talk to them to take you somewhere, it will despawn monsters. So, because wherever you teleport to has to be safe, so they despawn all the monsters that are there, so you don't have to worry about getting, like, ambushed. Which, again, is good for players, bad for spawns. Then reincarnated, so not be tempted to keep going. Smart, smart. Well, yeah, but the Sentient Jewel takes hours to farm. And also, Sentient Jewels are only worth 1 Sentient XP. So it would take literally hours to grind all it out. When you could just do, like, a quest 3 times, rip a named item, and then dump that into your jewel for, like, 300 Sentient XP. I guess if you wanted to have it on all your characters, because the Black Abbot's like your favorite character in DDO, like you just think the voice is just like really cool or interesting, or like it really gets your rocks going, gets your rocks off. Like all those things are fine.
There are fresh
I like several different Sentient Jewels because I think they just sound really great. One of them is the Sentient Jewel, the Wave, because it sings sea shanties all the time, which I think is a really funny thing for the game to do. I also really like Sentient Jewel. I mean, I like Whelm. I don't hate Whelm. I haven't used Whelm in a while, but I don't hate Whelm. Not Kobold, not Dragon. What am I thinking of? We did Sentient Jewel tier list the other day. Oh, the Covetous is great. Covetous is fantastic. The Timid is great. So Sentient XP is something you only want to engage with on endgame because it's a way to scale your character deep into the endgame. That's what it's for. That's what Sentient XP is for. It's a way to give you extra damage and scaling in the endgame. So you can, as early as level 20, you can start getting a sentient weapon and start scaling sentient stuff. The problem is, to move your item from like one gem to another, you need something called a Sentience Toolkit, which are very rare and only drop in endgame content. Because again, it's an endgame system. You need filigrees to put in your Sentient Jewel, which only drop from endgame content, which again, Like, you have to be, like, when I say endgame content, I mean the quest has to say legendary in the title. If you're doing a quest and it's not legendary, you don't get anything to the sentient system. So, and you also start getting it in Ravenloft, which is the beginning of the system, which is level 31. Again, the quest must be a minimum level 31 to be able to engage with the sentient system pretty much at a baseline. So if you're not level 31 doing level 31 content, I wouldn't worry about it. And this is not me saying, like, oh, don't play the game or don't do whatever, anything like that. Or like, or even get like stressed about it. It's more so like if you want to try to grind it out at a lower level, you can, but like it's really tedious and there isn't really that much of a point. So I just can't really recommend it as a purveyor of information and knowledge on this fact.
Why do they work so frantically when their city lies in ruins?
To swap one, you have to get a sentience toolkit to change it. Now, granted, they're cheap. 10 toolkits are 250 points in the DDO store. Which, again, if you're a player like myself, I reincarnate and do so many quests. I just buy all my sentient toolkits. I literally bought 100 or 200 when they had that big sale when you can put a discount on whatever you wanted. I bought 200 of them because why not? But yeah. Again, if you play a lot and you earn DDO points and you, like, this is the benefit of owning all the stuff. For me, everything in the DDO store is free.
Once this feast hall rang.
I have like an unlimited DDO points because I just play the game a lot, so I don't have to care. But for people that are either free to play or are, you know, saving up for quest packs or saving up for enhancement trees, it's a little bit more complicated because you don't just get all the stuff for free like I do. Both figuratively and like, you know, it's free because I already own all the content, so I don't have to worry about it. I mean, I do pay for the VIP sub, but the 500 DDO points a month I get from VIP sub is actually way less than the amount I earn just from playing the game.
Stands amongst the skeletal miners.
Because I get more than 500 DDO points a week. Like, this character has not been alive for a week and has earned me 550 DDO points.
The Death Knight turns
and it's been a week.
You there, join us. Join us in death. Do you think you'll prevail?
I'm not level 34 for long, unless there's an event.
I once thought the same.
Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't engage in endgame, don't worry about a sentient jewel. Basically, if you don't engage in endgame, but you want to be able to collect it and stack it up, what you do, get one weapon for the endgame, right? Get one weapon for the endgame.
At long last,
doesn't matter what it is. Maybe do a raid. Get a weapon you think it looks and sounds cool. Just get one weapon. And then put a sentient jewel in it. And then feed all your extra unwanted items to it. So what I mean by that is you can get like, that's where you put named items you don't need. So double check to make sure you're not going to need them. But if you get like duplicate copies or something, excuse me, don't roll a 1. If you get like duplicate copies of items, things like that, you can just feed them in. And then that way you're not keeping cluttered. You're stacking up a single sentient jewel. And then at some point you can just swap it for one sentience toolkit. And then you already have like a kickstart on your sentient jewel journey. Well, that's the other thing, and this is the reason why the path that I tell people to play DDO is step 1, kill a weekend on the game. If you're brand new, don't buy anything. Kill a weekend on the game, okay? Install it on the computer, run around, get some XP, fight some monsters, okay? And have some fun. And if you have fun, and then as you go through your work week or the rest of your week and you're like, man, you're still having a good time. You're thinking back to playing some DDO. You kind of have that itch. You're exploring Stormreach. You enjoyed yourself. Then my recommendation is get the VIP sub for 1 month. It's 15 bucks USD or 10 bucks USD. I don't know how much it is. It's some amount USD for the 1 month. And then you get access to pretty much everything. And you can just play the game and have some fun. And it's very low risk, low investment, and you get to play pretty much all the content. And in that time, if you're having a lot of fun, then from that point on, you can go, okay, cool. You've earned probably 2,000-ish DDO points at that time from the playtime in the month. Now you can buy stuff. You can be like, oh, I want to get this quest pack. I want to get this. I want to do this thing. But you'll know. And and you earn a lot more DDO points than you think you do. I've said it before. This is the reason why, like, whenever something comes out in the specifically to the DDO store, that you got to keep in mind that SSG subsidizes all of the sales, everything they do when it goes into the DDO store. This is the reason why expansions don't go in the DDO store day one, because if they did, a lot of people with a lot of points wouldn't spend any money on them. So that's why they come in the DDO store 6 months after they actually release, so they can actually make some money on the expansions. Because yeah, a lot of longtime players, like myself included, I don't spend any money on DDO at all. Literally nothing. I don't spend any money on this game other than, not literally nothing. I spend $100 a year on a 1-year sub to the game. And given that so far this year for my $100, I've spent 300 hours in game on DDO. It's not bad. And considering I didn't play DDO until August, so from August to now I put 300 hours in, I'm okay with that. And what do you do for a bit? As a beginner, basically, best as a beginner playing the best MMORPG is the worst grouping environment of all MMORPGs. Just did Sharn 2 with a group and didn't get one end chest because of the Zerg. Yeah, I mean, that's the other part too, is that, like, I wouldn't say it's the worst grouping environment because you got a group. Like, the grouping is really easy in this game. It's really easy to engage with other players. And the other thing too, especially, is like communication is key. If this is one of the issues that happens in DDO, a lot of people assume that other people are existing players and already know what they're doing, and so they kind of put the burden on the person who is less experienced to speak up and say, hey, I don't have as much experience. Because of reincarnation, you almost always see, where's a guy? Hold on, let me find a guy. There's a guy in this other room here. I'm gonna find him. Because of how long this game has been around and the reincarnation system, somebody being low level doesn't mean they're a new player. This guy, Woody Hart, has these little flags next to his name. That means he has reincarnated at least once. In fact, he's a legend, so he's done it at least twice. And he's got a colored title, and he's from Brazil. Or she is from Brazil, which means they've been playing this game for 100 million generations. So they have a lot of experience. So even though they're not the level cap, you can't assume that they're not they're a new player. So most people just kind of assume that everybody has some amount of experience. So again, it comes on the onus of the new player. And then on top of that, to say that they don't know something, on top of that, even people that have experience won't know like the nuances of so many things. So like, as an example, in this group that I'm playing in, we're doing Thunderhome. I'm currently not really helping because I should be mounting to run around and find stuff. But in this group that I'm currently playing in, a lot of people that are in here didn't realize that if you teleport to the different sections of this dungeon, instead of walking from the top, it despawns tons of monsters and you actually get way fewer kills. And we're in here trying to get kills. It's like the whole point of the experience that we're in here. So a lot of people just don't know that. And it's not like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, there's a lot of weird, quirky rules in this game that you would never know unless you like really dial into the fine print or have been playing for like 1,000 generations. So there's always more things to learn. And that's why like asking questions is like never a bad thing. And from experience, personal experience, either myself leading my own groups and also playing with other people and talking to other people, like communicating with other players is one of the best ways you can, you know, get some extra help. Because again, a lot of people just kind of assume that you already know what you're doing, and I'm guilty of this. I will just open up a group, and when somebody joins in, if they don't tell me they're new or they're lost or they don't know where to go, I'm like, cool, they know where to go, perfect. They didn't tell me anything else, so I just assume it. And then when somebody goes, hey, I need help with thing, I go, oh, okay, no problem, and I like now take them under the wing and help them figure out where they're trying to go. But until somebody says something, I just kind of assume. I gotta level up. A couple early quests. The other thing too, though, is like, especially if the one thing about grouping is that if you want to experience the quests in terms of like, you want to read all the dialogue and you want to experience everything that's going on in a quest, you want to do all the optionals and stuff like that, you can't really do that in a group. That is a true part about this game. You can't really experience all of that in a group. It is what it is. It would be nice if there was a way to do that. That's why there's so much DM text where the dungeon master will pretty much summarize a conversation from an NPC and blurt it out to the whole room, so you can kind of stay in with it. But that's a part of it. So yeah. You just get lost and quit bridge end quest. Again, I can't speak to your experience, so I'm not saying your experience isn't true or that you haven't had a bad time. I'm not trying to discredit what you're saying. If you've had a bad time, again, I can't change that. But I am not going to agree with you that players don't help other players. I have seen it happen many times with other people. I've had many members of my community get a lot of help from that. So I apologize that you've had a bad experience with DDO, with grouping with other players. Maybe it's the playtime, the server grouping. I couldn't tell you what is exactly going on there, but I disagree with the assertion that the DDO community is not helpful and you know, it's not good to the people that are in the learning experience. So, but as I said, but I'm not out here saying like, you know, the sky is green. You know what I mean?
There are fresh footprints in the dust. Even though Thunderholm lies,
I'm not trying to tell you that
far from
you know, the shit sandwiches you've eaten is not actually a shit sandwich. If you're having a bad time, you're having a bad time, and I can't change that. Or I can't change that, but I'm not going to tell you that's not happening. I bought guest passes for strangers. Me too. Yeah. But like I said, it's just one of those, like, as somebody who's played other MMORPGs before as well, so like I'm just gonna use an example like World of Warcraft is another pretty common MMORPG. I think a lot of people have WoW experience or played World of Warcraft at some point in the past. And this is not me saying World of Warcraft is like a bad game, but World of Warcraft and this is also kind of indicative of a lot of MMORPGs. A lot of MMORPGs have a similar problem of like not incentivizing players to actually assist or help with new players and their time going through. There's actually 2 games I can think of that have done a better job of this than would be expected. So one game that did a better job of helping like new players like get better at the game and learn the game more that I was not expecting was Destiny. In the game Destiny, there's actually a Sherpa effect where you can get like special titles and rewards for Sherpaing people, which is you do content with somebody who's never done it before, and you have to have certain numbers of people who haven't done it. So you have to have like a group of like more than half the people in the group have never done the piece of content. So then as a result, you, the person leading the group, have an obligation to teach those people. You have to, if you want to get like the rewards for it. So it kind of gives an opportunity for people to like actually guide people and lead people and take people through these different experiences, which is cool. And another game that does this pretty well is Final Fantasy XIV, where when you're either new or starting out or a returning player, any of those, you get a little sprout next to your name, like this little like green sprout icon. And the sprout indicates that you're a new player, and other players are incentivized to assist you because, again, they get bonuses for helping out sprouts. So incentivizing people to help out new players in-game with in-game rewards is a good way to incentivize that. A lot of games don't. I assume it's because they think some people will like kind of break the system, but I don't know.
A Death Knight stands amongst the skeletal miners. Dig because she commands it. Dig because your cursed bones can never stop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14, I didn't play it 11, but 14 is obviously the successor to 11, and they did a good job with that. So I just don't know.
Do you think you'll prevail?
I don't know why there aren't more incentive structures like that. There's probably a reason for it, but I'm not in game design and I don't see those sorts of things. I don't see it from up top.
She always wins.
Summon 50 essences? Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Dagon collapses.
Yeah, that's the thing. And also, communities will differ from place to place. So, like, obviously, I'm very proud of the community that I have. People who are, like, compassionate and they want to help out new players and stuff. Like the fact that Patient in chat yesterday was like, hey, I'm still working on my cadence crafting, but it's taken forever. And then somebody else in chat was like, hey, have 60,000 essences. Cadence essences. Go crazy. And cadence essences are not cheap. They just gave it away. Like, it was nothing. Which I think is really cool. It's just a really cool thing that they, like, no one was forced to do anything. And it was just out of the kindness of their hearts. Just paying it forward, man. That, and also, not to downplay Big's contribution, because that was really nice. But on top of that, for me personally, I can also give out a bunch of essences because I have way more essences than I need for crafting. Because once you level up, you don't really need a lot of essences. It's really cheap at that point. So once you've already done your leveling, you can kind of just give them away. 2 people, 10k. Curse cards from 1. And oh, dude, that's sick. But yeah, outside of like the zerging thing, the issue with zerging, and I think one of the issues that I don't know how you solve it, is this kind of just the incentive structure in DDO is level up fast because reincarnation is a thing, and you got to get your past lives because that feels good, and so you want to grind through and get everything as much as possible. And quest completion time, the shorter you get your quest completion time, the more favor you're getting, and favor obviously is what allows you to buy more stuff in the DDO store. So a lot of people want to play fast all the time. It's a layered problem. I don't know the answer, but I do know I'm having a good time. But that being said, it does suck that you've had a bad time kind of grouping with other players. You'd have to find a way to like incentivize helping new people, but I don't know how you do that. Again, flagging somebody's account as being new was not a terrible idea, and then having some like incentive to help those players. But like maybe if somebody has a new account, you have to like get them to. The problem is, it's especially with DDO and how they do the account stuff, people would definitely use that for farming. And what I mean by that is, oh no, what do I do? Oh, fire damage. Oh, there's somebody in my party. Good. Sorcerer, help me out. One of the issues for sure is that it's so easy to make an alt account that like a lot of people, myself included, have random alt accounts that we use for just nonsense. So for example, opening up quests like Shadow Crypt openers, things like that. So yeah. Jump in on the fun side of the grind. 100%, yeah. And again, that's also an issue. Like we've talked about this before, but so some people have complained that inquisitive and repeating crossbows are overpowered, and they're overpowered in the leveling process because now with the AoE attacks, if you have like 2 crossbow guys in your party, they can just AoE down all the packs before anybody can even get there. And that doesn't feel good when you can't even interact with the monsters because everything is dead because there's just people who have just so much damage in AoE, and to many that can like feel unfair and feel unfun, and I can't argue with that and try to tell, you know, I'm not trying to sell somebody I was gonna try come up with a funny analogy, but I can't. But or like I'm not trying to sell somebody sand in the desert being like, yeah, no, it's actually really good. Listen, I understand why some people would be upset that they can't really play the game sometimes if they're in a party with people who have such crazy powerful characters, which does definitely happen. And it happens to me, where sometimes I'll be in a group and the people are just zerging so hard, I can't even play. Where I'm just walking through, following people around, because they're zerging so hard. They're talking, we got dashes, we got action boost sprint going on, everybody's got a level of barbarian for 10% extra movement speed, or they're a monk, or they've got max out purple dragon knight movement speed buff, so everyone is always just sprinting everywhere at the max speed. And when that happens to me, you know what I do? I go sick, and I like space out, and I like have a YouTube video on my other monitor, or I like break boxes and just kind of follow people around. Hey man, if somebody else wants to give me some free XP, I'm down. I don't gotta do anything, and the quest goes by even faster. Sick. But obviously, I play this game all the time, so every once in a while, for me, just taking a huge break, where I don't even have to pay attention to what's happening in game, is very different than somebody who maybe only has 2 hours of playtime per week, and the time that you log in is literally walking behind people not actually playing the game. So I can understand that also being frustrating. Again, different perspectives based on playtime, for sure. Was anybody doing the puzzle? I wasn't doing the puzzle. I should have been doing the puzzle. Let them carry through. I was paid by in-game players to let them carry me through dungeons because they needed the XP. That's amazing. Do you know why you cannot share screens on the official DDO Discord while in voice chat? Why you can't screen share in Discord? Probably because they can't control what people are screen sharing. So there's nothing stopping you from screen sharing things that are possibly completely federally illegal in your country on the DDO Discord, which is an official platform from SSG. So it allows you to instantaneously share a video of anything you want, and anybody who tunes in, even if you get banned, the damage has already been done. It's just content moderation. Because you can do things other than game share. You can just like screen share, which can be a big, like, you have no control over what's on somebody's screen. And even if it's just game share, like, listen, man, I'm gonna blow your mind. You can get some pretty wacky games on Steam that are just pornography. They are games on Steam.
A commanding figure addresses a crowd of cultivators.
But you know, there's a reason why when you buy a game on Steam, they give you the option to buy the game privately if you want, so no one can see that you own the game or see if you're playing it. Because there are some games that, you know,
hearing you approach.
Again, some people don't want other people to know that they're playing.
The trespassers who have invaded her city.
And then you can just share that in the DDO Discord.
The living have failed.
Scoffs the emissary.
Very well then, let the dead take their place.
The emissary calls out for more aid.
Yo, what's up, Death Drummer? What's up, War Bro? How you doing?
Protect us.
This changes nothing.
Finder solo for your first look, yeah. Oh, you don't have to shush.
The future belongs to the worms.
Luthan, it's a good discussion. I think it's good to talk about these things. I don't think anything is gained when we don't talk about some of the problems that exist in the game. So I appreciate you for bringing it up. I think we're done in here. I'm going to recall it. Environment with the crit profile of scimitars. Yeah, I could have dropped the monk, especially since I'm not going Grandmaster of Flowers. Doing this as 12-8 and having Sacred Flame Empowerment is probably the play. If I'm being honest with you, you're correct. That probably is the move. But I don't want to use another +5 Heart of Wood, so I'm not going to. Is it clean field super hard to find for construction? True. But the problem is I also don't have a lot of imbue dice, but it's not bad. With Sacred Flame Empowerment, it's like 3 extra imbue dice that I can get all the time for effectively for free. And then on a crit, it adds like D20s of imbue damage, which is like pretty good. So those are also options. And logs into his hentai game and Steam tells everyone. Exactly. Exactly.
There are fresh footprints in the dust.
So that's why they don't let you share that in the Discord.
It is far from deserted.
It's just a content moderation thing. Like, I have chat channels that I use in the Discord for various purposes, but I don't... Pretty much nobody uses my Discord for voice chat, which I'm actually okay with, because I'm tempted to actually reduce a lot of the voice channels. You can't content moderate voice unless you're, like, there, and I don't want to have to be there to moderate other people's, like, speed, like, what they're talking about. If somebody has to type something in for everyone to see, it's very different than someone going into a voice channel and saying something that only some people see. So yeah, so I am appreciative that people use all the chat channels in the Discord talking about the builds. The DDO character build section is always bustling with people asking different questions, which is awesome. I really appreciate that, and people are really helpful. I love when seeing people jump in, having different ideas, talking about things, sharing information, sharing builds. Again, I'm really grateful that that's kind of like this space that I have on the Discord, and also the fact that almost nobody uses the voice channels, so I don't have to try to figure out how to do that type of content moderation. Very, very grateful of that. Keylock ring? Keylock ring is really, really nice for heroic levels. Yeah. The nice thing is that quest, I believe, only has 4 items. There's the necklace, the boots, there's the docent, and the keylock ring, I think. So it's not impossible to get, but it is improbable, which is sick, man. Sick. Unfortunately, the boots are also really, really good. So that's not necessarily a bad thing. The boots are really good. I think I'm still using them. No, I'm not. But I pretty much use the boots every single past life.
Why do they work so frantically
because of how good they are.
Lies in ruins?
Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm almost done with the Slayers, which is nice. I was not expecting to do a whole Slayers today, but I just kind of like saw the Slayer group and I'm like, I haven't done Slayers in years. One of the reasons why people do Slayers is the XP is massive. There's actually a post on the DDO subreddit where somebody was like, why do people do Slayers? Because they just were curious. The XP is absolutely massive. The downside to Slayers, no DDO points because you're getting a bunch of XP without getting any favor. So there is the singular downside to Slayers is no DDO points. So you have to keep that in mind.
Amongst the skeletal miners. Dig, he hisses. Dig because she commands it. Dig because your
attention.
cursed
So I was
bones
just gonna ask.
can never stop.
I was gonna ask for the Discord info. Oh yeah, I can get you the Discord. Yeah, yeah. My Discord's public. It's not on YouTube because YouTube doesn't have good integration features. So like on Twitch, so like you know how you're watching the stream right now. On YouTube, if you scroll down, there's like a comment section where you can like leave comments.
Always conquers.
But on Twitch, I have like pictures and icons that lead you to all different places. The build guides has a picture. The Discord has a picture, and you can like click on any of those things and it'll like come up, which is really cool. So that's pretty much it. But yes, I can get you an invite, absolutely, if you want to join. It is not a secret. It's very public. It's also in the description of every single one of my videos on YouTube as well. But again, when you come to YouTube streams, you have to reset the fucking description every single time. Why it doesn't keep the description, I will never know. I do not understand the motivations behind the people that work on the YouTube streaming side of things. YouTube streaming sucks. It's garbage. Yeah, and also, yes, attacks, because you got to run a Slayer pod, or else it feels ridiculously bad. The 2020 merch? Hell yeah, dude. It's good times. You guys remember 2020? Me too. Something I've flirted with the idea of in the future is doing a subscriber sale. So basically, reselling old designs, but at a steep discount, specifically for like subscribers of the channel, for people that maybe missed out on something and wanted to be able to get something, but they didn't have the money at the time or what have you. I've thought about doing that. I'm not in the garment business personally, so I don't terribly care, but there we go. Slayers are done. Extra 400,000 XP. I'll take it. Time for a work call. Uh-oh, rip. Yeah, I can understand why some people also don't want to use Twitch. I'm not blaming people for not using different services. I do appreciate the fact that after over a decade of YouTube having the feature, you can now rewind on Twitch. It took a decade, but they got it. One decade at a time, ladies and gentlemen. One decade at a time. Will we get another feature in the next decade? Find out by or stay tuned to the stream to find out if we're gonna get for the next 10 years to see if we'll get another new feature on Twitch. So there's that. That and also YouTube streaming. You don't really make any money on YouTube streaming because the ad revenue is basically zero. It's the reason why YouTube paid several content creators with lucrative contracts to stream on Twitch exclusively or on YouTube exclusively, like Ludwig and some other Twitch creators to be like, yo, come to YouTube 100%. And when their contract lapsed, all these people were like, hey, what about Twitch though? And they all went back to Twitch. Because the unfortunate reality is that YouTube streaming just doesn't really make a lot of money. The only reason you stream on YouTube is either because it's a better archive than Twitch for like content, and holding things in perpetuity. And okay, I have to do a test. This is test science here. I need to know something. Hold on, I'm spacing. Okay, so it's an experiment. I know I just started talking and I'm now distracting myself. I don't know if my flame blades count as religious weapons. If I press this button, I should get +3 to hit and damage. Okay, I did get +3 to hit and damage, so they are in fact religious weapons. It's not worth it to use the Holy Mantle here, because this is just +3 to hit and damage and +1 W. And they're implements, so I get spell power. Versus the Dread Mantle, which gives me vulnerability stacking and helpless damage, whereas this gives me helpless presence, which is defense. +3 to hit and damage. +3 to hit and damage is +3 to hit and damage. And that scales through all my crits. And I don't need terror. Strike of the Fear, though. Vulnerability stacking. And we're switching. I'm using Divine Crusader Mantle. It is what it is. I changed my mind. Double strike. I'm using power attack, so I'm going to take power and precision for +6 crit damage. I have to take some other stuff. That seems good. Yeah, I'm using the Divine Crusader Mantle because Divine Crusader also gives me more hit and damage here, which might seem silly, but like from this changeover, I've gained +2 to hit and damage, +3 to hit and damage, +2 to hit and damage. So all of a sudden, I gain a ton of extra damage per strike, which is like really, really nice. Where did I put that button? Where did I put that button? I put it somewhere. I don't know. I put it here. And the base damage multiplies through all my crits, so I really want that. Anyway, spacing out. Do you think they would ever re-release the old expansion collectors packs? I don't know. Shame I got toddler diaper duty. Feel the film on my teeth. It's a cooker. Ugh. Go for better VoIP grouping experiences. Well, that's not what I was saying. I was saying I'm happy people don't use it for that purpose. The Discord is mostly for just chatting about the game and also other things. It's actually mostly for talking about builds, and to be honest with you, the most active part of the Discord is the DDO build section, which is really detailed and laid out, so it can be very helpful for you guys, for those that are interested. But yes. Yeah, builds, and also people post their own memes that they put together. Also, there is a rules section of things you're not allowed to post about, and it's not that detailed, but yes. But didn't want to cause you not to. Oh, I gotcha. Sorry, sometimes my reading comprehension decreases a lot. Just cause. Look, man, I get paid to game, not to use brain. But yeah, I don't think that they will release the old expansion collectors packs because people would buy them and that would make SSG money. So they're not going to do it. Again, I don't understand the, like, how it works for them and how they make money on DDO. But oh, look at those keys. Night Revel skis. I'm going to need so many Night Revel skis. Okay, we're doing level 34. But first things first, I got to do the graveyard. Think it's worth it to farm for the heart shard? So it has a 2% drop rate. Or what? Sorry, a 1% drop rate. So is it worth it to farm for the heart shard? It's arguably the best trinket in the game. But it's got a 1% drop rate. 39, 34. Night Revels... 39 for XP. So yeah, that's a good question. I don't think that they will be adding anything like that in the future. Just because I know you're like coffers because they sell those, but like they have to do stuff to sell the coffers. The old Ravenloft expansion, they don't have to do anything to bring back. You can just bring it back. The problem is people would want to buy it for DDO points and not like for hard-earned cash, most likely, which is not necessary. Like, I don't think that's inherently a problem, but I think that might be inherently a problem for some individuals. So that's a thing. Years, literally years, and every time they've been met with like just completely stonewalled, where SSG is like, yeah, you know, we're thinking about adding it back. You know, people really want it, so it's something we want to do. And it goes nowhere. Welcome in graveyard at the moment. In the graveyard. Well, the special hirelings? You don't want the Ravenloft hireling. Don't worry. The, what's his name? The Scarecrow sucks. The Scarecrow is very, very bad. There's shadows and skeletons everywhere. Alright, doors open. I was wondering why I'm doing the graveyard first, because it still gives the XP, so there's no reason not to. You want to collect them all? Look, man, this ain't Pokemon, okay? You don't gotta catch them all. Oh, welcome. We are in the graveyard for the first one so far. No ingredients is removed for carrying penalty. People know. Also, if somebody level 34 joins in, they get ingredients. Listen, if you've never used the Scarecrow can't beat anything. The level 30 Scarecrow struggles to beat monsters in level 14 quests, okay? It is ridiculously bad. Its accuracy is low as well, so can't hit anything. Yo, good morning, Wrath. How you doing? How's it hanging? What's going on?
The dense fog blocking the northern and southern paths near the land's two cliffs. You can
hydrate? Good idea. I think I might get a cup of coffee after this as well. Like after I run these 10 runs, I might grab myself a old cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Is there even a hireling build? Like a summon build? No. So hirelings and summons don't scale into the end game, and I think that's partially by design and partially by design. What I mean by that is hirelings by design are meant to assist you but not carry you. They're meant to help you out, but they're not meant to be competing with the slot of a real human player. Humans are supposed to be better than hirelings, because if they're not, then there's no real incentive to play with humans, so that's a thing. But also, by design, hirelings are kind of poorly designed. They have very limited access to spells and abilities, so they're not like a sorcerer who gets everything. They have like only a few spells and abilities, which kind of limits what they can do. Oh, thank you, Deadshot. I appreciate it. I'm gonna use that spare change on my coffee. I have to go get up. Let's just go downstairs and go get it and drop the get the coffee maker going. But I appreciate that. That was very kind of you. But also the other part is that hirelings suck. Their AI is garbage. They never know what they should or shouldn't be attacking. They almost always just attack the wrong thing. They stand in traps. They stand in AoEs. They get killed by everything. They basically just don't really function at all. The AI is extremely bad. So, again, also by design, they're not really good for using as like a full party thing. Some of them are good. I do like the fact that your hirelings that you summon will have different AI based on the actual text of the hireling. I think that's a really cool feature. I actually really like that. I think that's awesome.
You've severed the graveyard's connection with the plane of night.
Okay. Okay, into the challenges. So we are now going to, I can't remember what the first one is. I believe it is under new ravagement. I'm not going to be updating the LFM. It is, they're so fast. Welcome in new ravagement.
As you enter the tavern, you notice the smell
The new
of
hireling
rot
throws potions
in
and does
the
daggers.
air.
Yeah, he kind of sucks. He's really cool looking. Drossart, welcome in under new
Some
ravagement.
shapes begin to fall
Drossart is very
from
cool
the
looking.
ceiling above.
Wait for all to be in to finish.
Pounding can be heard from down below. A mummy and its servants drop.
We just
from
gotta kill
the
Vorn here.
The creature hisses. Those that the boss the master shall meet their end.
Oh, because you have to talk to the guy, right? You have to talk to Maxwell Standler.
With the mummy, Vorn has been slain.
So we're just mating for undead. And then we'll move on to the next ones. I actually don't know exactly how it works. I've tried him a few times and he kind of sucks. I will say the druid hireling is better than I was expecting with the bow. It's better than I was expecting. Use whole party of hirelings, including augment summoning and harper enhancements. Yeah, I would never do that. Hurry, undead, hurry. Here we go. One of the things about this as well is, bear in mind, these quests are really quick. That's why I wanted to wait for everyone to be in, because it's just going to go zap, zap, zap. We're going to go from one to the next. And if, as long as everybody's here, we can always make it to the next one. All right. Ringleader next. Ringleader. Yeah, Drossart's really cool. Really cool character, but I just don't think he's good. He kind of sucks.
An overwhelming stench assails you as you begin to
quote me,
explore the hideout.
he sucks ass. I love how the kobolds just get so much more health when other people join in. When I'm solo, it's like actually kind of manageable, but when other people join in, there's so much more health on these kobolds.
Filth has been slain. The door is locked tight.
You say he
and
sucks
can
because
only be opened when the
because he's
rooms are lit.
unable to be helpful in a group and is super fragile and dies a lot. You're right. That's not fair to me. I am placing my bias forward. You're so right. Like, I'm basing my decision on whether he's good or not based on how helpful he is and his ability to not die, and that's not really fair.
The door unlocks in the distance.
Yo, what's up, Blumslinger? How you doing? Yeah, the fact that he can melt locks is kind of nice. So, like I said, the druid, she's actually pretty good in heroics. She's surprisingly good. Her damage is okay, and she will heal you, and she will raise you. So I don't really have a lot of complaints about her. Oh my god, what the heck? Stop. Cease.
Several creatures shamble toward you. Malkirik the Lich.
Oh my god, he's too fast. He's too fast. He's too fast. This guy's moving. I thought undead were made of bones. I thought they're slow. Undead are supposed to be sluggish. That guy's like moving at the speed of sound. What the hell? Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog over here. Sneech.
The distant sounds of panic.
How many keys do I have? I still have 10 keys. So I think I got 2 keys or 3 keys from that that run, which was nice. Again, getting keys from running the graveyard is not too bad. There probably will be a day where I spend the entire day just straight running the graveyard for keys, but it's not this day. It's not this day.
The sound of the door begins to strain as a creature.
What the hell? It's gonna be to save against my DC 75. That's actually not that high. That's fair.
The mummy collapses into a pile of scattered bandages and fetid dust.
I'm gonna sell my keys. Yeah. If you can't sell your keys and you want to give your keys away, give your keys to me, and I will give keys away to people. I'll be doing key giveaways as we go through, if I get too many. I currently need all my keys, but as I get more keys, I'll be giving them away. So if you're like, I want to sell my keys, and you try to sell your keys and you fail to sell your keys, feel free to give me your keys. And I will give away your keys to other people. That way you don't have to worry about, like, having to go through the process of finding donors for keys. Because I can just ask in chat and be like, yo, if you want keys, send me a message and I'll give you keys.
Revealing a courtyard and a ladder. Dark creatures begin to appear.
Rage limited with scrolls. Gonna fill scrolls twice. Yep. Yeah, because I summon my weapons, I can't summon scrolls all the time.
Allowing access to the roof. The zombie in the courtyard looks strangely familiar.
Snitch.
The undead.
I'll wait for these guys to get back in. These are so fast, I don't mind waiting the couple seconds it takes to finish this. Almost Sunfest season? True, you send me Sunflast if you want. I wouldn't. We only have 3 people in the party anyway. The monk follow alert? No, it should still be there. It still pops up. I don't know why it wouldn't. We have a bard? I didn't even notice. Sick. 1. Oh, we have another bard. We're just waiting for the other bard. Someone just followed, didn't hear the alert. Oh, I don't know. I don't pay attention to the follow noises. I have them turned on, but I don't really pay attention to them. I'm gonna be honest. It's like white noise. I just kind of space out. Guys, listen. I've become too big and too important for dealing with like follows. Okay. I only deal with when people. The minimum thing that shows up on screen in my brain is when somebody gifts out 50 or more subs. Okay. You can hire a channel manager. As long as the person I'm hiring is okay being paid in free oxygen. Where is this person? All right, I'm like, what? What the hell? Just waiting so long. Pro tip, for this is just a thing for, I'm not specifically referencing this person, but pro tip for the future, which might be helpful for you. Buy teleport scrolls for this event. Because teleport scrolls are great because the House J teleport is literally right outside the graveyard. Very helpful. That was Snitch. So next it is Grave Work. Cruiser doing emotes? That's true. Oh yeah, I wonder if Cruiser's gonna update the emotes for Halloween. I don't force him to update the emotes. He chooses to do it himself, but I don't know if he's going to. Yeah, or you could Royal Guard mask, but I really feel like in Epics it's probably faster to have teleport scrolls. Well, that one was made specifically because people liked the clown face Madge more than the Christmas one, and they didn't want them to go away. So Horse fortunately put the 2 of them together, which was very nice of him. So that way we can. That one's just a permanent feature of the channel. It's just that's a Horse exclusive, by the way. Like if anybody else on their channels want to use that emote, they have to ask Horse. They have to send him an email. So that's how it works. The problem with sending Horse an email is that if you send Horse an email, he immediately starts like droning on about Linux. So for like hours. And how much he hates Microsoft. So it's like a double-edged sword.
mass of pumpkins and vines rises from the swamp. The Supreme Pumpkin and his minions sink into the swampy pumpkin patch.
Okay, get rid of this garbage. Almost there. Next, just bought a Steam Deck LCD, first console since Super Nintendo. I'm gonna be honest. If you put in a small amount of work, you can play Super Nintendo on your Steam Deck.
Final resting place. You remove the Necromancer's talisman from your pack and hold it out toward the gate. Before you know it, a portal appears. The Matador chieftain glares down at you as he steps through the portal. How brave of you coming to face me.
NPC, Palm Pilot, one might say. A PDA. Is it a PDA? Gotta kill Minotaurs. Come on, kill some Minotaurs.
Vanquished him once and for all. Or so you hope.
We need Minotaurs. Get the Minotaurs. There we go. Nice. Quest done. Quest over. I don't get Dim Door in this build. Very annoying. I have scrolls, but I'm not gonna use them for this. So you can mod with it? Yeah. I am not good with modding it. At some point I would like to. I tried because my girlfriend wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3 together. So we did play BG3 together for a little bit. But like there were a lot of quality of life mods that she wanted to use. And or that we wanted to get. But I couldn't figure out how to get the mods to run. But fortunately they're... Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, baby. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be making good use of these keys. I appreciate this. Thank you. Pumpkins.
The darkness of Maybar has
I couldn't figure it out. And then eventually Baldur's Gate 3 was like, hey, by the way, you could just... There's mods in the game now. It's in the game. Don't worry about it. It's in the game. And I was like, oh, that's convenient. But she loves the Steam Deck. She's a big fan. Because she likes playing PC games, but... Sometimes, but she likes to sit on the couch. Like, I have been like, oh, you know, if you want to play some games with me, like, I could help you, like, set up a desktop and, you know, we can have, like, our kind of desk set up next to each other and, you know, have, like, a cute little space and it'd be fun. And she's like, no, I want to sit on the couch 100% of the time. I don't ever want to sit at a desk. I hate sitting at desks. And, like, listen. There's just things that the two of us are fundamentally not opposed to, but we're just different on those regards. I pretty much exclusively like sitting on a desk. So for me, I'm all desk all the time, and nothing else. I honestly don't really like sitting on couches most of the time because the couches don't have good back support.
You unlock the door.
$800 Stardew Valley machine. Yeah, basically. That's a good way to describe it. Yeah, it's an $800 Stardew Valley machine. Listen, she had put a lot of hours into Stardew Valley. This is not... this is actually totally fair and completely accurate.
You spot something in the shadows.
Came back to some of the handle PC Xbox. You go out for Christmas probably. You want to play my bed turn-based tactical games and cuddle up in bed. Yeah, again, I don't get that. I hate that. Like lying down to do stuff is like literally the worst nightmare. I have a lot of back problems, so like for me that's a really tough sell. Like I would have no interest in doing that, but I understand that some people obviously do that and they enjoy their couch or bed gaming, but not for me. I can't stand it. I need the back support of like a nice chair, something that I sink into. Like, I don't know about you guys. Do you guys ever do that thing where you like lie in bed on your phone? Where you're like lying in bed and you're like staring at your phone and you can't get out of bed? I can't do that because like I can't like sit in bed and read or sit in bed and go on my phone. Like that doesn't work. My body immediately starts hating me. I'm not some like health nerd that's like, no, you have to stand up and be ergonomic or blah blah blah. No. I'm just exclusively talking about my back starts screaming at me in horrible pain if I'm at all in like, I either have to be in a supine position or I have to be like sitting upright. Anything in between, if I'm not like, I have to be like this or like this. Those are the two ways. If I'm anywhere in between, I get extreme pain after like 5 minutes. That's rough. Yeah, man, that's scoliosis, baby. Oh, what's up, Rachel Letters? How you doing? I want a coffee cup. You just post a coffee cup and I want a coffee cup. Where is Sneak It? Where's the Sneak It? Recline on your left? Yeah. For me, it just doesn't work at all.
You spot shapes up ahead.
That, and I also have lower... I have muscle problems in my lower back as well, unfortunately. Like the Superman crippled clone. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You got that built-in S. I've got the power to need good insurance for the rest of my entire life. Oh, we still have to defeat Sneak It? We didn't do that yet? Oh, I thought somebody was doing that. Oh shit, we can't do that. What the fuck? Get out of here, Sneak It. What the hell? Too much twerking in my young age. Yeah, exactly. That was me on the dance floor. I was always tearing it up.
Victory over the forces of darkness.
Shaking my fat ass and making people jealous. Absolutely. I was turning heads, man. Whoop. Well, I'm out here. That was easy. Okay, next is Hey Weird taking a level. I'm gonna take my level real quick. How do you take your level? Watch, this is the trick. TP to Salt Marsh. Have an expansion to do this. Okay, so we TP to Salt Marsh. Then we sprint over to the Fate Spinner and say, hey, I want to take my level. Grab more charisma. Get a feat. Yeah. Overwhelming critical, right? Boop, boop. Then whip out the teleport scroll. Back to Jarasco.
Word from far off Gianthold reaches Stormreach.
Now I'm back in Jarasco.
Tales of giants and dragons.
And now we head out and we're done. That's it. That's how you do it. That's how you level fast. So if you're wondering how it's like, oh, people like instantly level up and then come back. Yep. And you may be like, Shrimp Tom, where are you getting TP scrolls from? What is this? How are you able to use these? In every single beginner basics, I recommend everybody takes a use magic device and max it out. So that way you too can just randomly use teleport scrolls whenever you goddamn feel like it. Welcome, we're in Hey Weird. We got 18,000 health skeletons. God damn it. Do you have a dehydrate for coffee to match up with a hydrate for water? True. I mean, there's water in coffee, so is it really dehydrating you? The answer is yes, but don't worry about it. It's a level 5 spell. It's even better. Yeah, dude. It gets better and better, and then better and better, and better and better, and it gets better and better, and it never stops improving. It never stops being good. I know that obviously people farm Night Rebels for different reasons. For me, the XP, oh my god, the XP is so good. I'm a big fan. I love the XP that you get out of this place. Yeah, cosmetics are cool, and I'm gonna be farming out the cosmetics. I want a Witcher set for myself, and I want the purple horse. Purple horse is a good horse. So I can go with my purple Reaper outfit, which I'll probably use for another build. Oh, I had a brain blast yesterday, and I'm trying to figure this out. So we were talking about the 4-4-12, the 4 Blightcaster, 4 Wild Mage, 12 Dragon Lord, using the Acid, the Blight Blade, and maxing it out. I ran into a bit of a snag, an interesting snag. You can cast the blade in Thornkin form to get the +1 cast level, and then after casting the blade, you can then go into wolf form and be a wolf user, which seemed kind of interesting. So you get access to takedown and stuff like that, and the +10% attack speed for being a wolf, and the natural fighting feats, which are kind of good. And I thought about this. The problem is that wolves get a -4 on charisma. It's supposed to be -2 charisma, -2 intelligence, but it's broken, and it gives -4 on charisma, which is a bit unlucky. So I don't know how to solve that problem.
Then it grins.
But maybe it's okay to just have them eat a -4 on charisma. I haven't decided. The offsets any diuretic effects. Yeah, unless you're chugging back an espresso. Espresso. I don't do espresso. Or like those young people where they'll go and they'll get like to Starbucks and they'll get their venti mochachinos or whatever, and then they also get like 2 espresso shots in it. I like my caffeine, don't get it twisted, but I don't like my caffeine that much. Although I am sponsored by an energy drink company, Rogue Energy, and I do drink their products. I have to buy more Rogue Energy because my girlfriend was like, yeah, I don't really like energy drinks that much. And I kept telling her, because she works night shift, I'd be like, you should drink a Rogue Energy before your night shift. It'll keep you perked up the whole time. And she's like, yeah, I don't know. I finally convinced her to do it once. One time, I was like, you should just try Rogue Energy before your night shift. And now she's a full convert. She's like, oh, this is amazing. I just feel good. I feel awake the entire time. I'm like, yes, you just feel awake the entire time. And then you go to bed when you get home.
A spectral form materializes nearby. A chill of fright runs down your spine.
Essence of the Shrike for infinite mana. I'm a Dragon Lord. What do I need the mana for? Do I know what the next archetype is? I know that the next archetype is coming to the game. I know that we're going to get another archetype. But no, I actually don't know what it is. Outside of cosmetics, is your Night Rebels 23 relevant? What to buy video still relevant? Yep. Because the only thing they've added is cosmetics. Basically, don't buy any of the endgame weapons. They're all bad. Some of the heroic and leveling weapons are pretty fun and good. So like all of the ethereal weapons for level 4 are good. Lord's March, because the ethereal weapons are all just useful for as Reaper beaters in the early levels and for beating up oozes. And buy a Hood of Unrest if you don't have one yet. If you really want to give your system a shock, just get those like Metamucil fiber tablets and just pound back 3 of those with a cup of coffee. Don't do that, by the way. But if you really want to just make sure your system is on high alert. Yeah, you got to be prepared. You will have consequences. There will be consequences to that action. What does that mean? So Metamucil is basically a fiber supplement that adds extra fiber to your body, and caffeine can affect your digestive tract and oftentimes makes people need to use the bathroom. So with additional fiber and some caffeine, like a huge fiber supplement, you may need to spend quite a lot of, and also caffeine increases the blood flow in your system, or it increases your heart rate and increases your blood flow. So it makes your body take things in faster. So for example, if you have a headache and you take a pill, let's say you take like a Tylenol or whatever, or an aspirin, and you want to get rid of your headache, and you take that with a cup of coffee, it will actually diffuse into your bloodstream faster because of the effects of caffeine. So now we just add this to the extreme with a bunch of extra fiber, And again, if you don't know what more fiber in your diet does to you, you can find out. Momentous? Yeah. Like, have any bones left? True. Thank you for that sick Futurama reference. I don't even watch Futurama, and I got that one. Full convert equals addict? No, not necessarily. It's just, you know, the utility is there. Sometimes you just gotta accept that there can be utility in things. I still remember there was a time in the past where I had to get a colonoscopy, and I was streaming. Not the colonoscopy, but I was streaming beforehand. And I was required to drink a drink product called Coilite. And they didn't... The person... The doctor who I was going to do the... or like the attending who was going to do the colonoscopy didn't tell me what it was. The person at the pharmacy didn't tell me what it was. They were like, yeah, just make sure you fill it up with water, do the thing, drink the thing. And I was like, okay, you got it. Just do this the day before. Again, I didn't think about it. I just no, not a single person along the entire process informed me what was going to happen to my body. So I was like, oh, I'll just do that as a stream thing. I'll just like drink this thing on stream. Why not? And so I started drinking this product on stream. I was streaming to you guys. And after like about an hour of me drinking this thing on stream, people in chat know what's happening. I did not. I'm like, oh guys, I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I went to the bathroom. And then I came back to the stream and I was like, huh, interesting. And then like 8 minutes later, I was like, oh no, I have to go to the bathroom. And then I came back to the stream and I was like, guys, I'm done. I can't stream for the rest of the day. Sorry. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll come back tomorrow. I cannot. I thought I could stay live. I could not. I had to go. Yeah. Where's the stream? It's honestly, it's probably gone because it's the archive is probably gone on Twitch. But yeah. Someone streamed childbirth a couple days ago. I mean, there's videos of that on YouTube, so that doesn't sound that crazy. Miracle Life and all that. Not just streaming from the bathroom. Coward move. True. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that was... So anyway, that was an experience. I felt like I was in one of those movies where, like, as a joke, they like, are like one of those, like, shitty college frat movies from the, like, late 90s, early 2000s, where, like, they give somebody a laxative and then they, like, start running off screen. And that's, like, it's like the whole joke is that they can't stop pooping their pants. But it was actually happening to me, and I was like, oh no, it's like I'm in one of these movies. Oh shit. The CEO Twitch was part of the whole nonsense. Yeah, but that's because it's a headline, dude. It's a headline. People hear about it. They go, oh wait, somebody streamed a live birth on Twitch? That's crazy. And then they want to investigate. Should have made a sewer tile set with Streamathon. No. Great idea, but no. Also, I'm getting ingredients from doing this somehow, which I did not expect. Anything wrong with the platform? Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't know much about it. I spend more time streaming on Twitch than actively watching things, so yeah. Shot till you drop. Oh, unlucky. Sorry to hear that, dude. Okay, I've never actually done this one myself. I always had other people do this. So you have to find the creepy dolls and go in the different doors. So I'm gonna go in here. Dragon after. And I don't remember where you're supposed to go or not go. Because again, I only joined other people doing this. I didn't actually do this myself. Well, don't you need it to get 5 stars or no? Because people were saying that they only spawn in a few different places, so it's not too hard. Yeah, you need? Okay, that's not too bad.
Something seems slightly odd about your surroundings.
Press this one replace. This is can't remember the name of it. Is it? It's in one of here, right? I feel like one of the creepy dolls is in this room. Is one of the creepy dolls in this room? I gotta. Oh, there's one. One. Mushroom. And there's another one that can spawn, which is, I know there's like in the main room that can spawn in like the rafters or whatever. I think it spawns in here.
To glow as the lever is pulled.
There's this. Just skip them? No, dude. I got time. Walking into walls? Okay, gotcha. I'm just gonna tab to it, right? Oh, there's like you can walk on the walls. That's interesting. I haven't noticed that. Oh, we got all the dolls. Nice. We found all the creepy dolls. Easy. Now I don't know what you're actually supposed to do. Do we have to climb up this?
Magical ward on a door has been
Magical
removed.
ward on a door has been removed? Is it this way? No, we can't go that way. I have no idea how this quest works.
Shape lurks in the distance.
Active when you get close to them? Oh, I see. So you can't tab to them. Oh, look at this. There's a thing here. Oh, there's like a thing. There's a thing. Oh, gotcha.
The undead creature goes limp, and its bones clatter to the ground.
Oh, does that mean there's one on this side? No. Wait. No. So there's a puzzle there. There's no guarantee that we will get the next archetype of something that hasn't been done before. They've mentioned before they're going to go based on ideas. So if they have an idea for an archetype and they think it's going to be more interesting, they're going to make it. Fuck. Is it in this room? Like, what do I don't know what we're looking for. Do I have to climb up here? I don't have feather falling, which would be very helpful to have right now. Oh my god, you can't stand on that. Okay, you can't stand on that. What do we do? It looks like you can climb, but you can't stand on these heads, so I'm not sure what to do. So maybe you have to have an air dash. How do you do this at low levels without a dash? Maybe if I dash into the wall? Okay, you can dash into the wall, and that lets you stay there. Okay. So if you dash into the wall, it's fine. It looks like. Okay, so you have to have an air dash, and you have to have max jump, and or feather falling. That's interesting design. Okay, now where are we going? Why did I come up here? What is this for? I think we're literally all stuck. I don't think anybody knows what to do. What do we do? I'm stuck. What do we do? How do we do this? Lever that opens a portal to the fake sunsword. Griffin heads to the back room through the portal. What? What portal? There's no portal. What portal? I didn't see a portal. Okay, so I have to go this way? I'm lost. I have no idea what to do. Is there a portal here? Where did this come from? What? There's just a portal? Okay. Oh, now we're in this room.
When the last blow
okay.
lands.
I guess I understand when people say they really hate this dungeon. Because, like, this is not clear at all what you're supposed to do. Which I guess is fine to have one dungeon that is not clear at all and you have to figure it out, but I understand why people say that they hate it. 10, is it still an A? It's still an A. Nifty, nifty. You can't, if you don't have disable device trained, you can't use disable device. Creepy dolls is the pain in the butt. That's the first thing we did. We did creepy dolls before we did anything else. That was the easiest part. It's the other stuff that's kind of confusing.
You stand victorious after
But, alright, nice. Got it.
foe.
Cool. That only gives 9? What garbage? What garbage? Quick Cutter Shader Kai? Yeah, Quick Cutter's good. Alright. Dragon. Alright, so you have to pull a lever in there that takes you into another room. I gotcha.
Imprisoned far below Dolera's graveyard. The creature's jailer, Yvonne, is
Oh,
eager to speak.
I can give
To
you
imprison the
one.
spectral
Gotta
dragon, you
reset.
must relight the
Hold on, we gotta
crystals that
reset.
power the
This guy
central
doesn't have any
altar.
keys. Oh shit, wait. No, more key. Fuck it. Come out, I give more keys. I have to reset. I came out to give this guy keys. I forgot it takes keys. Just, I'm gonna give everybody keys because I fucked up. Just, I'm gonna give more keys out. Yeah, I give keys. I fucked up. I made a mistake. Here's your keys. Here's your keys. I fucked up. Here's your keys. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Here's your keys. Here's your keys. We can't reset. You have to recall. We can't come back in. I'll give you keys to replace the keys. I came out to give keys. I can't reset it until everybody's out. So please leave. If you don't have any keys, I'll give you more keys. It's not a big deal. Yes, please recall. Yes, please recall. Keys. Here you go. Here you go. I'm giving keys out. I'm giving keys to replace the keys that people use to get into the dungeon. Ooh. If you're out of keys, say you're out of keys before we go to the next dungeon. Don't care much for this quest? Yeah. I'm glad we can now do it, but yeah.
Eternity, the spectral dragon, lies imprisoned far below.
It's because if you leave, you can't come back in.
The creature's jailer, Yvonne,
So I want to make sure the people could all get it.
Speak with you. To
Get 9 because you
imprison
picked
the
too high
spectral
level?
dragon, you must
No.
relight the crystals that
Oh,
power
no,
the
no, it's
central
not because of the high
altar.
level. It just gives less
Cultists
stuff, I
loyal
think.
to eternity have broken in and
Okay, anyway,
disabled the
back to what I was doing.
mechanism that
Sorry,
held the
I got like
spectral
really
dragon.
distracted.
You must
Because of
reopen
that,
the oculus before
I,
eternity breaks free.
Wanted to make sure everybody was able to participate in the dungeon, and I found out somebody didn't have any keys after we already started the dungeon, so... Beautiful Nightmares feels like a dungeon that can be learned easy, but people don't want to bother. Oh, for the thing? Again, for me, I don't mind it. Like, I don't mind having to learn the dungeon. Like the, with the creepy dolls or whatever. I just didn't know it at time of running, so I had to learn it. I'll learn it eventually. I'll get it. Just give me like a few more tries.
As the lever is pulled, the gem above shoots a light beam towards a nearby mirror. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice
You know the
from
first
the
dragon
central
fight?
chamber bellows
You skip
in
him to the
rage.
mirrors.
Servants,
Yeah, I just don't have D-Door, unfortunately.
these intruders before they ruin everything.
I wish I had D-Door. Biggest sword was deposit box. Last time I ran, you never found the second creepy doll. Yeah, like I said, I found one of them, and then somebody else found the other one. Like, we found the creepy dolls before doing any of the other elements of the quest, which is kind of funny. I also don't find beautiful land resort. Hey, stream, I was thoughtless last night. I began transferring my 8 alts to the new 64-bit server, not realizing maintenance this morning. How screwed am I? Well, the transfers are like instantaneous. Like the transfers are wicked fast now. When it first released, the transfers were slow, but like the transfers take like 10 minutes.
An eerie voice booms from the central chamber.
That accursed moonlight. Not again. Stall them, my servants. I shall not be imprisoned again.
No, it's really fast. The emails don't always go. The email server just doesn't work sometimes. But it's like instant. So if you did it last night, yeah, 100% is there.
The magic that kept the gate.
Again, when they first started the transfers took like, you know, hours for some people or whatever. It's now instantaneous. So like literally you transfer your character, then get up and go to the bathroom, and by the time you're back from the bathroom, your transfer's done. Like when I say instant, I mean like a minute to 2 minutes. But you won't get a notification.
Well done, my servants.
Booms eternity.
With the accursed moonlight gone,
Trim solves all problems. I solve some problems.
They are trapped within the chamber, so I can kill them at my leisure.
Yeah, we have Shadow Dancer for DDO is pretty popular, and then we have a bard as well.
To you from above.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now, make your escape.
The gate to the west is now open.
I've opened the gate.
Allowing
Make
you
your
to
escape.
the outer passages.
Do you have the Sun Stance that gives +1 multi? No. I just have regular Sun Stance because it gives me more ki, which I don't need. And also because it gives me strength for my improved Sunder.
A deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the oculus grinds open. In the central chamber,
because improved Sunder, I need to hit land, so DC 75 is fine. Also, now I can get the Sundering from Sunder Evil, which is good. So, be good. Shadow Dancer D-Door does look good. True. What are you, Dragon immune to fire? Guess what? Not today. It's not, the Dragon's not immune to fire, but if it was, it wouldn't be. Not today.
Eternity bows into
200k, let's go. I got 6 dragon scales.
The dragon freezes in place as her magical bindings return.
Nice.
Eternity is a
Thanks
prison
for
once
the
more.
runs, team. Sorry about the Dragon Quest confusion. Yeah, that's one of the things you can do if you, especially if you have like racial action points, is you can spend it on. You can use human and just start with the dragon mark every time, and then just have D-Door the entire time you play. Oh, a fair amount of people will do that. Hey Shrim, can you rant about every single Sagan expansion in the game about not giving enough XP so DDO fix it up and I can TR more easily? Lazily? No, I think that there's lots of XP in DDO. Again, my issue with Chilla Ravenloft is that there's no reason that the expansion should have given as little XP as it did in comparison to the other expansions. I don't think that the expansions in general need more experience points. We have lots of XP. Also, I like variety. Like, if everything just gives more XP than the last thing, you're only going to be doing the newest thing, and it kind of kills your desire to, like, seek out more variety, which I don't think is good for anybody. So, I like that the expansions give variable amounts of XP. So, again, that's like, not a problem for me. I'm going to take Die Harder, I guess. I'm almost 26, and I want to take a lot of this stuff. And I'm going tier 5 of Dreadnought, I think, not Crusader. Right? Tier 5 of Dreadnought's really good. Well, Crusader gives... What does Crusader give? Crusader gives Bring Down Wrath, so I apply vulnerability stacks automatically. Law of the Divine for some damage. I'm reincarnating, it literally doesn't matter. Mighty Crusade for the 10% damage buff from that, which is pretty good. Or Legendary Rally. Or Sundering Swings. Stripping all fortification off all enemies. Improved Sunder, stripping all fortification is kind of interesting. I can't use Dusk Surge. I guess it's Divine Crusader, Capstone, or Tier 5. I guess that makes the most sense. Yes, you can, because my girlfriend is currently playing on exclusively normal, and she is level 8, maybe I think 9. She's just chugging along. There's lots of XP. There's so many quests, dude. There's so many quests. All right, I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee. I'll be back. I'll put my things up so you can like look at my character, but I'm going to get some coffee. girlfriend's on DDO. I thought she was a cozy gamer. She is a cozy gamer, but she's having fun playing DDO. Saw a video on overclocking coffee makers. What are you talking about? It's on Twitter, so I have to be really careful about this. But we can watch this video. But just be warned, there might be some
Here's
stuff.
how to overclock your coffee maker so that it heats up quicker.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, that was a colossally stupid idea for a video. Not really sure what came over me when I decided to do that inside, but I guess that was probably a good thing, considering it flew away. I mean, if you want to do it yourself, it's 50% sugar and 50% tree stump remover from, like, the hardware store, and you use kitty litter to make a plug in both. It's a rocket engine.
Classic. The old, I built my coffee maker, turned my coffee maker into a rocket engine. There's who was that guy that made those videos? That's not specific enough. Was it Ethan Bradbury who posted on Twitter every day about his cup of coffee, where he would like drink a cup of coffee and then just scream at the top of his lungs? Great video. Or he would post a video every single day. I don't know if he still does it, but he did for like 3 years. It was fantastic. Sometimes he would like break a cup of coffee or break his coffee mug or something, but good videos. Yeah, as it turns out, that if I place my coffee pot into an oven, it will also heat up faster. So that's cool. All right, so I need tokens of the 12. So I'm going to do some tokens of the 12 quest to get them. And then I'm going to be moving on. 25. So this is Vault. Did I do the Vault of Night quest? I don't believe I did. No, I didn't. So I'm going to do some tokens of the 12 quests. Get some stuff. That was fast, dude. What the fuck? Oh my. I literally just posted the group up. And we just flit. When do we get sous vide coffee? Good question. Yeah, I'm using Past Life Flame Blades. Screenshots Guild Discord, no one has gotten yet. Wait, is there a new one? Can I want to see if I can get this instantaneously. Hold on, where's this?
This looks like the underground highway to Tharask Arena. If you search for Dirge's
I think I know where this is.
guard up.
But again, since I won yesterday, I'm good on a prize. I think I know where it is though, but I'm in quest. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna DM you though, because I think I have the answer. And just tell me if I'm right or wrong. I'm curious. How do I message somebody on Discord? This is so dumb. Tell me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I accept it and I have no more guesses. What am I doing? That's not it? Damn, unlucky. In my Discord, or in my guild's Discord, Wrath, who's in the chat right now, he is doing a prize giveaway for people in the guild if they can figure out certain locations. So he's taking pictures of obscure locations in DDO, and you have to guess where they are. It's a good idea. Trying to see if your idea is right. It's tough.
The gates of Tharask Arena loom ahead, guarded by a well.
Trailblazers of the Demons in Ravenloft. Okay, so Triax. This character is a fighter paladin, or fighter, Dragon Lord Sacred Fist monk to get fire immunity bypass. I've used the flame blades the entire time, by the way. Well, entire time up until level 3, because you have to you have to get to level 3 before you can use them. So you need to be level 3 before you can get the flame blade. So I used them from level 3 on, right? Sometimes it got annoying, but we managed it. Then me in the chat, the people in chat started cooking, okay? I don't know if it was what's for dinner or some meth, but we were cooking. And we managed to find a way to get a high level Blight Blade from Blightcaster in Heroics. So you can be like in Heroics and have a like level 25 flame Blight Blade with only 4 levels of Druid. So I will be, that's what I'm going to be doing next after this character. Will be the Blight Blade. And I'm going to show it off. I'm very excited to showcase it. The Thrain didn't change name. I don't know who or what Barium is, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, so I'm going to post a video for this, and then I'll post a video for that, and we'll have the contrast of the two. I'm very excited. Also, I love that my damage has doubled from level 20 to 25. Because now I have like 90 melee power instead of 0. My hit chance is 108. Yeah, I'm very, very excited to show this off. Oh, my blades should be better now too. My flame blades should have leveled up. They did. They're now plus 10.
You notice words etched above this gate. Ready Room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular.
Also, I love the fact that I'm somehow like full health. Like the monsters just can't hit me. I'm too hard to hit.
Inside, scarred and muscular. You notice words etched above this gate. Freaks.
And all the traps is awesome. Lasts leveling quicker in your Dark Hunter's life. Yep. You don't need a lot of Dark Hunter.
Rogan, the promoter.
Yeah, I'm very excited to show off the other build. It's going to be, like, this build was janky. The reason why I went with this direction is we were talking about Flame Blades, and somebody was talking about Flame Blades in the chat, and I was explaining how I'm Flame Blade expert man, and I played so many stupid Flame Blade builds. And I want to do this because I was like, yeah, you could Dragon Lord with Flame Blades, you do Charisma and damage, and then you loop in the Paladin because you can add Charisma to your armor class, which is not that big impactful here. But during leveling, it basically made me invincible because nothing could hit me. And I thought it'd be just sick in general. I thought it was just a really, really cool idea. The armor class was actually really impactful. And the reason why I did that is because I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. And in that game, getting extra additions to your armor class, like having Charisma to armor class and other stuff is like really, really good in that game. Damn, I don't think I'm gonna get him. Damn, one tick off. Ugh. Will the Blight Blade bypass acid poison? Yes. Is the picture in your Discord or your guild? Guild Discord. It's not. It's specifically for guild members. It's not something everybody can do. When the challenge is over, I will share the picture with you guys. I'm waiting for other people to get it. It's one of the benefits of being in a guild, man. There's a lot of cool people in this game. If you would like to join Reaper Casual in the future, the way that you join Reaper Casual, as it's an endgame rating in R10 guild, is you get to endgame and join one of our many open groups and make friends with the people in the guild. That's how you do it.
And the Maelstrom princes have slain hundreds of their kind.
You just join some of the high-end groups and you have fun and have a good time and make friends, and you too can be a part. It's not some like formal application process or something like that. It's just like everybody in the guild is friendly and are friends and like would do things like in real life together. So it's like just a tight-knit group of people. Do you need to get good? Yes. So Reaper Casual is what we call R7, which is to say, like, when you're doing, if you're on Reaper 7 or lower, like, no one is paying attention to the video game. We're just kind of running through the quests and spacing out and, like, chit in the old chat. Which is funny because we did a Reaper 10 Ravenloft run while waiting, I think it was last weekend. We did a bunch of raids, and while waiting for raids, we did a R10 Ravenloft run, and man, that one felt like a Reaper Casual. It was No one was paying any attention. We were just mowing everything down. Ravenloft is so much easier than the modern content. It's actually kind of insane how much lower the stats are. Like the monsters in Ravenloft have like plus 100 to their armor class, or like they have like 100 armor class, and in modern content they have like 200. It's actually crazy how much higher it is in modern content. Nice. Die, buddy. It's like, oh, is there an extra guy here? There is. Yep, it's crazy. Like if you have a plus 80, or if you have an 80 saving throw for will, you can actually like mass hold a lot of the monsters in there. It's madness. So what's up, Safa? How you doing?
One warrior with the strength and cruelty to avenge the fallen heroes of Tharashkarina.
Oh wait, no, I had touch of idiocy on. No, my stats were lowered. No.
I give you the kingdom.
Hey, don't make me dance, buddy. That's the only thing that ever makes me nervous about this fight is if he hits you and then you start dancing and there's nothing you can do about it and you're just being sad. I guess I could have freedom of movement, but I don't have that, so I'm just gonna hope I don't get hit and dance. Hey, we're good.
Your enemies lie scattered and broken at your feet. Now is your chance to seize the mighty.
You guys from R4 to 10. Yeah, that could be fun. I've done some R10 leveling like a little bit here and there. Not too much, but there are some elements, especially if you have like the right group, it can be kind of fun, where you're like struggling through and trying to figure out what to do. As I said, the goal here is I'm trying to pick up some extra tokens because I need... Did I slay the prisoner and didn't go into the prisoner? Well, most of the guild NA. We have a lot of NA players and we have a couple EU players as well. And also a couple Australian players as well. I don't know what you call that. I don't know if that's NA or EU. I don't know. It's somewhere in there.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain.
They're AU, I guess. OCE. True. Right in the middle of the ocean.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter and ready for a battle.
Need some British people? No, we have British people. Our guild leader is actually from the UK. And currently lives in the UK. Oop. Would you ever consider trying to do harder solo content? Do you mean like trying to like solo R10s and stuff like that? Or what do you mean? I guess I can just answer this question regardless. Not really. When I was younger, in my younger days, when I was a wee lad, I had a desire to always like try to prove myself. So I would try to like solo hard content, always pull for like the hardest difficulty, always trying to do the hardest things, grind my way through it. As I've gotten older, and lazier and fatter, I've kind of stopped doing a lot of that for the most part. So I don't really have any goals of like posting videos where I solo R10 quests or things like that. Yeah, because what a lot of people don't realize is that when you see videos of people posting solo R10 on YouTube, extremely impressive, by the way. I'm not downplaying anything like that. The videos that I've seen are extremely impressive. The amount of work that people can do and the skill that it takes is like very high. But also, the RNG is really fucking stupid. So like, if you get one room with a pack of Reapers you can't deal with, you got to reset the whole thing. And there's just no way around that. It kind of is what it is. Yeah, exactly. You got 2 Dooms in one room, reset. You know, you got too many Vengeances you can't deal with, reset. The positioning is bad, reset. Oh, the Plague landed a hit on you, reset. There's a lot of RNG involved, which necessarily isn't necessarily a bad thing, but yeah, especially if it's 2 Dooms. Bad champ. You can have 1 bad champ and it's a reset. Yep. Yeah. And so when you watch some of these videos, you will only see the cleared attempt and not how many times it took them to actually get through it. So for me personally, yeah, and a fuck ton of clickies. Yeah, you better have all your green steel clickies so you can have displacement running the entire time. You know, your hood of, you gotta make sure you're using hood at the exact right moment, a whole bunch of other stuff, like loads of clickies. So like I said, this is not me saying it's bad or that people shouldn't do it. For me personally, I don't really have a desire to play that style of harder solo content, and there's two reasons. One, again, I just find pretty much everything I described to you, I just don't really find that interesting. Two, I don't really have anything to prove. And three, I just really prefer like playing with my friends. Like one of the cool things for me about doing the high-end content like in R10 is that it turns DDO into a more traditional MMORPG where, let's say you're playing a healer, right? And you fucking suck at DDO. You suck ass at DDO. You're the worst DDO player you know. No one plays this game worse than you do. So you think, I'm never going to have a chance to play R10s because I'm bad at this game. Well, if you play a healer, most groups will just take you in, and now you have a chance to do some of these quests because there are not that many people playing healers, to be honest. And you have a chance to like get in and do some of the hardest content in the entire game, which is cool. Let's say you're not good at DPS, you don't know how to build DPS character, and you want to play a pure crowd control build. You can now do that at the end game. You can play a pure crowd control 0 DPS character in R10s, and it's actually extremely good. Having a CC'er is massive. So that's why when it comes to like especially the hardest content, I like doing that with a group. So that's a long-winded way of me saying I don't personally have an interest in doing the hardest content solo or like doing kind of challenge mode stuff solo. The closest thing I will do is these solo guided playthroughs, which I think it might be a good idea to do like one each year as like a way to kind of show new tips and tricks or things that I've learned and new ways to get through stuff. To show some people how to do some things on different character classes, but other than that, I don't really have a lot of goal in playing solo just generally. Like, I don't want to be solo, I just, no one's joining my party. But yeah, so that's just not my thing. But there are people out there who post like solos, again, or like hard content. People that solo raids, which is really cool. Again, I will always do a callback because I watch all of Emergency Only's videos about when they have the solos, which back in the day you would see people soloing R10 on like Inquisitive, or see people soloing R10 on like Alchemist or things like that. And watching people solo R10 on Melee is awesome. That's sick. Or like Potion Hoarders R10 videos.
Materializes before you.
Yeah, man, I'm not talking shit about Bard songs. I don't want to talk to anybody.
With her shadow self defeated, Orphany awakens from her reverie.
But yeah, I just don't want to do it. Yeah. Like I said, it's just not for me. I succumbed to the fate that happens to a lot of people that turn 30, which is I became a casual. So I'm a big time casual now that I'm in my 30s. It is what it is. And if you're like, oh my god, Shrim, you turn into a casual when you turn 30s? Don't worry, it's gonna happen to you. He's coming for you. Your age is creeping up. I don't have those youthful reflexes like I used to have.
The Blackheart trolls have made their home in the shadow of these ruined walls. They seem eager to
I still have to play Sekiro. I gotta stream that at some point.
Possibly be allies of Vale?
Don't happen? True. Yeah, you'll be able to stave it off. Don't worry, dude. You'll be able to stave it off. Absolutely.
Ahead, a glowing barrier blocks access.
I beat all the other Souls games. I know Sekiro is like harder because of like the parry timing and stuff, but it can't be that bad.
You can use the cave entrance to descend down.
I beat all the other Souls games multiple times. I've done multiple randomizers for some of the games. modded playthroughs, things like that, and also Night Rain as well. Night Rain's a lot of fun if you haven't had the chance to play it. Really, really fun game. Not everybody's cup of tea, but I enjoy Night Rain. Yeah, dude, but I used to be a musician. I can get timings down. You just tap your foot. Always tap your foot. I will say I didn't beat pre-nerf Radon in the Elden Ring DLC. I beat post-nerf Radon. So if you guys want to bully me for that, you can. Different casual builds? Yeah, exactly. I agree. Oh yeah, if you just skip 30 and go straight to 40, yeah, you beat the curse. You don't actually become a casual. So when you hit 29, go straight to 40, and it's like you do not pass go, you do not collect 10 years of arthritis development, so you're good. Just a few days apart in age. Are we? That's interesting. I should remember that, but I have to remember so many things about so many people. Randomized network, randomized games. Yeah, Archipelago. You can Archipelago Lethal Company? That's really interesting. I didn't know that. I've done a bunch of Archipelagos, which is fun. In my 30s, I learned how to do a bunch of Super Metroid speedrunning tricks, which is cool. Because of running Archipelagos with friends. Because it would be like, oh shit, how do I get into this room? Well, time to learn how to mockball. Okay, time to learn how to do the Alcatraz escape. Because I don't know how to get out of this space. What's that? Underwater wall jumping? Time to learn that trick. Arthritis at 5? Yeah. Oh, you got that early arthritis? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, seamless co-op does, like, there's some, it doesn't necessarily make the game exclusively easier, but there's a lot of stuff you can do with seamless co-op, which can make stuff, like, really easy. Especially if you have, like, one person who is just good at dodging and they just hold aggro, and a bunch of ranged characters. The ranged characters can just attack with impunity. Yeah, if you guys haven't had the chance to try out Archipelago before, it's basically a randomizer architecture where they add new games and stuff all the time, where you can connect games together and play with your friends. So, like, you can have a circumstance where you're playing, like, Super Mario 64 as an example, but all 120 stars are not in your game, they're in somebody else's game. So to complete the game, you have to basically wait until you get enough stars so you can do all, like, the Bowser fights. So instead, you have to do levels, and then each star is like, cool, I got, like, the sword for Link from somebody else who's playing Legend of Zelda, or I got, like, this blueprint for creating a new machine in Factorio for the guy playing Factorio. Or, like, hey, the guy who's playing Civ 6, I just got you a whole bunch of mercenaries, or, like, 500 gold. Go crazy.
You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead. Rael's tribe must be living in the ruins of an older civilization.
That's cool. It basically lets you play with other people games that everybody else, or like different people like. Which is one of the reasons why I like the Archipelago, because sometimes you might have a group of friends where you and your friends don't always like the same video games. And so the benefit of Archipelago is it allows you to play the game that you like, and your friends to play the games that they like, and everybody gets to play the games that they want to play. Yeah, I got the arthritis from Lyme disease. So during the summertime, it gets a little bit worse because of the heat. So when it gets hotter, I find my arthritis like really kicks in, so I can't like play games for too long, and I get like a lot of hand pain. which is one of the reasons why when it actually gets cold, it's like it's getting cooler outside, so it's cooler in the room. There's just less swelling, so my hands, I can play for longer and do stuff. You're not kidding? I am not kidding. Don't. There's a reason why I don't go outside. Okay. Why would I go outside? I got bit by a tick once. I literally went outside, got bit by one tick, instant Lyme disease. Yeah, it's okay. So the thing about Lyme disease that is the worst is that there is like, it's not that there's like no cure for Lyme disease, but the main issue is that the test for Lyme disease has a lot of false positives. And also, depending on when you catch it, it can affect you in different ways. Also, the damage that Lyme disease does to you is unfortunate because even basically the dead parts of like the dead infection can still affect you even after you like kill it. And this is all stuff I didn't know before I got Lyme disease. But yeah, there can be a lot of false positives, which sucks. Because you can literally do the test, and so it's hard to know when you've actually gotten rid of it out of your system, which is an issue. Or you do all the different tests, which is annoying. The medications aren't great for it. But one of the best parts about it is that of the many different complications that can come from Lyme disease, such as arthritis, which I got, light sensitivity, which I got. So I basically have to wear sunglasses when I go outside, or I run into like major problems. Light sensitivity is like an annoying one. But more importantly, one of the symptoms is also short-term memory loss. And one of the best parts about short-term memory loss is I don't know if I have short-term memory loss. That's a different one. Different tick. You're thinking of a different tick. Because the problem is my memory has always like kind of sucked. Like I've always been forgetful. So now as I get older, knowing it's a possibility, I have this like Grim Reaper hanging over my shoulder of like, okay, can you stop fucking moving for like 1 second? Thank you. Just the Grim Reaper hanging over my shoulder of like, are you just forgetting stuff because you've always been forgetful? Or is it Lyme disease? And I don't know. And there's no way to know. Finger of death, roll the 1. Let's go. Oh, you love beholders. Well, you know what's the best part about this? If I'm undead, I can't roll a 1. Oh, right. I need my weapon. So now I'm immune to necromancy. Fuck you, video game. I can still roll a 1 against Disintegrate, though. Good thing I have 300 health. And I'm going to raise this guy before I die. I have to finish this section, or else I'm going to die if this guy can't raise me. So I gotta go finish the section. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Nope. Nope. There's the last one. It's too late. It's too late. No. I can't even use it because I got damaged partway through. I died on it. Sick. Should we play games, let them join again first time? No, it does not. Short term, not long term. I don't forget who I am. Too late, mortals. I don't know if this guy can raise the dead. Can he raise the dead? I'm gonna assume no.
The clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain. Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below.
All he has to do is kill this room. If he clears this room of guys, then we're all set. Because then the shrine door opens and it's all over. Teleport. You can do it. I believe in you. Archery. Let's go. Uh-oh. Ah, he's got it. It's almost dead. Nice. One down. Next. Let's go. Almost got it. Yeah, I rolled a 1 on Finger Death and died. Nice. 3 left. Falconry, he's blind. He's blind. He's taking helpless damage. Let's go. He's getting healed by the Soothsayer. You gotta take down the Soothsayer first. I hope this guy doesn't die, because if he dies, it's... Ugh. Well, that's a reset, I guess. Damn. Yeah, that's what I get for not having Deathlock. And I unfortunately don't have another way to raise. Do I have a cake in my inventory, by chance? I don't think so. No, I don't. So we're probably gonna reset. You can do it. I believe in you. Almost got him. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Come on, you can do it. I believe. Oh, we got the knockdown. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, dude. There we go. Beautiful. Unfortunately for me, I don't have any weapons to equip, which sucks, but doesn't matter. I have quick cutter. See ya. I can't wait. Can you not quick cutter without a weapon equipped? Oh shit. I can't quick cutter because you need a weapon to use quick cutter. Huh. Okay, I actually can't fight this room. That sucks. Stun everything? I can't summon a weapon right now. I didn't know you couldn't quick cutter, or couldn't use, you needed a weapon to use quick cutter. I learned something today. Also, unfortunately, I can't really do a whole lot here. 4 negative levels, not a big deal. Whatever, I don't care. The one downside to having a build that summons a weapon. Okay, now I can shrine. There's one guy. Don't get one guy. Oh my god. I can't fight this. Okay, thank god. Okay, not normally that hard, but I was just dead and I couldn't summon my flame blades because I died too much. No, I don't have backup shadow blades. I have nothing. Okay, all's good now. I can actually equip a weapon again. Again, being able to equip a weapon, everything dies pretty much instantaneously. Yeah, I just don't use deathlock augments. Yeah, but like then I have to, so should I just equip a deathlock augment into every single piece of gear that I own until I die? Like that's, I don't know. When you say that, like I have to put one here and here and here and here and here. Like what if I use different items on my characters? That might blow some of your guys' minds that I use different items at different points. But yeah, no. I don't want to buy a deathlock augment for every single equipable item that I have on my character and just put it in. That seems silly. But you guys can do that. I'll let you do that. I don't want to do that. Monk Druid Wisdom build work? Sure, yeah. A lot of the monk, I mean, if are you gonna use, if you use an animal form, all the animal form attacks scale off of Wisdom. so that's fine. If you're not going to be in animal form, I don't know what the druid's for, but yeah, you can do that. Dragon Lord Bear soon? No, but it's a good question. But yeah, you can play Wisdom-based Wolf. I've played Wisdom Wolf before. I don't think I've included Monk with it, but I have done Wisdom on Wolf, and that's fine.
Dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
Monk used to be the way you would synergize it, because the animal form attacks used to use your Monk base attack bonus damage, so you could get Monk levels, and it would change the damage of your Wolf attack. They changed how that works. Now it just uses your weapons, but yeah, you can. Curiosity and augment, yeah. Is Monk, Wiz, Bow, Falconry viable? Yeah. Before the only thing that you can't do with Bow Monk builds is that Bow Monk used to be like the best way to play Bow and Monk, and now it's just fine. So if you're like ever wondering, oh, am I able to play like Monkture? Is it still a thing you're allowed to do? Like, absolutely. It's not like the best thing you could be doing, but it's still perfectly fine. You don't have any AoE attacks unless you multi-class though, which can be pretty bad. Oh god, this guy's getting murdered. Yeah, you can still play Launcher. It's a lot more work, and the benefit of Bow Monk was that you could get access to 10,000 stars with a bow, and you can no longer get access to 10,000 stars with a bow.
Vale shouts in triumph.
Alright, level 4. Yeah, there's a Wisdom Trance in Monk. So you can definitely do that. You can do Wisdom Trance or use Falconry, both are fine. I believe as long as you're centered as well, because Henshin Mystic has the Wisdom Trance. I have Henshin Mystic, so it should be in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Clear your mind. So that's an option. The training wheels off, the power spike is glorious. It's huge. Man, the amount of extra damage you get from epics, especially right away, because you can spend your epic destiny points instantaneously, is really cool. I love it. I mean, my personal opinion, after hearing so many people complain about it, is that people who are not able to compete at high levels with Monk builds, I think, are probably, the more and more I get closer to it, I'm like, man. Some people just, like, aren't that good at this game.
The sweltering
I don't know.
in these tunnels is almost unbearable. Who would want to... An earth elemental rises from the ground. Only safe back to the Foundry's gate.
I can actually hit this. Let's go. I have to struggle until epic, and they have the opposite problem. Yeah. We're bad. Is Force of Will an option? I could take it, but like I say my will saves are bad in comparison to my other saves. Plus 59 is perfectly serviceable right here, and it's only going to go up.
A warforged worker beckons to you from inside the foundry.
Melees. These chains nowadays. Yeah, you see a lot of throwers as well.
You hear someone clearing his throat. The sound appears to be coming from a stone.
My attack does not work. What the heck?
Wall.
Yeah, this is the ghost dungeon. That's why people be levitating. You can use chains and bear at the same time. Something stops you from doing that. Like, I only currently fail saves if I roll a 1, and I just don't have freedom of movement to the things that would protect me because I just didn't gear out that way. Sometimes it's okay to have things change up, like have your play patterns change a little bit. You know, sometimes having something that like throws a wrench into it and makes it a little bit more exciting. It's just gnomes and halflings. It doesn't matter what the sex of the character is. It's just gnomes and halflings. Wait, are gnomes even smaller than halflings? Are they? I will admit, I've never played a halfling druid because I don't like halflings, and if I never had to play a halfling ever again, I wouldn't. I just don't really like halflings. They do. They have the run animation, like they're on a mission.
Leech-like creature crawl out from under RC1's body and slip away into the shadows.
Yeah, gnome bear is really small. Sorry, I'm being messaged. Yeah. Is this guy not able to find the traps? Unlucky. Well.
Heavy lever locks into position, opening one of the north wing gates.
Fortunately, I can just eat it, but yeah. Is this door open? Door is not open. Waste of an iconic to OP endgame race. I mean, sure. But again, we've looked at the statistics. I don't know if they've updated it, but Shader Kai are not even the most popular iconic on DDO Audit. I don't know if they're how up to date they are, but they've got the server statistics. And if we go to race distribution, Shader Kai are still near the bottom.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Are you gonna? You gotta go let yourself in.
Strime Tom.
Yo, what's up? Open the Void. How you doing? They are less popular. Actually, they're the second most popular iconic. They're just behind Blade Forged, which is interesting. The most popular iconic is Blade Forged. Yeah, dude, it's sick. You're a full metal Warforged. That's cool. Oh, Eladrin Regular? Eladrin Regular is the 5th least popular race out of all of them. It is just above Tabaxi Trailblazer, and it is below Azamar's Scourge. Do you know why Eladrin is not popular? It's because that shit costs like 1,500 DDO points. And it's new. The most popular race? Okay, everybody should be able to figure this one out. Everyone should know what the most popular race is. There's no guessing here. In fact, I would say the top 2 are really easy. And if you get this wrong, you don't know anything about gamers at all. So people who said human are correct. Human is 100% the top race. In every game ever, the human is the most popular race. People just like playing humans. I don't know what it is. I don't know why, but people just like playing humans. It is in every RPG. If human is an option, human is the most popular race ever. People just like playing humans. That being said, the second one, which again should also be obvious because we're talking about D&D here. I don't know where this person died. Is Drow. Because Drow get the most points. And Dritzt. Guys, Dritzt. Come on now. We're talking about Dungeons and Dragons, okay? We're talking about Dritzt. You guys know Dritzt? I don't know who this person is, so I can't heal him. When Ratman? I don't know. and catch up on the 6-hour Pathfinder VOD. You playing more later tonight? Yes, I am. No, that's drizzle. Drizzle's a pancake topping. Play the race they are in real life? Me either. Wait a minute. Hold on. Afa, are you implying you're not a bear? I thought you were a bear at the keyboard. What the fuck? Are you joking? You've lied to me this whole time? I thought you were a bear, crawled right out of the forest, and was like, ran into a computer. Or like you like go into some cabin, you fucking ate the whole family that was living there. And then you saw the computer, and instead of destroying it, there was like DDO open, and you just sat down and started playing DDO. I thought that's literally the origin story. That's why you're always into like playing bear builds. And then of course went into medicine after that, as all DDO players naturally transition. Can't. Point of no return. Unlucky, I guess. It's so cool. Yeah, people want the were-rats for sure. I would play a were-rat just so I can live out my Red Wall fantasy. Which is also unfortunate because I didn't play much of the Redwall set in Magic. And in Magic the Gathering, there's like a Redwall influence set with all like the rats and stuff. And as cool as it would be to play that set, the problem is I just got murdered by the 1 and 2 cost mice the entire time while it was in standard. So I'm like, ah, man, really cool set. But the only thing I know about it are the mice that kill you on turn 1. Oh, did you lose the game? Oh, sick. Gotta wait.
Metal. Now it's time to end this madness.
Play Kobold for years now? Yeah, it'd be good.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will
half bear, half human. Half bear.
Please evacuate immediately.
Isn't base cleric such a good race? Not a good lock. Well, the problem with Sun Elf is that the Sun Elf enhancement tree costs more than the Dragon Lord enhancement tree. It is what it is. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just a door we can't get past, so we can't actually get to. So. Iconic is Kobold Shaman. I think a Kobold Shaman would be kind of cool. We could also get the Shaman class in DDO. Imagine they had the Shaman class and we get Kobold Shaman as an iconic. That would be sick. Actually, sorry. The Sun Elf tree costs more than... I think it's the highest cost enhancement tree in DDO is the Sun Elf tree.
Voice is heard from a nearby speaking stone.
I think it's more expensive than everything else.
I know you're running for your life, but this is important. Keep your ears perked for further instructions. Keep running until you reach the edge.
To make it unique, the Kobold Shaman or the Kobold Shaman's easy. You just make a tree that's focused on Kobold and have some cool stuff in it. As far as Shaman, I don't know. What is Shaman like normally? It's like a combo between like, it's like a druid with some arcane spells with a few other things.
3 minutes until self-destruct.
So you get like, yeah, you get your spells per day. You get domains, you get an animal companion, you get spirit sight, and you get, it's basically like you have like spirits instead of a god. So you like, instead of taking a deity like a cleric, you get like a spirit, and you get bonuses based on the spirits that you pick, but you still get to pick a domain. Animal companion. You also get alignment-based spells based on your alignment and your alignment with the spirits.
You feel powerful elemental energy.
So again, there's some cool stuff in there.
The spellcaster might be able to channel this power.
Big spirit energy. But you can do a lot more with it, with Shaman. And yeah, their spell list has a mixture of like divine and arcane spells on it. No, it's more like spirits, like the concept of spirits. What is this? Deathblock augments? I have deathblock augments. I just don't want to put it in. I gotta do something for content. I have augments. I have augments. I can afford augments. I got lots of DDO points. I do it for content. That's the reason why I don't run blindness immunity. Because everybody's like, oh, or like why I don't have blindness removal potions. Because if I don't have blindness removal potions, then sometimes I turn blind. And then I turn blind. Fine, you know what? You don't want them? I'm going to put them in the bank and only use them on endgame characters. I will do it just for you. It's content, man. It's content. I'm out here for the content. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. Can I take 26? What level is Vaughn 5 and 6? Is it 22? We're just gonna do Epic Elite. So I'm gonna take level. Die for content? Yes, that's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it on Elite. Because then I can have level 30s jump in the party and I have to think. Wait. 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 That's not this. That's not this. What am I doing? Talking to the wrong guys. The real reason I am not doing it right away is because my girlfriend sent me a message saying she bought a lot of groceries and wants help carrying them in. So I'm going to help her take in the groceries before I start doing a thing. Because I'm going to be responsible. And I think she's here. So I will be right back. I heard a big crack and I think it's the door opening. Here we go. The groceries have been received. Ugh. I don't need the sous vide message. I'm not doing sous vide right now. I didn't take power critical. But look how juicy this is. Critical damage. Because that's critical damage. That could be critical damage. Strike. I guess I am just going top of Divine Crusader. It just makes the most sense. I'm already spending all the points here. Because I want this, and I want this. Which means I could have gotten Improved Sunder for free. I could swap out Improved Sunder for Power Critical. And take this here and get all of this. That's 1... 24, 29. Yeah. I could do that. I could swap out Improved Sunder and then get Improved Sunder here. And then I would have Power Critical because I'm still keeping Power Attack for the extra damage. Yeah. Well, for now, I'm gonna do this. And you probably still want to take Die Hard Rest because this is more melee power. But yeah. All right. Take How Dare You Strike Me. Yeah, I never take How Dare You Strike Me. It is good though. All right. Vault of Night. 34. Here we go. Yeah, it as long as you keep going up and down above the threshold, it keeps casting it. And then you have Crusade, so it gives you the free Crusade buff and all that. I just don't like the interaction. I don't like offensive things that require me to take damage most of the time. I am not that type of character. I don't like to play that type of character. I don't have the... It's not like the barbarian in me just isn't there, you know what I mean? Like some people are like big barbarians and they're all like, yeah, I take damage and then I hit harder. No. I can't open locks.
You emerge into the vault's central shaft, already secured by the laughing knives. The master thieves stand ready to offer you their assistance.
Welcome. Okay. I just don't have the ability to open locks, so I can do all the things.
The drow
I need the voice.
Bale stands. Haywire Hayward seems nervous outside his now destroyed workshop. The glyph on this portal reads, Maintenance.
Welcome.
Several dwarven victims.
Equip weapons, equip weapons, equip weapons. It's my inner class? My inner class. Probably Bard. I'm gonna be honest, given that I'm currently like attempting to entertain people, I would say Bard is probably my inner class. I do Wisdom. Nope, I can do Strength.
This grand artifact.
Wait, Wisdom is 20, I think? Is it 20 or 24? I think it's 20.
It seems impossible that only a third of the gate's power is...
I don't want to rip bells into this, so I'm not gonna. Is this guy a rogue at all? This guy's a rogue. Yeah, he is. Nice. He can do the thing. You can open this door. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. How do you shrink me? It's also defensive? Alright, yeah, but I'd have to have healing spell power to make it defensive. All my lockpickers left. Sick. How am I supposed to get into the doors? How? Well, that's, I guess, why we need bells. Do I have any bells? Do I have any bells? Hold on. Do I have bells? I have 2 bells. So I can use one here. I'm a zombie. You haven't already? Yeah, but they're not here right now.
Bells.
Also, Walford, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying your day. I hope the stream is going to be entertaining for you. And thank you so much for the resub. Also, welcome to the Vaughn 5 and 6 group. Glad to have you here. That inventory UI seems neat compared to how it used to be. It's been around forever. They've had, for at least the past 10 years, this, you can just hit a tab and sort it. So it's been at least a decade. So, new is not the word I would use to describe that. You've never done Vaughn? Don't worry. All you have to do is space out. We're going to do the whole raid. What happened to them? Oh, the guy left? Okay. I didn't do this on Reaper. It's on Elite. Yeah, it's joinable. No. Oh, this guy's 400 life. Oh, they cannot make it through this dungeon unless the traps are done.
Dirge of Karnak. The corridor is divided by a fourth wall.
We'll be back as soon as not flagged. Yeah, you have to do Vaughn 1 to 4. That's one of the reasons I always do Vaughn 1 to 4 while leveling. So that way I never have to worry about it. Need people north. I think I can do all of this if I take out the wisdom. Monk. Water stance. Yeah. I don't have a thrown weapon. Need ranged and lock pick on left side. Truthful one's got it? Okay, cool. Oh, you can do both? Okay. Hold on. Let me just get up here then. I can't equip a ranged weapon. I don't have the ability to do it. How do you climb up there? How do you... I know there's a way to do it. I just don't know how to do it. There we go. There, we got everybody on the left and right. Okay, this looks good. 3, 2, 1, go. What the fuck? It didn't work? Okay, I didn't click it. That was my bad. I fucked up. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Now we don't have range on the left side. Fuck. We don't have any range characters. Shit. Okay. So we have no range on the left. Anyone got a range on left? Do? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Again. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. We're all good. This one, basically, so for that one, you have to do all of it at the same time, and you need to have 24 strength, 20 wisdom, and a ranged character. You can actually do all of it solo. It's just you pull one, you pull the other, and you throw. So you can actually do, like, only have 2 people for it, but you need to have the people to be able to do it, which is not something everybody can do. Oh, nice. Somebody opened the door. Thanks, buddy. And you also have to have a lockpicker upstairs. I have the voice, so I can actually do the rest of this, but I just need to make sure somebody is running ahead of me and picking locks. Like, I can't do it, because I can't unsummon my weapons. So 100%, I should be able to do it as leader. I should have a ranged weapon. And I have one in my inventory. I'll run out of summons. I won't be able to attack monsters. So that's my problem. So that's the only, like I said, that's the only condition there. And then of course there's all the lockpicking, which I can't really do, unfortunately. If I was a barbarian, I could open all these with intimidate. Or not a barbarian, a half-orc. The reason to play half-orc intensifies. Yeah, but it's so cool. I'm using fire swords with the fire cosmetic. Everything is good about this character other than that one element. But yeah, so if you've never done Vault of Night, basically what we have to do is from the middle, there's 4 sections, north, west, east, and south. To get access to south, we have to go to all 3 sections and activate their power. So that's what says restore the conduits. To do the north section, you have to split up, get through the north door, climb up the north section here, come into this room, kill this boss, and then activate the power. To do that, whoever wants to do that needs to have the voice of Haywire himself. Only the group leader can pick up the voice of Haywire, so if nobody can pick it up, just remember it's the group leader who is the one who has to pick it up. They can then give it to somebody, but they have to physically pick it up. You also have to get the signet ring out of the west side, and as long as you pick up the signet ring, so the signet ring is like all the way this area that I came, so you go west, you get the signet ring, then you go north, so you can do all these. The signet ring puts down these barriers, so you can activate everything. Oops, I forgot to do this side. This puzzle is supposed to be complicated, and you're supposed to find these. The solution is actually just 4 turns. Literally just 4 turns. Ladder bug. So you go west, you get the voice because you're the leader. You go west and you get the signet ring. You come back up here, you turn each of these 4 times. And now that you've turned each of these 4 times, you are now able to use the magic mouth at the far end of the room. So I can come over here. Is this now active? And I say, hey, I'm actually Auto Knucklebones, and I would like you to lower the barriers, and would also like you to channel the energy in the North Conduit. Cool. So to fully activate the conduit, we have to repair the breaker levers. One of the breaker levers is upstairs on the west side here, so it's just in this room. The other one is downstairs, just through this door. People have to be let out of the room, so the people in here have to open this door. If they don't, the people in this room are stuck. So I'm not jumping down. Because sometimes people forget to open that door, and then they don't open it, and no one can get out. Anyway, once you have that, once you restore the North Conduit, you can then start restoring the power everywhere. So that's the next step. So now we have to restore the power through the rest of the place. So I'm going to do this by going to the west side and restoring the power, going to the magic mouth because I have the voice, and then going to the east side and doing the same thing. On the east side, there is a puzzle section, which is upstairs on the east side. So there's like an up and a down. You go up to do a big puzzle. It looks really intimidating, but it is just a tile puzzle. So eventually, if you do a tile puzzle enough times, you'll get used to it and you'll know how to get through there. The downstairs section is, after we drop all the barriers that are blocking everything in place, you can go on the west and get the adamantine coffer. So somebody already picked it up. You take the adamantine coffer to the east side, and there's a garbage disposal that actually allows you to break the adamantine coffer, because you basically need a key that is contained inside of it. It's the vault key. So you throw the adamantine coffer in the garbage disposal, because the key is basically immune. And then the garbage disposal is actually just a rust monster that eats a bunch of metal, and the rust monster cannot eat the key. It eats the coffer, so you kill the rust monster, and inside the rust monster is the key, because it can't digest it, and you get your key back. And then once you have your key, you can use that to open the south section, and you can leave. So you just have to have all the portal conduits done and done. So that's what we do here. Oh no! Anyway. So if you've never done this raid, it's one of those things that I can understand why you would be nervous to do this one. But again, for the most part, you have one guy doing the voice, one guy doing the traps, one person doing the puzzles. You need people on the north, and then you have 8 people, and then everybody else just runs around and does whatever for the rest of the dungeon. So it's pretty straightforward. Because, like, these guys aren't doing anything. They're just waiting. It's a really cool raid, how it's, like, sprawled out and there's lots of stuff to do. And if you have, like, coordinated people, you can get it done faster because people go different ways. But you really don't need that much. In fact, if you can disable traps and open locks, you can pick up the voice. And as long as people help you on the north side, you can solo everything else if you want to.
Another impressive span arches above you.
Yeah, smashing boxes, because the quest gives a lot of XP, which is why people do it. Anyway, and I'm chilling. I'm coming up here. I walk up to this place. They've already done the puzzle. This puzzle is not as hard as it looks. You just do it slowly, and eventually you get through it. It will take you some... If it's your first time, you might get confused, but once you learn that you have to lead it into these side sections, it's not too bad. Anyway, and then, hey, can you stop the production of golems? And hey, by the way, can you avoid the east conduit? Boom, we're done. And now we chill. Well, Conquest became a lot easier ever since they made it so that Conquest mode, Conquest is now 100 kills maximum. So if you get 100 kills no matter the quest, you now get Conquest. The XP changes, the way they made it so that you get more XP for doing more of the quest, is actually a massive increase to the amount of XP. Because a lot of the long quests that had impossible conquest totals became way easier. Because they basically did a straight XP nerf to most of the game, but then also increased the amount of XP you get for conquest, which was pretty massive. Or not increase the amount of XP, but made it so it's like much more achievable.
The starter descends into the lowest reaches of the vault, where its most basic functions are maintained.
Yeah, you needed a lot of Reapers for 100 kills in Haberdasher. Anyway, after they drop the adamantine coffer, you have to find your way through this room. So they like fight their way through all these rooms. Some more guys, blah, 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 blah. Come on here. There's rust monsters. Then they have to fight the Rust Emperor. So the Rust Emperor dies. It drops a key. We D-door out. Come on, melees, give me a D-door. There we go. I'm like, somebody in here's got to have a D-door. Brings us to the beginning, where half the raid is just waiting. And then we dump the key in the door. And then move on to the final section of the raid. So now one person with evasion is going to stand up here, and a bunch of people are going to stand down here, and we're going to launch them up. 3, 2, 1, pull. You don't even need to communicate. If you see people pulling, just everybody pulls at the same time. There we go. If the fire comes out, that means it's working. Because you're basically redirecting the flow. So there's fire going up and air going down. You redirect it so it's air going up and fire going down. So then somebody gets launched up. So these guys get launched up, and then they have to go upstairs and they pull levers, and then that lets people get upstairs. So there's like a bunch of levers all over, levers that lower ladders for everybody else. Oh no, somebody died. Where did they die? And who died? Do we have their stone? Oh, they're all the way down here. Wait, where did they die? Where's their stone? Down in the lava. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I got it. I was going to bring him upstairs. You can also disable all the traps for more trap XP, which is good. So people do that. So yeah, if you have Featherfall and trapping skills, usually you're going to get an evasion. You get launched up. If you don't, you just wait and somebody else is going to do it. The nice thing about this raid is that if you don't know what you're doing, you can just join a random one and people will complete the raid. And then you get like a shitload of XP. And you can get yourself access to a Sword of Shadow. Because this is the raid where the Sword of Shadows drops from. And so if you don't have one yet, somehow, you can get yourself an extra one. Don't do this room wearing stone shoes. Ah, good to know. Yeah. I very rarely wear the stone shoes. Cool item, but yeah. Anyway, and then you wait in here. Once you activate this, everybody gets locked out, so you have to wait till everyone's in the room. So don't talk to this NPC, because this is the lockout. Anybody can join at any time, right up until right here. So you just have to make sure that nobody starts the fight until everybody is in the room, okay? Oh, is somebody stuck? Hopefully somebody isn't stuck. Nice, here we go. We're good. Just double checking. They're funny, right? Until they screw you over. Yeah. I remember one time I got stuck in Keep on the Borderlands when the Keep on the Borderlands came out, and I thought the game was broken. I couldn't figure out what was going on, and it took me a little while to figure out I had stone shoes. Because there's just so little water in DDO, it comes up so infrequently that the stone shoes actually do a thing. Anyway, and then once everyone's in, you gotta kill this guy. The Erechnite is completely immune to elemental damage, so immunity or elemental strip is important if you have elemental damage, which we have lots of elemental strip, because we have a Sork and I strip fire and a bunch of stuff, and we have a Artie, caster Artie, so like we have all the elemental strip in the universe. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to the guy. Whoop. You get your reward, and then we go into the next one. So we go into Vaughn 6. Very important, you do not accidentally open the raid on Reaper, because if you have higher level players, you can do this raid on Reaper, no problem. But if you open the raid on Reaper and you have higher level players, then you run into the main issue of those higher level players can suddenly no longer enter. So make sure you're very intentional with the level you do this on. And then this area is you just have to split up. Basically, it's like a baseball diamond. There's 3 bases around here, and there's the pillars. We have to destroy all 3 pillars at the same time. So the solution is you just separate your party out and then break all the pillars. It pretty much takes 1 melee to break a pillar, so you just have 3 melees on 3 different pillars. So I'm just gonna hit this and blow it up. In heroics, you want to time it because you might not have the right people in the right areas to be able to break this. But in epics, you just kind of do it. There's a shuriken guy who just hit this for 45,000 right behind me. What the fuck? You just clicked the button, put it to minus 45,000. Anyway, once they're all dead, then we go up to the dragon. What's correlation to higher levels preventing you from doing Reaper and epics? Okay, so the answer to that, Anthony, is that Reaper mode in heroics, you can only be 4 levels above the quest before it locks you out. So if you do, let's say, the first quest in Ravenloft, Into the Mist, it's level 10. Because it's level 10, you cannot enter at level 15 on Reaper. If you select Reaper and you are level 15, the game will just say, sorry, you can't enter. Like, you physically are not allowed in. The same thing happens in epics, but epics gives you 2 extra levels, so it gives you some more leeway. Because this quest is level 22, that means 28 is the maximum for Reaper. A level 29 character will not be allowed in. It's not that there's no XP penalty, they physically can't join the quest. It just says no. So you gotta be careful about that. Anyway, and that's Vaughn 6, very easy. You just load in, everything dies. Ooh, I got a scale. Guess anybody wants ruby encrusted gauntlets. These have Flame Strike, Radiance lore, Fire lore. You know what's funny? This is a raid item that is as good as the ring, the Summer's Heat ring, which is really funny. Oh, dude, somebody wants it. Here you go, Ulrich. I think it's Ulrich, but there you go. Must have seen it. This quest is getting knocked off into space. Yeah. Correct. It is just like Iron Boots from Zelda. Right. Is there any other garbage I want to do before I move on to Evening Star? How many tokens did I earn this life? 12. 21. All right, we're good. I just got to make sure I earn at least 20. So now I can go to Evening Star. So now it's time for Evening Star stuff. So level cap is 27, and we are doing R1, Harper's stuff, and we go to Evening Star, and we go to Outbreak. Morning Star, can I swing it at you? If you can pick it up and swing it, you can do a lot of damage.
Within the shadows of the prison,
it's a whole municipality, so
a deeper dark is growing.
I would hit pretty hard. I'm gonna be honest with you.
On it before the darkness spreads.
Selling garbage. I gotta bank that. Nope. Oh, you can, if you have like a play set of an Evening Star, you can do some damage. Just bash somebody in the skull with it. Don't worry. Just go to any daycare and watch kids club each other in the head with toys. So this character is on this theme of fire-based characters. This is a Dragonlord Sacred Fist monk. It came about because I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my character after realizing that the cooldown reduction tech doesn't work the way I thought it did. Because cooldown reduction is multiplicative in DDO. So when I thought I could get 90% cooldown reduction, it turns out I could actually only get 67% cooldown reduction, maxing everything out, which is for the best. I am not saying that's a bad thing. It is good that you can't get 90% cooldown reduction on spells, but it does mean my character doesn't work. So I was doing some stuff in Night Revels, and people were talking about like Flame Blade, or we were having discussions about Flame Blade and fire, and I kind of got inspired to play a character like this because I've wanted to play Dragonlord, but like by actually using the immunity bypass for a while, and so the fact that I can bypass all fire immunity while leveling meant I could do Flame Blade without like any of the penalties of having pure fire, because I can bypass immunities, which was kind of cool. Because if a monster is immune to fire, I just hit him with Sunder as a Dragonlord, and now they're no longer immune to fire. Which is something I wanted to kind of test out and play around with. So yeah, so that's kind of where it came from. The reason I have Paladin and Sacred Fist in here is twofold. One is I
magical might did not
thought that the Path of Light, because Path of Light, one of the Paladin or the Sacred Fist thing lets you use Charisma to hit and damage built in, with as long as you're centered, which would be pretty good. But then also, let's add my Charisma to my armor class, and I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and adding Charisma or Wisdom to your armor class as a secondary stat is oftentimes way better than actually having physical armor. So I've been doing that, or I've been enjoying that and playing that quite a bit. So my brain was like, ooh, Charisma on my armor class and get really high armor class, which, as I know armor class is not as relevant in DDO, but it is actually still quite good. So I can't complain. So yeah, so I summoned Flame Blade from the Druid Past Life feat here, so Harbinger of Nature's Wrath, which is how I get access to Flame Blades. The Wisps aren't visible. Oh, other people were saying they had this bug and I didn't have it, but now I have it. Weird.
A plague victim bursts through the door. He seems to be in an advanced state of infection, stronger.
Yeah, I'm an Eladrin. Yes, also I'm an Eladrin because Eladrin are erroneously not supposed to, are allowed to be members of the Undying Court as a religion, even though they're not technically elves and they shouldn't be allowed to, because they're based off of elves. This is the same reason as to why Eladrin were also able to or why Eladrin were also able to take the Dragon Mark of Shadow, which they also shouldn't be able to do because they're not a Dragon Mark race. But again, they were like copy pasty elves behind the scenes, so that's why. And so I also get scimitars as a favorite weapon, which is kind of cool. Did I add everybody? Okay. And the reason I wanted Eladrin is because Eladrins get bonus to charisma, whereas elves don't. So I get 3 extra charisma over a regular elf, which just seemed better. I'm just going to give people a chance to join in. But yeah, just because of Night Rebels, I don't know. But yeah, and then other than that, that's all I got going on. So that's the idea behind the build. The build after this is going to be even wackier and even crazier. So if you have not seen some of the things that I'm capable of, whoa, you better be excited. It's going to be good. The next build is even stupider and even dumber. It's dumb and stupid. It's what every builds aspire to be. However, I need to find a way to get more charisma into the build. And so I think I might have to be like a charisma race. I'm not sure. I kind of want to play a charisma-based Plague Wolf, which is bad because Plague Wolves get a -4 to charisma. So we'll see.
Jaskier says. A shame about poor old Perrin. But the key
it's not just stupid, it's also dumb.
Star is safe.
Yeah, so Plague Wolves are supposed to get a -2 to intelligence and charisma, but according to the wiki, it's actually just a -4 to charisma and no -2 to intelligence. Sucks. I guess I could go wisdom based. Am I stuck? Oh shit. Oh man. I got loading screened. Damn. I haven't been loading screened in a very long time. It's not the system that prevents that from happening is pretty robust, but yeah, I got loading screened for the first time in, it's been over a year. Yeah, no, I'm the one that's dumb and stupid. Correct. You type /logout. What /logout does is it forces you to pull up the logout menu, and by pulling up the logout menu, it puts it over top. It gets rid of the loading screen because the game is always there. The loading screen is just meant to not show you what the game is unloading and loading. That's all it is. It's just teleporting to a place and unloading all the old objects and loading all the new ones. And when it's done, that's when it displays it. But you override it with /logout. Yeah, Plague Wolf. It says -4 charisma. I don't know if that's true. We're gonna have to test it out. But I'm trying to decide if I should use a thing. Depends on the Eladrin and pen and paper. No, in Eberron. So the Undying Court is an Eberron religion, and the Eladrin are not members of the Undying Court at all. So they should not be there. Like they're just not allowed in. It's a specific high elf faction. And also, the Dragon Mark should not be there because Dragon Marks are literally passed by bloodline between races, and Eladrin can't, like an elf and an Eladrin can't have a kid. And even if they could, they would not get a Dragon Mark. They would get an aberrant Dragon Mark, and they would probably join House Thrashk because, again, they're not supposed to do that. Yeah, it's also why you can type during a loading screen. Exactly. Yeah, so if you get stuck on a loading screen, you can type to your party and say, yo, stuck on loading screen, please help.
Was that a human form passing through it? A lithe, gray-clad figure flees deeper into the house. Friend or foe.
On vacation? Nice, congrats, dude. What are you gonna do? You're gonna vacate the premises? Take a nap, also a good option. I'm gonna have to open my window here in a sec. It's kind of warm. I'm steaming. I'm cooking, man. I'm cooking in my skin. It's too hot. Going to the beach Saturday for a week. Yo, beach time. It's not beach time here anymore. It's like 5 degrees outside. Little chilly for the beach. Yeah, it doesn't matter where the Eladrin come from. What I'm saying is that Eladrin are not members of the Undying Court, and they can't have a dragon mark. So the fact that they can do both of those, or could do both of those things in DDO, was just a translation error when they were making the Eladrin. Which, by the way, I am not begrudging anybody. I'm not out here being like, wow, SSG really copy and pasted the elf code and then built Eladrin off of elves? Yeah, because it's good code. Elves work. It functions. So why would you not do that? So yes, I'm fine that they did that. They just need to, like, now go back and fix it. It's -2, -2. Okay, thank you, Triax. I appreciate your help with that. So the wiki is wrong again.
You are aware this place is far from safe, yes?
Okay, so if it's just -2 charisma, that's easily manageable just by playing a charisma race. So I have to pick a charisma race, and then I think I'm gonna do Plague Wolf. The problem with Plague Wolf, though, is then you won't be able to see the Dragon Lord element of it. I have to decide. I may or may not do Plague Wolf. But I kind of want to do a Plague Wolf.
And where is that, you ask? Where Hall Fame lives, deep within King's Forest.
Deep within King's Forest.
Pay him a visit.
It was built off of skeletons, something existed, yeah. Drow elves counter that? True, I could be a drow elf. It's honestly not a terrible idea. What are my past lives? I need to look at my racials. Racials. I have drow 3 already. I have dragonborn 3. Oh crap. I have tiefling 1. I have still have another charisma race. Let's go. Cool. I can still play tieflings. All right, so we're gonna be a tiefling then. With fire imbue? No, the plague wolf will use the plague imbue to add acid damage.
This idyllic woodland scene betrays nothing but what corruption lies within.
It'll be a spellcaster that casts surprisingly few spells. Is the best way I'll describe this. My ideas. No, the snare.
The routes barring entrance to Halsane's own chambers are special.
It makes sense though, because they already designed the other forms, and they didn't want to have a bear tree. They replaced the bear tree. Bobby, Triax just tested it, and Plague Wolf doesn't. Wait, hold on, Triax, did you test Plague Wolf or Blighted Wolf? Because according to the wiki, Blighted Wolf works fine, and Plague Wolf is the one that's broken. Just confirming you did test Plague Wolf and not Blighted Wolf. Just confirming.
This waterfall remains clean and pure, untouched by corruption.
Does Alburn have jump attacks? Oh, jump attack? Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. Give me that Mega Man jump attack. Plague is -4.
At the center of this cavern,
it's still bugged. Do we do wolf form?
The force of its vitality falters and recedes. Corrupted root walls wither and grow.
The problem is, if you do Plague Wolf, you wouldn't be able to see the blade itself, which is part of the impact.
The second corruption is destroyed.
I wouldn't be able to show it off.
Reverberate underfoot, and then throughout the hollow. Perhaps now it will be possible to enter Halsane's.
But do I want to play 2-up and fighting again? I Like, I like the wolf animations. I have time to figure it out. No. Yeah, a lot of the charge attacks feel really bad because DDO's physics for moving around sucks. The detection physics.
You have fallen into a pit of spikes.
Well, we do have WoW charge. It just doesn't work. Like, charge in WoW works extremely well because when you press charge, it forces you into the ground and moves you around. Whereas the DDO charge just glitches out and has no idea what to do with you. That's because the server and the client are very bad. They don't talk to each other very well. So that's why you desync all the time.
Passes from her eyes. Her words linger darkly. Thorn Hollow is cleansed. But while Holsame lives, none of these lands are safe.
You just take Eberron deity feats? No, they can take Eberron deity feats because anyone can worship anything they want. But to get a blessing from the Undying Court, you have to be an elf. So like anybody can become a member of this, like, or not become a member, but start to like worship the sovereign host and pick them as their deity. Because as long as you live in Eberron and you know about them, you can make that decision. But it doesn't matter how much you go, hey, Undying Court, I love you guys, and you write them emails and all this other stuff. You can be a study in name, but you're not gonna get power from it unless you're an elf. Yeah, it's an exclusive club, man. You can't just let anybody in the Undying Court, say the elves. Oh, good old half elves.
In the depths of the pool, a tunnel is just barely visible. Perhaps this is what the riddle meant by, without the primal magic of the druid enforcing them, the roots blocking your way are now...
The main issue, if I could find a way to get strength to hit and damage on the Blight Blade, that would be amazing, but I have no way to do that. And I don't know how to do that. How do you get strength hit and damage with a wisdom exclusive weapon?
Light shines brightly from above. You have passed through the tunnels to somewhere else.
Can't you? But can't you? No, favorite soul is wisdom or charisma. You just gotta get into the court. Oh, only if they can't tell. Dex needs ranger, and I can't afford ranger. The build has to be 4 druid, 4 sorcerer, 12 dragon lord. So strength is not an option. I'm just trying to justify going Blightwolf form. The answer is probably 2-weapon fighting, but I really like the idea of going animal form. But then people can't see the blade. And like, if people can't see the blade, then is it even a point to doing it? I think maybe that's the hard part. Is there even a point if people can't see the blade? And no, I gotta flex on people with the blades, right?
You are now free to pass.
Well, that's just it. Takedown is so good, it's worth it to use regardless.
This
Oh, elf tier 4 to get charisma to damage, or wisdom to damage, or sorry, yeah, charisma to damage. Yeah, I don't think is it charisma to hit and damage, or not charisma dex. Hold on. Tabaxi could force dex on animal form. Tabaxi forces dex on animal form. I don't have the points for it. It's too expensive point-wise.
I don't know where your precious nobleman is. He can't have his staff back.
I just don't have the point for it.
I've decided to keep it.
Mm.
But you have no place in my forest. You will die to feed my flowers. No, my friend.
Wisdom rage shifter.
Trusted it to me on the hunt told me.
I'm thinking. Let me think.
So I opened I saw that within this staff such power.
I think the answer is just being tiefling, I'm going to be honest with you. I think you just dual wield and go tiefling and don't go animal form. Because I think the point is you have to be able to show off the blades. So like if people can't see the blades, it loses a lot of value. So you need to be able to show off the blades. Also, somebody cast this on me, which I don't want. Gameplay. Hide visuals. Wait, does that not turn off stone skin? Oh, full character overlay? There we go. Yeah, I think I have to leave it visible. I think I have to leave it visible. Okay. No wolf form. So we'll just go tiefling or something. Honestly, I could play Eladrin again. Eladrin's fine. All right. High road. Also, my LFM went down. I forgot. 20 to 28. R1 Harper stuff. High road. And it is detour. Tiefling has fire imbue. Yeah, the idea is to be a pure acid character, so the fire imbue is not as important. But it's interesting. I wanted to see if there's a good reason to go into wolf form to be a blight wolf, but I can't think of a good reason to go into blight wolf form, especially since part of the idea behind the build of using the blight blade is to be able to show it off because it looks cool. So that's a big part of it. Like, looking cool is a very important part of the character. So I think I have to make sure I can show off the weapon. So I will not go into animal form. Which makes sense.
Well, the cabin is empty. There is
as much as I dislike the idea of not using the wolf form, because I kind of want to play a blight wolf at some point soon. But it's maybe a good way to dip my toes into playing that type of character. Is the coffee dead? Nope.
I'm more capable than you think when it comes to defending myself. I am a Harper wizard after all.
I love how he says, I'm a Harper wizard, and then immediately gets cooked by a single dretch. I am a Harper wizard. I am very powerful. Also, a single dretch is stopping me. I can't do anything. Help, 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 help.
Oh, I will have to be more careful with the scroll.
Blight wolf better than normal wolf? No, it's significantly worse.
It could summon more demons if the scroll is disturbed.
Everything about blight wolf is worse. It gets less attack speed, it gets less health bonuses, just fewer stats in general all across the board, less sneak attack, and then on top of that, you also, the spells, the cold wolf abilities are really powerful, and the blight wolf abilities are also all really powerful, so they're actually extremely powerful and really strong. The problem is, all of the blight wolf abilities scale off of necromancy. So like, you can get your plus stunning way higher than necromancy, so it's just not gonna work. And also wisdom exclusively. So you have to use wisdom and you have to have necromancy to be able to do everything.
You hear that? Sounds like someone's
One where it looks like the wolf drop kicks the mob? No. That's the first ability you get called takedown.
Educate their hired muscle about the local fauna. How fortuitous that dire bear showed up when it didn't foil the ambush. Come and raid our forest, William. That'll teach them.
Using EK using Harper Agent? Oh, because he's bad, dude. Have you paid attention to him? You're immune to stuns and mind effects. That's true, because you are a plant. You are immune to stuns. Stun immunity is a thing. That's true. Wolf Druid is very good. Blight Wolf is not good. If they gave an effect to Plague Wolf and Blight Wolf, which was something along the lines of, while in Blight Wolf form, you added half your Druid level to your Necromancy DCs, it would still suck ass. But it would be cool. Which is to say, you could have an effect that literally says plus 10 Necromancy DCs while you're in this form, and it's still bad.
Ignore this roadblock. The lodge isn't down that way. Just... The Netheries aren't in the habit of hiring bards. They must be desperate to find...
When I say bad, I mean like real bad.
In any case, they've blocked our road. After you defeat... I wonder what he meant by... Oh no, not again. Oh well, it's probably nothing. Through the forest to the lodge now.
Wolf Druid's good. Big fan. Yeah, Blight Wolf is abysmal. Fun fact. So Blight Wolf gets an attack called Jaws of Doom. What Jaws of Doom does is it's an ability that has to be used from sneak. And if you sneak attack an enemy, not used from sneak, but it has to be a sneak attack. And if you hit an enemy, they have a save or die. That ability has no saving throw. The saving throw is actually bricked. It literally always works. You don't need a sneak attack. You just press the button and you kill something, no save. And Blight Wolf is still bad. Literally has a button that is kill something, no save, still bad.
An ambush. I should have expected this.
Like, that's how bad Blight Wolf is.
Isn't good. If they're here in the forest, they may be at the lodge as well.
I'm glad I put that emote up for free, that anyone can get access to the emote. It's classic. Follower emotes can only be used in the stream, right? They can't be used on other channels.
I'll bet that druid helped them divine its location. The wildlife here holds many secrets that we can't always hide. Good work. The warded container should be downstairs. Follow me.
Well, again, Blight Caster is insane for leveling, just not as a wolf. Ah, good old Tempest Wolf back in the day. Subs can use them elsewhere? Okay.
Careful. Do not underestimate the cunning. Watch out! Never leave an opening like that.
I played this build back in the day. I learned a lot of bugs about. I learned about a lot of the bugs in DDO. Stop running.
How about that?
I still remember when they made a patch to make it so that archers will like less likely to run away from you, and they made it so every single monster in the entire game now can like run and cast and slide around.
Should no longer be a threat to the operation now that it's safely warded inside the artifact container.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Anything else you find inside.
We used to have a tree shape. There used to be a tree form, treant form in old Epic Destinies and Primal Avatar, and it was super broken. Both broken because it was like barely functional and was falling apart at the seams, and also broken because it did insane damage. The way it worked is you would enter tree form, and the longer you were in the form, your bigger your tree would get, which would then increase the damage that you dealt. So you would do more and more damage. So however, it cost you a stat called Spirit, and your Spirit would drain over time. And so you had to enter the tree form with lots of Spirit, and then you had to generate Spirit. The thing is, the bigger your tree form, while you did more damage, the slower your attack speed. But this is before attack speed scaling with abilities. Abilities attacked at their own speeds. And so because abilities attacked at their own speeds, you could take exclusively cleaves. So you would have like these primal characters, which would take like a level of wizard to get access to the wizard cleave, the Elder Strike. They would use like cleave, great cleave, every whirlwind attack, every single AoE that they could get their hands on, and just spam through the AoEs over and over and over, because the AoEs again didn't have a regular attack speed scaler at the time. And you could maintain tree form and hit things for billions of damage. But outside of that one circumstance, it was totally useless. Also, if you couldn't hit monsters, your character was also totally useless. Like, you needed to be able to constantly attack monsters. So, like, against raid bosses and stuff, really, really good. General questing, terrible. Because you'd enter tree form, and if you couldn't kill a lot of things, you got nothing. Oh, yes. Also, they would take wizard for all of the auras. So you would cast the auras because you needed to affect something with a spell. So lesser death aura, other stuff to, like, constantly have procs happening, because then they would passively give you more spirit. Yeah, you needed all the auras to get it to work. Dude, click the chest. What are you doing? Really, really weird build crafting in DDO at different times. Oh yeah, Blight Wolf is plenty playable. It's still a wolf. It still attacks really fast. Albeit slower than regular wolf. But it's not like useless. But Blight Wolf, it just is a lot worse than regular Druid Wolf. And it's like fixable problems. Like, it's not like it's unsavable. SSG just either has to make it so that Blight Wolf doesn't use Necromancy for all of its stuff, and instead uses, like, I don't know, tactical DCs, which is what would be a good idea. Or they need to, like I said, do a thing where it's like literally you get your Druid level as Necromancy DC as well in wolf form. So they can get like an extra plus 20, because they are like, they literally need plus 20. Oh, Morbin everywhere. It's Morbin time.
Raises a magic barrier.
Yes.
Her minions to attack.
All animal forms benefited from natural fighting, or 2-weapon fighting, and also monk levels, and a whole. There was like a bunch of weird stuff. Unarmed attacks, changing to hand wraps, and getting rid of the old unarmed formula was such a massive change to the game.
Destruction of her minions. The Medusa summons more serpents to defend her. The magic shines the eyes out. The Medusa is no longer a threat to Lost Souls.
Yeah.
Swamp. Find Seamus and ask him about the missing.
Yeah, Axlet has a Morbius build that he used to run on hardcore. It's actually still in the Discord, but yeah, it's a good one. I don't know where Axlet is right now. Probably doing something. He was in the chat yesterday. Might have been in the chat today. My memory sucks. But yeah. Dexterity dual wield, then have the wisdom for hitting your damage, yeah. Yeah, so overall this character's pretty good. The idea that I have is just the I think I'm gonna dual wield. I don't want to really single weapon fight, and I'm not gonna go animal form, so I'll just dual wield and go like tiefling. Maybe I'll go Eladrin again and get the extra charisma from the Eladrin tree. There's only one behind tiefling, and like, yep. Oh, I was talking about your Morbius build. How you played Michael Morbius on Hardcore League. See, that's the benefit of being second monitor material, is that you can have me on the background and not really pay attention, and then you hear your name and go, huh? The reaction just like immediately snap to the second monitor. Michael Morbius? Hold on. Oh yeah, anyway, the point is, yeah, you can redo Morbius now that Dampier is actually in the game, so you can be at even more BS than you could before. Although you can't be Dampier and Razorclaw Shifter, so I don't know how you solved that problem, but like, I don't know.
The last of the foes fall. The terrified villager beckons you over.
Yeah.
As you
Imagine they added the shifter class, so you'd have the shifter race and the shifter class.
Help! They've taken over the place.
That'd be kind of cool if they did add a shifter type character or effect. Yeah, it's purple with a regular sash, yeah. It's got a little purple in there. It's not all purple, it's just a little purple. How much HP sap can you get on one character? Not enough to be good. That's the answer to that question.
The innkeeper gives you the
Not enough to be good.
Along with a word. Don't you touch anything but that key.
Yeah, there was actually an ability back in the day. Not back in the day, it's still in the game, it just sucks. There's a filigree set called the Shards of Mechanus, as well as the Dark Hollow set that come from Sharn. Both of those filigree sets, if you have the 4-piece, give you the ability to gain 1d6 health, scaling on spell power. So, for example, if you have like 900 repair spell power, and you have the Shards of Mechanus set, you can repair for 1d6 per attack on an enemy. And it's really cool because it scales on spell power. There's a bunch of stuff you can do with it. The problem is, and this is why it's garbage, is because the spell power that you can get, or the ability, used to have no internal cooldown, and then they patched it so it got 1 second cooldown. And healing for a d6 every second, even if you have 1,000 spell power and 11 exit, as it turns out, a d6 is still a d6 per second, which is not noticeable. And then you add into the fact that Reaper mode exists that reduces your maximum hit points, or the amount of healing that you get,
With the wizard
and it literally just keeps getting worse.
Dispatched. The contents of the chest are mostly junk. It's not clear what valuables the innkeeper was worried about.
Weapon and bite people? Yeah, unfortunately Ascendant Bite doesn't work, so
The
I'll figure that out.
bartender is nowhere to be seen. Not surprising, as the sellswords have ransacked the tavern in their search for the scroll piece.
Oh, you guys talking about Warframe and your frames and your Warframes? Yeah.
Hold your attacks,
Be repaired because it was a plant? Oh, that's funny.
With these heroes. The wizard's voice goes.
Stop running away, bastard.
Patient, the wizard cries.
Get early game? Yes. Also, the effect I just described to you, the Shards of Mechanus effect, which is not good, is also endgame exclusive. Basically, healing on hitting enemies is almost always a bad effect, because if you actually, here's the thing, if you play on elite difficulty, it's not that bad, especially if you're like a Dampier, with the turn undead effect. It's not that terrible. That one actually scales a little bit. Or a regular vampire in Pale Master. It's not too bad. But once you enter into Reaper, the healing basically gets down to 0 because it's self-healing.
A magic scroll? No, he never gave.
Well, they added Shards of Mechanus, and I was like, oh, cool. A Warforged who is not an Artificer has a way to, like, kind of sustain, like a fighter or a rogue can stack some spell power and heal themselves. I was like, that's kind of cool.
The bartender's face lights up.
And then nothing came. The perfected Dark Storm Helm? Oh no. Is everything okay, Axlet? Is this like the midlife crisis build?
Promissory note on the wall. That's one side of the parchment reads.
Honestly, someone's saying I need to make a build using the Darkstorm helmet. That's like to me, that just screams of like, I'm going through a divorce, okay? Leave me alone.
You see arcane symbols and ancient writing.
Why are you doing that? I'm going through a divorce.
Piece of the Nether Scroll.
Oh, I was wondering. I was getting more XP. I noticed I was getting more XP. Let's see. 25% crafting XP. Time to craft. Thor build. Turn to something special or stupid. True. These are good ideas. I still got to bring back build review.
Adventurers stand around a dwarven merchant.
SSG did give me point codes, so I can do build review.
This old fireplace sits unused in the main foyer. The flue collapsed and clogged beyond repair.
So I should probably do it.
Rely on the rear of the fireplace opens smoothly, pulled open by some hidden Netherese agents. They must be searching this part of the castle for the Nether.
Chain lightning using warhammers.
Well. A frustrated voice echoes from down the hall. Find the way to dispel the barrier.
Yeah, hopefully Patient didn't use all their crafting essences yesterday, and instead they waited for the weekend with a 25% crafting XP bonus.
Along the high road. Now it stands dark and
I got these slow.
alone.
30k left. There you go. There you're good. You got extra XP bonus this weekend. So now you want to use this rest this weekend, or unless you capped out and then you're, you know, wherever you gotta go. Strength. Whoosh. He did? Okay.
The large umbral gargoyle dissolves into shadow. This tower can once again be a beacon. Keldon's sing-song voice emanates from the Netherese staff.
I can do this. I can do everything. Oh, I can't. I'm not arcane. Whoops. I'm divine.
Catch me.
Oh, 2E. Legendary Echo of Whelm. Echo of Whelm, eh?
A soft magical din can briefly be the reek of still and stagnant pools wafts up from the nearby. The foul stench is particularly strong at this spot. Dark shadows whisper of the
yeah, there's
elemental.
No, that's not the good Whelm. That's the bad Whelm. You want a reflection of Whelm. So if you click that link and then you go into the crafting at the bottom, and there's the reflection of Whelm, that's the Giga Whelm. There's also Overwhelming Impact, which I believe is a maul. That is Whelm, but a maul. No, it's a throwing hammer. It's so much worse. Never mind. Sorry, I got confused. 15 Sork, Force Sigmar, one favorite soul. Okay, an Air Savant, favorite soul because trance.
The castle throne room lies beyond.
Do you actually use the Call Lightning Storm from Darkstorm Helm or no?
Resting on the throne. It must be a nether scroll piece. A Netherese wizard waves at you dismissively.
Can I get there? Okay, yeah. Because my only worry about the clicky is that there's no way for the save to work on it.
How unfortunate.
Yeah, so that's a consequence of raid tiering. So we got raid tiers in DDO, and raid tiers determine the level of the items that drop. So it technically comes from Killing Time, which is a tier 3 raid, which means that the items are level 28. Fun fact, the Ravenloft weapons are also from tier 3. So the Ravenloft weapons are actually level 28 to use. Even though Ravenloft itself is level 29, obviously. For all the regular gear. But the raid items are 28 because it's a tier 3 raid. Oop. End of the road. Let's go. End of the road. There's no minimum level, which eventually got reversed. Yeah, they had to undo. Yeah, raid tiering. If you didn't know that there are raid tiers in the game, there are in fact tiers of raids. The raid tier determines the minimum level of the items in the raid, as well as the amount of threads that you get. So a higher tier raid gives more threads. It also determines the type of tomes that can drop in it. If we go to DDO raids on the raid page, there should be raid tiers somewhere on this web page. I actually don't know if the raid tiers are somewhere on this page. There they are, endgame raids. So you can see the raid tiers on the raid page. So in this case, we go to the raid page, and you have the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, and tier 6, and it has the special loot. So plus 6 tomes, plus 7 tomes, plus 8 tomes, 8 and plus 3 fate tomes, plus 8 tomes, and more plus 8 tomes. But it's at a higher rate. So, like, if you do Threats Old and New and Den of Vipers, plus 8 tomes actually drop almost all the time. It's crazy how many plus 8 tomes drop. I feel like every time we do Threats Old and New, somebody gets a plus 8 tome. Yep. Yeah, the Blade of the Clouds is also an interesting weapon because it's a favorite weapon, which is kind of neat. It's not good. Most damage you can do from aura-like abilities, ES aura and maybe Greater Death aura, and I think that's it. It depends if you're okay with other auras, because you also have Dragon Breath into Energy Vortex. So, it depends on how active or passive you want to be.
Fallen purple dragon knights lie near a battle-scarred cottage, victims of the struggle for
the Magus Mantle also gives you an aura, so you don't have to do anything. That's way more powerful anyway. But is it better than the Enlightened Spirit aura? I don't think so. I think Primal Avatar Mantle plus the Enlightened Spirit aura is better, because the Enlightened Spirit aura is all spell types at the same time. So it would proc 3 separate effects every time it goes off. But it only hits one target, whereas the other aura does more AoE damage. If you want single target, Primal Avatar is better. If you want AoE, then Magus of the Eclipse would be better.
glowing orbs of deadly magical evil block the path.
Yeah, the problem is you wouldn't be able to use something like Acolyte of the Skin, because Acolyte of the Skin, while useful for this purpose, would not allow you to, or wouldn't entirely work, because Acolyte of the Skin replaces the Enlightened Spirit tree, so you actually wouldn't get access to the Enlightened Spirit aura. So even though, so you have no way to scale it unless you take actual Warlock levels. And the Death auras do like 0 damage. It's like zilch. They do like a D4. It's pretty much 0. And then the lesser Death aura is 1d4, and the greater Death aura is like a d4 plus 1 damage per 2 levels. It's like so much less than the other auras. You're better off just going pure Warlock. I don't think there's other auras. Or there's also the Druid aura in Fire Elemental form, Body of Flame, which does a d6 fire damage every few seconds. But again, I still think that's less than the Warlock aura, because the Warlock aura has spell power scaling and can get additive damage effects on it. Plus, you can get Imbue dice to apply. So you can get the Warlock Imbue out of the tree and then try to scale Imbue dice with like maybe Drow for some extra Imbue dice, or other ways to gather Imbue dice and epics to add it onto the aura. Yeah, you can do that. I wouldn't do it because it sounds very, very boring, because then you're just not clicking the mouse, but yeah. Reaper only Ranger focus mainly on CC like Paralyze. A lot of modern Ranger builds, once they get to the high levels, will take Paralyzing Arrows, because they're very, very strong. I don't know where you would find one specifically, because not a lot of people are playing Ranger right now. But there are some floating around, especially some older builds, that are doing that. Yeah, Body of Flame is fine. It's just a lot worse than the aura from Enlightened Spirit. Enlightened Spirit is significantly stronger. That's the main issue.
The ramp leading down has been destroyed in an effort to keep intruders from reaching the inner keep. If you jump down here, you may not be able to get back up.
Yeah, if anybody knows where to find one, let them know. I unfortunately do not have the answers. Heal. Our bow builds like yes.
With curiosity.
One of the benefits is you can turn on paralyzing arrows and just use an imbue from a different tree, by the way, because it's not technically an imbue. So you can have like paralyzing arrows. If I recall correctly, you can have paralyzing arrows as well as another imbue. Or no, did they break? They bricked it, right? No, never mind. You can't do that. It is an imbue toggle, right? Isn't it an imbue toggle? Okay, I have to look this up. Hold on, give me a minute. I'm stupid. I haven't played bow in a while. Arcane Archer. Did they break it? Yeah, it's on the imbue toggle. Yeah, it's an imbue toggle. All right, I'm wrong.
An ominous vortex opens in the sky. A portal
you also have to be wisdom based, and you also need to have enchantment DCs. So yeah, you used to be able to do that anyway.
The towering demon turns to the nether regions. A rain of drenches falls from the abyssal portal.
Fortunately for me, he really doesn't give a shit about fire damage. But fortunately for me, my teammates do a lot of damage, and he might crit.
The gateway to his infernal home snaps shut. Suddenly, a pair of more familiar figures flicker into view.
This is a very, very kind offer. Whoop. You're using Glabrazu all over the place. Love fighting them. Yeah, they're also really cool in Pathfinder. I'm gonna keep talking about Pathfinder till I am blue in the face. Wayloon next. Need a bio break. I'm gonna take 27. I don't want defensive tumble. I don't want embolden. I don't want any of this garbage. This is all garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. All right, I guess we take epic damage reduction or eerie aim. I guess take eerie aim. It's got dodge, bypass, and 10 attack. It's probably fine. More crit damage. More stop motion Glabrazu. Yeah. Bounce patch, a lesser enhancement tree buff. SSG used, like, they go through waves. So like a couple years ago, we were getting like every patch would come with a couple tweaks to some trees, which would be kind of cool. Just take like abilities that are fucking garbage and make them better. Just like take action boost tactics, and it's 369. No one has ever taken this before, so just make it like 5, 10, 15 and see if people take it. I don't know. Carry on, really cool. No one uses this. Instead of 10%, make it 15. Just take things that people don't use and have never clicked on, and then just make them feel a little bit better and see if people touch it. That's what I would do. Anyway, I'll be right back. I use the bathroom. I need some bathroom. Oh, and some water. I'm back. Okay. Friends. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Who swears by throat dagger? True, man. There is one guy that swears by throat dagger. I still remember talking about that publicly and being like, throat dagger is one of the worst abilities ever. I can't believe it's in the Harper tree. And there's one guy who's like, no, but I actually really like throat dagger. I use it all the time. There's always one person that likes abilities that are bad. And that's okay. I too like abilities that are bad. Very 2012. Dude, it's not even very 2012. They were bad in 2012. Although I will say the the amount of time where people used to use the melee power in the Harper tree.
Innocent Wayloon natives made these drainage tunnels into their refuge when the prison was built. Now, their safe haven has been shattered.
Because it used to be so hard to get melee and range power.
Corpses lie scattered near the tunnel entrance, and a lone survivor of the massacre calls to you.
I can't show it to you, but there's like 9 in the tree that you can get access to for 24 points.
Piercing how a scratchy voice barks out orders somewhere nearby.
You lot take this tunnel. The rest of you go the other way.
Oh, dude, the companion buffing? Absolutely. The, like, hero's friend or whatever? Yep. Yep. I remember that.
Guttural snores echo in the stone culvert.
I'll come get you. This quest is a maze. I'll come get you so you don't get lost. Some people complain for no reason, or is it much lag? So it depends. So the lag is usually pretty bad at peak hours. So peak hours is in about 2.5 hours time is when peak hours is. And so there's no, right now we're off hours. So I've experienced no lag so far today, if I'm being totally honest with you, like literally nothing. But let's wait till after 8 o'clock and let's wait till the weekend. Because on the weekend, this game is real bad. Like, definitely some people just complain, but in general, the lag has been very bad in DDO at peak hours. So if you play at non-peak hours, I'm gonna be honest with you, because I only play the game at non-peak hours now. I pretty much refuse to play on evenings and weekends. DDO is kind of sick. Very fun, no lag whatsoever. But again, logging in on Saturday, Sunday is like such a huge gamble. So again, there's a restart today, so that lag is always going to feel good today. I'm going to see how it feels for like the rest of the weekend. People to check. Yeah, like DDO feels extremely smooth when people aren't logged in. But once you get close to the server caps, the game starts to completely shut down. Come on, whirlwind attack. Sorry, I'm just eating food because I'm really hungry. Oh.
The bat crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall.
That was too big a bite.
Shouts
my mouth.
from both ends of the camp. It's a two-pronged assault.
Oh my lord.
More criminals drop down right in the middle of the camp.
That was a huge bite. Also, what's up, Mr. I Play Gaming? How you doing? How's your day going? Thank you. I will look into that. I stepped away. Embrace the glow. A guild member of mine shared a build. Where are you? You're not here. A guild member of mine shared a build with me that they play. And it is an endgame. It's an endgame build that uses the paralyzing arrow. It's a druid build. So if you're interested, I can also share that with you. It is a druid build, so it's going to be a little bit different, but it's a it's focused on like the paralyzing arrows and stuff. Dude, I'm having a great time today. I'm doing really good. You came at the just perfect time because I'm currently shoving food in my gullet. But other than that, I be chillin'. A druid bow build, yeah.
A slight breeze suggests that you are
in wolf form. Yeah. Fun fact, did you know that you could actually use ranged weapons in animal form? So what you used to be able to do is you would be able to equip throwing weapons and use them in animal form because animal form overwrote your main hand attack with unarmed. So what you could do is you could use, there was a throwing dagger called Return to Sender that comes from the Quest Tavern Brawl and it has like paralyzing and a bunch of other really good effects on it. So what you do is you could put Return to Sender in your hand and then go into animal form and have basically this insane CC build on a wolf.
A commanding voice, the leader of these thugs, calls out to you. You bumpkins won't stop us!
Isn't that cool?
Where's my brother and sister?
Isn't DDO neat?
Footsteps
anyway,
from down
I will share this build.
Criminals join Thea.
I'm gonna share this build. My teammate's killing stuff. Do I have aggro? Intimidated? Oh, I have aggro. I'm tanking. I'm gonna post this in here.
Thea attacks with renewed vigor as she is joined by reinforcements.
Get out. Embrace. What's your name on Discord? I don't see it.
More of Thea's join her fight as she
also, Rats, thank you for giving out a sub to I Play Gaming. Enjoy ad-free viewing. I Play Gaming. What's the glow? The glow. Gotcha.
The head of the criminals crumples to the ground.
It's a DDO build file, so you will need Matron's DDO builder V2 to be able to read it.
The criminals and ended their scheme
but
to destroy
if you're interested, it is there.
Natives.
It's in the druid section.
The leader of Harvest Hall motions you over, eager to. You are welcome to use Harvest Hall.
And thank you for sharing that, Wrath. I appreciate it.
And
very cool build.
From now on.
You see, look at they're sending kaiju bombs out their mouths. Yeah, the old vomit bear build. But Brad, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's really kind of you. And I Play Gaming. Enjoy your ad-free viewing of the stream. Hope you're doing well. Someone's falling asleep at the power plant. I mean, probably. I imagine if you're at a high-functioning power plant, it's probably not a whole lot to do a lot of the time because things are just gonna do in themselves, other than like routine maintenance you gotta do. Oop, oop. Of your life until the builder loads. That's true. Yes, the builder also does load very slow.
Just inside the entrance to the crumbling warehouse. With their help,
there's a reason why I don't post all of my builds with Matron's builder, and one of the reasons is that the builder is very slow. To be fair, it's a really good program, so I'm not saying it's like bad or any stretch of the imagination, but it is using the program is has a habit of being extremely time consuming.
Still alive? 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 Still
exclaims a voice calls to you from a nearby rooftop.
Items to start up, open the equipment should load the items. Well, it's also not so much that, it's also the fact that for me, I don't know why, but every single time I open the program, it always resets all the windows, so they won't ever stay where I want them to be. So I have to like peel them out every time I open up the builder, and it makes me angry.
Then I get my pick of the litter.
Yeah, I mentioned this before. I would love a version of a DDO builder, but it doesn't add any of the stats together. It just has the information. So you can make the build, but it won't show you the stats because you don't need the stats. It's just like you can add in the feeds, you can add in whatever, and just write stuff down. It's like basically something that would import the items, as in the item would have its description, but there's no calculations on it, so you don't have to. It's like much more lightweight. So that way, if you share to build with somebody, it's like cool. Slam in the information, slam in the items I want to use, and then again, it's not calculating anything, so it should be much faster to load because there's no. It doesn't have to do any math whenever you change anything.
My regards to the lizard folk.
Shouts a distant voice.
Every single time I open the program, it changes.
Smelling drainage tunnels.
It resets to the default window position every single time I open the program. Not on updates. I mean, there's an idea. It's right protected? Interesting. I don't know.
As a gate unlocks in the distance as more lizard folk attack.
Yeah, Blue, when you used to like look up a picture and you would watch it slowly load. Well, it's probably me. I'll change it. I will. I'll change the folder where it is and see if that affects anything. That's not difficult to fix.
The voice taunts you from somewhere quite close.
Do you understand at last? The prisoners, the magistrates, they're all our puppets. And so...
The voice continues as you climb onto the roof.
You're almost there? Just brought you to me, so you can play your part in her plan.
Sorry, I really needed food. I was very hungry.
The mysterious voice is much closer now.
You've passed the test.
Okay, let me try.
As you reach the rooftop, the voice calls out once again.
We meet at long last.
You can now see that the voice belongs to a rogue. Ladders hit the rooftop, and the priest's minions swarm up, ready for battle. Knock the ladders down to help even the odds.
Oh, I'm afraid to hydrate. I am just in the process of looking at other things. I didn't even notice the sorcerer died. Unlucky.
Now that the priest is dead, you should rescue any of your allies that still live.
I was too busy eating and looking at other things.
By all of your allies, alive and well. Now, to help yourself to the mad priest's hoard of treasure.
And minimal passive tank to park and raid. I'm not sure. But I use a fighter tank, and I think fighter tank is a good option. So I'm biased, but I think fighter tank is a good option for you. Also, I think it's the administration. I think the admin privileges is literally what it is. Thrill. Because I just checked, and the folder that it was in, I tried to move it, and it was like, you need admin privileges. So that's probably the case. Hello, I was just updating the LFN. We're on Thrill of the Hunt. Can't share. Alright, I can't do that. I'm just changing the folder privileges. Or I changed the folder privileges, sorry.
Fresh corpses line the walls. All of them Wayloon prisoners.
Problem solved.
Karleth has gone too far,
says the Netherese wizard.
He's become.
Alright, it's also getting dark in here, so I'm gonna turn the lights on. You guys can't see it because my camera is actually really good at measuring or like making do with very little. As Bobby's company would say, be more people. Will that lamp never turn off? Oh, interesting.
The shadow curse is strong.
The camera loves light, and sometimes I didn't give it enough. But that is a lesson you learn when you start working with any type of like recording or film, is the camera loves light. You would be amazed at how much light people have on them for shots. Like, if you've never seen an actual studio or sit in front of a camera, you will see people that are like really brightly lit on screen on like some YouTube video. And then if you actually see behind it, they have a fucking spotlight shining into their eye sockets.
Reveals nothing of interest.
So that way you can actually see like their face and see the details and capture information. The camera loves light. You need a lot of light. Server base, something I never noticed back on Argo. Caneth, all groups use in-game voice and no on Shadow. No one has. But did we not get the key? I thought we got the key. But I... Oh, full inventory. Oh, that's funny.
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
If I use voice chat when I'm playing, when I'm not streaming. Because if I am streaming, I'm just not very chatty in game because I'm paying attention to Twitch chat and the YouTube chat and all the other chats. So I'm paying attention to that more often. So I don't use in-game chat all the time. Also, Mr. Adhonvis, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate your support. Hope you're doing super good. Welcome back for 31 months. Thanks, dude. Welcome back.
You've saved the poor
I enjoy playing the monk class and most of everything. And would you say is good stun DC for legendary quests are 2 to 4? Depends on where you're going. If we're talking about the creme de la creme, the Chill of Ravenloft and the Myth of Draenor, you want 220 plus.
You must be the one who killed my pet.
220 plus.
You think you can kill more? Go.
220 is not gonna let you hit everything, but it's gonna hit mostly everything. Is your answer Bromstein? Bromstein. I don't know. I made the switch to Discord? Yeah. I like that people still do use DDO in-game chat. People just aren't as chatty as they used to be. Also, a lot of people just like use text. But yeah, if I'm gonna have a conversation with somebody in-game, I'm almost never gonna use text. I only use text usually when I'm streaming, and if like I'm running a quest or I'm like hosting a group and there are people who ask me a question while we're gaming, I am not going to stop to type. I'm going to just belt it out over a voice. 100%. I'm just gonna start screaming into the microphone. Yeah, I don't know how to play Barb Tank, but yeah, I have a First Life fighter tank that people can use as a good baseline, and it's still good. The items can probably be updated a little bit, but for the time that the build was made, the items are fine. But there's like better, newer items, you know, like getting a Hydra Heart, shit like that. Getting one of them new heavy shields. The Threat's holding a new heavy shield. So like there are some better items for sure that you can get now to get even more stats.
Says the Shade Archive.
I can't bear to think of what will happen to you.
I could get Strim Jim the new stuff, but I'm lazy, dude.
Exquisite.
Karleth moves to attack. His face a twisted mixture of rage and joy.
Whip.
south with a
I
spike
remember
chain.
when we wanted the spike chain attack to be as dangerous as Carlet's because of how insanely powerful he is.
The Shadar Kai commander will no longer inflict his cruel whim. You've saved the captive from Carlet's deadly devices.
Most things are run pretty comfortably, yeah. The guy to see if he has the build file. There you go. And then when the guy shows up in chat. I appreciate you guys sharing your builds. It's very kind of you. And I'm also grateful of the people who just share builds when asked. I think it's really cool. DDO is a very collaborative game, and it can take time to like have access to stuff. And that's the thing. There's always a build for what you want. You just might not know where it is. This is why, if there was like a centralized website for DDO builds where people could like easily upload and easily manage builds, I think that'd be very, very cool. We just don't have anything like that. My dream DDO build website is a build website that has all of the information that you get about builds from, Army of Shadow. That has all the information about builds from the LSD builder, because it's very simple and straightforward. Like, it's just minimal information, no calculations. We don't need any calculations. And then just a gear section where it's just like drop downs where you can input in the gear that you want, or like a little search where like you click it and it searches up the gear, no calculations. So it can be displayed in a simple format that's easy to read. And then you can either upload it directly or like do it on the website yourself and then like submit a build and then people can read it and then people can sort it. So imagine if you had a build website like that where it would then record all the information of all the builds, and then somebody could be like, oh, I want a build that uses Valorius, and then they type in Valorius on the website and they find like 3 builds that use Valorius. And they're like, oh, that looks cool. Oh, maybe I want to use this. Like, that would be sick if DDO had a tool like that. That would be like the dream feature. Again, the example that I'm using here is for something like this. So like Mobilytics has several different build things, and if I want to play Destiny, I can go click community builds, and then I can go, I want to play a warlock, and are there any warlock builds that are using, I don't know, what's a good weapon? Two-tailed fox. Are there any two-tailed fox warlock builds? The answer is no. Nobody uses this item because everybody hates it. Damn it! I gotta upload a two-tailed fox build. But let's say I want to use, I don't know, a what's a good exotic to use? Briarbinds. Are there any Briarbinds builds? Nope. Okay, apparently this is not a good example. There's none of these builds. Don Chorus. No Don Chorus builds at all. Oh wow. Oh no, this week, this month? Oh, we gotta expand it out. Oh yeah, we gotta expand it out. What if we got like anyone playing Yunoya? No Yunoya builds? Are there any builds in this fucking website? What the fuck? Okay, not enough people post on the website and only host them for the past month. So this makes sense now. Also, there's Yunoya right here. There's literally 3 Yunoya builds, but then I say, hey, do you have a build that uses Yunoya? It goes like, no, there's none. Anyway, but basically, this website doesn't function at all, but you can upload a build on the website and be like, input your stuff. And then you can say, oh, here's what I have. So just you put in the information, here's what you should use, here's the items you should use, here's the mods. Really basic and straightforward. And then you can add a little blurb, and you can build it on the website yourself, or you can submit a build from one of the programs, the builder programs, and it's great. It's just simple. Again, it doesn't do any calculations for you. There's no numbers on the website. It just gives you the ability to quickly share and spam builds. And then there's a search function. So that website's for search function doesn't work at all. But in theory, if there's a search function where you can search by specific item that somebody has in a build, so you could search based on weapon and be like, does anyone have a build that uses this weapon? That would be kind of cool. Or you could search by like class breakdown or classes. So you can be like, hey, I like rogue and I like cleric. Are there any rogue cleric builds? And you can be able to find it. That's what I would love to see for something like DDO, for like a build website. Again, you don't need the calculations. I think the calculations are totally unnecessary. You just need the build, and then maybe like a comment section so people can comment on the build and like ask questions. Or like a thumbs up, thumbs down thing. Not even thumbs up, thumbs down, but like a thumbs up thing. So then people can go like, oh yeah, I've played this before, it was good. Or like, oh yeah, this looks good. So that way people who post builds that have like that don't work at all wouldn't work.
Wood groans against metal in the distance as the gate to the Shade stairs lead up to the tower where the Shade General dwells.
It'd implement delivering spells using weapons like Magus. That'd be cool if they did. But here's the thing. As much as I love this, I like this idea of having a website that would function like this. I am not a web developer. I do not even know where to start making something like this. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you would do that. I also can't pay a web developer to make a website like that because I don't have any money. But, you know, it is what it is. I already did the Halloween quest, yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. I spent 5 hours and I'm right about level 28. So it's pretty good for no potions. I'm kind of meandering about. The problem with that is you can't Google it. That's the problem. You can't Google it.
Frigid mist drips out of a dark and foreboding mirror. This must lead to the Shade's lair inside the Shadowfell. The Shade General.
The problem with having the information in a Discord channel or in a builder file or in a Google Doc is you can't Google and get that thing. So if you look up DDO builds, you can never get to that Google Doc.
You are just as downward. Don't you understand? You do not face mere end of.
That's the problem. Because that's actually an issue with Lord of the Rings Online as well. Is that Lord of the Rings Online has lots of builds and information, but none of it is public facing. All of it, you have to join somebody's Discord or like know somebody who knows, and then you can get access to all the information, the spreadsheets, everything else. The closest there was ever was Lotro HQ, which is this website right here, which they've actually updated, but they have all the classes. And you can see all the different builds that they have for each of the classes, but a lot of them are like not up to date. So this is last up to date, update 43. That's actually not terrible in terms of date, but like there's not a lot of information because nobody plays this. So they don't know what to do for a lot of these. Yeah, it like they don't have guides for every single class, but they're trying their best. But something like this where you can just like click thing and go like, oh shit, this is here. I can do this. And there's different leveling guides that people have written, what have you. So yeah, there's just cool options. Again, something that you can Google and find information on would be nice.
I do not believe.
Yep. Well, you can. Discord's not terrible to search, because like the information doesn't get deleted unless you have people that are like scouring the Discord. So for example, my Discord, people post builds and information all the time. So you can like go into one of the categories. So let's say you wanted to play like paralyzing arrows. You could literally just go into the ranger section, then type paralyzing, and then find every hint, and then find people who have been posting builds. But you're right, it's not as clean as like a single link. Yeah, exactly. You have to be in the server. It's like invite only sort of thing. But yes, I agree on that front. We were making the same point there. Oh, I forgot about the Eladrin dance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Anyway, the new weapons in DDO that look like books. There's orbs that look like books. I don't think we have a book basher. There's a new build posted, but that'd be a good bit of work, but someone keeping a new updated. Well, that's the other thing too, right? So, for me, if I play on, let's say, oh, someone died. Unlucky. If I play on, or if all the builds that I've made, when I was going through the old build repository, I went through the old build repository and backed everything up into a Google Doc now. So everything is there in the Google Doc, which is nice, and held for posterity. A lot of those builds are out of date. If I even attempted to keep those builds up to date, I would, that's like more than a full-time job. This quest, you get a mirror in your inventory. Click it to go between Light Realm and Shadow Realm, like a Zelda game.
A barrier of magical shadows blocks this doorway. There has to be another way around it. A shade appears from out of the darkness. She seems to have been expecting you.
Oh yeah, there's also the Necronomicon, and also there's another rune arm that shoots books from Tower of Frost. Oh, also you can fast teleport by, instead of clicking it, just drag the mirror onto the little cosmetic section in your inventory. So like in the middle where all your items are, like around your character where it's equipped, just drag the mirror into that little picture and you'll teleport instantly, and you don't have to use the book.
Before you can deliver the final blow, Orlace deliberately falls on her dagger. The assassin was too proud to accept.
And that's how we do it while walking. Because you can just walk and then whoop. You don't even have to stop. It doesn't mean you have to leave your inventory open all the time, which is annoying, but what are you gonna do?
The door here has been sealed off with bricks. There must be another path.
If you didn't know you could do that, now you know. World with desync sometimes. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Also, there's the person in my group, the sorcerer. This is their first time doing this quest ever, and I'm teaching them how to do the quest this way, which is kind of sick. I kind of love it. Their first experience with this adventure is learning how to do this the fast way. We did this the chump way for years, where you had to walk and like use the mirror slowly. Yeah, because again, this quest is like really long unless you can do it very fast. And we can do it very fast here.
Now that you have all of the shadow orbs, place them on their pedestals to grant further
and now we D-door. D-door. I don't got D-door. Oh, the sorcerer has D-door. Let's go. And number set.
You take a quick glimpse into your mirror. A bridge of solid darkness has formed. These light pedestals are dormant, but still radiate a subtle magical aura.
This quest is normally challenging and long, but we make super fast and easy 4 giga XP. This boss goes between light and shadow realm.
You've certainly done a better job of damaging my operation than this fool.
This guy's going to the shadow realm, dude. Well, I'm gonna send his ass to the shadow realm, but
I destroy you. Tivorus laughs as he draws a protective spell around himself. My substance allows me to exist in both light and shadow at once. I can easily deal and continue
Where'd he go? Come here, Tivorus.
Nexus at the same time. Tivorus falls, breaking his hold over Orifon. Orifine quickly mutters a mystic phrase.
229,000 XP. I love it, man.
Between the old stone hall and the Shadowfell.
Nice job. Again, this quest is supposed to be long. Storm Horns next. Yeah, if you're wondering how people do that quest like super duper ultra fast, that's how they do it. Gonna sell on the way. Just want to be able to be assistive. Oh, I can take my level. Oh, I can spend more Reaper points. Bro, I haven't done any of this nonsense. I haven't done anything. Oh, I keep forgetting. I don't care. It's whatever. My character's too powerful. I'm leveling. I'm done. My brain is done. I'm almost there. Yeah. All right. I get a new feat. Arcane Warrior is useless. Deific Warding is useless. Embodiment of Law. That's the one I need. Embodiment of Law. I'm a paladin. I am lawful. We are paladin. Embodiment of Law. Some more imbue dice. What's my total imbue dice now? This probably sucks. I have 10 imbue dice. Could be worse. I'm going to get some melee power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Melee power. I forgot to sell. I forgot to sell. I forgot to sell. I leveled up and I didn't sell. My brain. My brain. Yep. Aaron. Oh, 2 people joined at exactly the same time. That's crazy. And get rid of all this garbage. I thought my backpack was full of stuff. Oh, right. I was talking to the weapons broker. I was like, why is my backpack entirely full, but there's nothing to sell? And that's why. If you're wondering how I can sell so fast, it's because for reasons I can't explain, my mouse has a double clicker on it. Like there's literally just a button on my mouse that clicks 3 times. I don't know why. There's just a button that clicks 3 times. So if I press it, it actually goes 1, 2, 3. So I just mash it and it super sells everything. Really nice. I disagree. I think it's a good reason to run Macrotech. I think Macrotech is a good Epic Destiny. It's just not the best Epic Destiny. It's an all-arounder, which means that people don't want to use it because it's not the best. It's not the best. Trackers trap. But it's really good, yeah. Like very powerful, very useful. Like how this guy has the cloud and the lightning imbue and is also playing like a melee arty as well. Arty, Warlock, Dragon Lord. Hell yeah. You gotta have the aura around the base of the character, literally for the aura. The aura for the aura. I actually disagree. I think the top is good. I think the epic moment is actually quite strong.
Oh, you're here. Be a good sport and lend me a hand?
Mr. Tom's hardcore activated the skin build still viable. Love blasting warlocks. Do you mean the buffer, or is there a different hardcore activated the skin build?
Too many pages as it is.
Oh, I got imbue dice. Let's go, dude.
There it is.
Also, yeah, getting access to rooms is really good.
Now, I've got a great deal to tell you, but now may not be the time.
It's the mantle giving only defensive stats that makes it tough
Two dark robes
to use on every character.
here at the end of the glade.
You accuse me, you skulking spy.
Pirating little nobleman.
Says one.
That is rich. Now let this game end.
Oh.
There. Now you can't go scurrying back the way you came. Now Hunt Silver comes with me, and the rest of you
Yeah, and Radiant Prison's
may
good.
die as my comrade here sees fit. So long.
The wizard teleports with aura.
Rune arms don't exist in pen and paper because if you had rune arms in pen and paper, it would just make artificers warlocks. Hardcore 8 build. All right, give me a second. I will review and find it.
These
Hardcore
woods
8,
are
you say,
crawling
huh?
with the netherese. Before you have any hope of learning what became of Orifar,
It's one of those things where like I
must
can't
make it
remember
out
all of my
alive.
builds because my brain is not big enough, which is why I write them down. So I'm gonna quickly do a scan reader over here. As I wait for the page to load. Oop. It's loading a lot of stuff. Hardcore 8s, hardcore 8s, hardcore 8s. 8s, okay. Oh, Acolyte of the Skin. Yep, yeah, it's good. Yeah, you can play this. It works just fine. Blood Hunt, Improved Scorch, Fiendish Glare. Yep. You can either run that one, or if you want a different Acolyte of the Skin build, you can also use the beginner basic one. But yes, absolutely.
Gnolls stand guard over a magic barrier.
Nothing has been made worse about that. If anything, Acolyte of the Skin has gotten better as a result of Warlock getting some buffs in terms of itemization, where now there's elemental blast or eldritch blast damage dice and augments that you can get before, and there's even items in the game. There's a pair of bracers that increases your eldritch blast damage as well.
Magic portal.
Well, I'm going to be honest. After experiencing Kineticist in Wrath of the Righteous, dude, I want Kineticist in DDO. I mean, it's just Warlock, but goddamn, Kineticist is sick. Yeah, there to win to like a macro tech, put a build together without it that works, but would be better with macro. Yeah. Also, I'm happy to hear you say I put a build together, Patient, because that's one of the best parts about DDO is like just sitting there and thinking about it. You know, you're watching, you're like taking a shower, or you're walking somewhere, or you're like making dinner, and you're spacing, and you're like, what if I did this? And you kind of like put it together yet. It's Deadly Earth. I don't know what Deadly Earth is, but right now it does about 50 damage a pop. It does like 50 damage per hit, which is really helpful because all the demons have DR, which is really annoying to deal with. And so by having the extra damage right now per strike, like when all the demons have DR 10, it makes a lot of them really difficult to deal with. But then Lan just goes like, hey, by the way, boom. Like there's the fight with the Broomerak in Canabres. And normally that fight is really difficult, but it's not difficult when Lan gets a crit with my with the kinetic blast for 68 damage after DR.
The wizard shy stands in the
Earth? Oh, I don't know what that is.
barring your way.
Cast her own bonus action. Could have effects that charge it faster.
Death, she continues. Let's make this painless for me. With a gesture, she draws on orbs in the corner of the glade, shielding herself.
You pick 2 elements? Oh, okay.
The magic orbs destroy.
I don't know what level you get that. I'll take a look at it.
Goes down. Taking a breath, Shy
That's cool. That does sound really cool, though.
Spell, restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Combine them in different. Oh, that's how you get the composite blast, right? Because you have the basic blast and the composite blast, and the composite would be double element. Gotcha. So I have all the items that are like, oh yeah, increase the power of your composite blast, and do the thing with the composite blast, and I'm like, okay.
Enough of this, the wizard says.
I'll look through it and see what's up.
come to my aid.
I kind of want an elemental though. If I don't take an element, I can't hit touch armor class. And touch armor, being able to hit touch is really important. So I think I'm gonna take an element, like one of the other ones, because I need to be able to get an elemental thing for hitting touch. Because as I get further into the game, I need characters that can hit touch armor class. Yeah, physical blast and energy blast, exactly. I need to have some energy blast, and I don't think Earth is going to give me energy blast. I'm going to be honest. I feel like double Earth is not going to give me an energy blast. It's not breaking the ranks. This is lines of supply. Again, I'm just thinking about a lot of the fights. It's gonna give you an earthquake spell. No, it's not good enough. The end game and had to beat 84 AC. Yeah. So in the DLC for Pathfinder, there's hi from Tom, cheers from Brazil. Is this build available? Matthias, this build is not currently available, but I will be getting this build to you the second it's done. I promise. Because I want to post a video about this and move on to the next one. So I will once this is done, we'll make the build together and get it out. To be fair, this build, by the way, is not good and you shouldn't play it. Just to be super clear, this build is bad. It just looks really cool. But I'm going to point that out before people get upset at me if they try to play it and they go, this build sucks. Yeah, there's a monster in the second DLC, or the In Excess DLC for Pathfinder, the Inevitable Darkness, and the Inevitable Darkness has like 112 armor class. Really cool monster. And like 70 touch armor class. Really, really cool monster. Really cool monster.
You've finally reached the rendezvous point. The harbor gestures to the edge of the camp.
Save, as that is
an illusion.
Doesn't work against flying enemies.
It is gone now.
Evades a lot of attacks. Yes, it evades a lot of attacks.
Convoys arrive.
The way that I dealt with it is I had a paladin with a very high charisma, and I used Mark of Honor. And Mark of Honor basically lets everybody add the paladin's charisma score to their attack rolls. And then I got all the debuffs I could get that didn't apply to spell pen on armor class, because the spell, it had like ridiculously high spell resistance as well. And then I let my Raycaster delete it over like 8 turns. And the problem with deleting it over 8 turns is the thing did 2,000 damage per round, which was a bit of a problem because none of my characters had 2,000 health. They had like, 320. But you get an ability called Last Stand, which is when you die, you don't die for 2 turns. So you're just alive at 1 for 2 turns. Which meant the boss had to chew through 3 characters with Last Stand before I could get to my caster. And it gave me all the time I needed. Using flame blades instead of hand wraps? Yes. But it's a flame blade build, man. It's all about the flame blades. Anyway, I'll probably look into the stuff whenever. I don't know what level you get the double element, but whenever I do get the double element, I'll probably look into it and then kind of go from there and make my decision at that point. I'm melting. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, meat shield, step into the blender. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's literally what it's like. I found the combat for the most part really boring, and I think it's because my party was like way too powerful. but almost every combat was like, because my initiative was always higher, because there's an ability that makes it so you can add your mythic rank to the initiative of all characters in the room. So at mythic rank 10, everybody gets plus 10 on their initiative, and then I already had all the initiative things. So my initiative rolls were like in the 50s, and my enemies were like rolling like in the 30s. So my entire team got to go, then their team. So the enemies never got a turn during the entire the entire thing. The only enemies that got turns against me were the enemies that had to phase, like the final boss of InXS, and the Inevitable Darkness. I was playing on Daring difficulty. Although I did beat the Inevitable Darkness on Unfair. Because if you beat the Inevitable Darkness on Unfair, you get more bonuses. And I wanted all the bonuses, so I beat it on Unfair difficulty. But even if I cranked up the difficulty, like, Discari didn't get a turn, dude. It didn't matter. That's right, Akascop. This is Dungeons & Dragons Online. We're currently waiting for a supply convoy to get here so we can ambush it. But yeah, this is Dungeons & Dragons Online. So you can play Dungeons & Dragons, but with other people. Look at this. We've got Warforged Wild Mage Sorcerer. We've got a Razorclaw Shifter Barbarian. We have who's this guy? We have a Cleric who's playing a Cleric 9 Dragonlord Fighter 5 Paladin 6. We have a Warforged Dragonlord Artificer Warlock. We got this guy who's jumping around, who is a who's this? It's you, which is just a pure Barbarian. Also, we have 2 Razorclaw Shifters. What are the odds? And I myself am playing a Dragonlord Fighter Sacred Fist Paladin 2 Monk, and we're gonna do some combat and do some stuff. I almost never made any moves to buff my own initiative. Yeah. It's a really cool game. And by the way, this game is not only free to play, but right now, there's a special going on where you might notice in the stream title, there's something that says Gather Your Party. That's a coupon code. And that coupon code, if put in the game, gives you access to all the content. Because the game is free, but it's like free, but you buy like quest packs and stuff a la carte. Think about it like if you want to play D&D with your friends, you can just like look up the rules online and play together. But you could like go to the store and buy the book that's like has an adventure pack in it. So then like you can like play where you don't have to like write your own stuff. You actually can see what's going on. And they give you like descriptions and things. It's just like that, but with this game. But it would be like if you went to the store and they were like, hey, by the way, all the books on the shelf are free. Take them home. Yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Online is an MMORPG, so, and every adventure that you go on has a DM, a voice actor who plays as the role of the Dungeon Master as you're playing through it. These guys are not able to do anything, unfortunately. We have too much crowd control.
Kyra Armand has salvaged some of it and placed it in a chest back at her harbor camp.
But yes, this build will be going online when I have a chance, once I'm done leveling it. I still need 2 million XP to cap, so I kind of want to cap out tonight. So I kind of want to cap out, and I think after I cap, I'll probably go back to do more Pathfinder. But I really want to cap, so we're going to cap first. Which means tomorrow, if I cap today, that means tomorrow's TR day, which would be nice. And that means we start the new build. Oh no, I'm done. I could get like Valorius and try to like actually gear it, but I really don't feel like it. I haven't had the urge to play endgame in many years in DDO. I used to do it all the time, but I just really don't have the urge right now. Oh god, get back here. In the episode leisure? Yeah.
You've eliminated
okay. I'm just letting you know about the coupon, because the coupon gives you, like, if you want to buy all the packs, it's like hundreds of dollars worth of content, and the coupon is free right now. Gather Your Party. Now, granted, you have until December 31st to use the coupon, but I don't want anyone to miss out. So if you even think you might want to play it at all, I would highly recommend, you know, write the coupon on a sticky note and like put it on your monitor or something, and then that way you don't forget before the end of the year, or like download the game and put it in, because it would really suck if, like, you know, right after Christmas you're like, oh man, I need a new game to play, and it's January, like, you know what, that Dungeons and Dragons Online game sounds kind of cool, and then you log in, and instead of having all the content for the whole game for free, you now have to pay for it, and that would suck, because I think it's cool when you don't have to pay for things. That's all I'm saying. If the game at all looks interesting, there's the best way I can describe Dungeons and Dragons to you is it's all about, like, there's a huge story in the game. There's all different characters and adventures and all sorts of things to go on. But one of the game's selling points is its character customizability. If you can imagine a way to play a character, you can play pretty much anything in this game, which is really, really cool. There is... you can multi-class up to 3 different classes at a time, and then all of your classes that you play, you get to choose your stats. You get to choose your base stats. You get to choose your skills. You get to choose all your feats. You get to, if you are a spellcaster, you get to choose your spells. There's like an enhancement tree where you can get points to allocate into the different types of ways you want to specialize your character. There's an epic destiny tree where, as you get into becoming an epic hero, you can change up your character even more. There's so many different stats. Tons of customization. It's really, really sick. For better or for worse, no other game has a customization system like DDO, so it is something that I can definitely recommend if you like that style of customization and getting really granular with your character. If you don't like getting really granular with your character and character customization is not something you like, you can still have fun with DDO by just like following a build guide from anybody that happens to post one out there, as people do share their characters and their builds, so you can just follow through with it. As opposed to having to kind of figure that out yourself. Yeah, cool game. Yes, if they so watch your swords instantly despawn. Wait, why would they instantly despawn? Yeah, the bot's like dead. It just isn't responding. I gotta fix it, which is, it's really annoying. Stupid ass robot, please. Is now active. It should work. If it doesn't work, I don't know. Oh, that's because it's exclamation point basics is the command, by the way. It's just basics. That's the beginner basics. Oh my god, there's so many griffins. Duration of 0? Oh, really? So at 34, the duration is 0. Unfortunately, I'm not level 34. So, I actually don't have that problem. I am 28, though. Oh, I have legendary weapons now. Because Harbinger of Nature's Wrath should cast at 32. Yeah, it is. 32. So, I have legendary weapons. Sick. So let me test them out here. Hold on. Oh my god, there's so many. So many griffins. Oh my god. Oh, that's why shifters. Okay, this makes sense. I saw some people complaining about that, it being broken. I didn't know what was broken. That makes more sense. Yeah, so now I have a plus 15, 1d6 plus 2, Fiery 9, Flaming Blast 9, Overwhelming Incineration, Legendary Blinding Embers. Ah. Is that all spells that bug out? Because I don't remember Call Lightning Storm having that problem when it got above level 40 on Half Elf. Maybe it's just the base duration of 40. I don't know. Oh, it's different based on the spell. Okay. Oh my god, all the heartbeats. Terrifying. Same issue with Magic Fang. You'd think they would just go up and make it a cash level 60 or something. Yeah, probably. Griffins are making things difficult. Yeah, they do that. Was the exact number they needed to make it work. 32 was cap. Interesting. Oh, I learned something. Yeah, they'll be able to fix it at some point in the future. Will they fix it? I don't know. You can lower your caster level somehow. Yeah, you just need to find a way to get innervated constantly.
Central Army camp.
Is there another way to lower your caster level?
You'll have to the sound of the gong echoes against the mountainside. An irritable Netherese strategist appears atop.
This might be a stupid question. What do you call it? The wild magic effect that sets your cash level equal to your character level and caps it at 20. Does that work on class-based spells? No, Taint of Evil doesn't work. Taint of Evil and those like fake ones don't really do that because they actually only affect, they don't affect your actual caster level. It's just a -2 on saves and attack rolls. Or -1 or something. Like the Taint of Evil negative level, it's not a real negative level, it's a fake negative level.
The nose is empty now.
Yeah, it's not a real negative level. Intrinsic cap on racial spells, it should scale. Well, that's what I'm saying. If I'm saying, would it affect the racial spells, as in it will cap them at 20, because the effect says capped at 20.
From a perch overhead, a great draco stirs from its
I have no way to get rid of these traps. Oh, I gotta get out of here. The coupon is redeemable until December 31st. There's also, there's been several expansions added to the game that come with like big features, bigger storylines. So if, for example, if you're familiar with Dungeons & Dragons at all, you may have heard about the Curse of Strahd, which is like, and it actually started as like a board game and then kind of became like a bigger thing. But it's like a game you can play, you can physically buy. There is a Curse of Strahd thing in Dungeons & Dragons Online, and it came out as like a big expansion. 5 of the expansions are currently available in the in-game store for 99 points, which is the equivalent of $1. And so until the end of the month, which is a shorter coupon. Well, it's not really a coupon, it's just that they're just on sale. They're usually like, I think 20 bucks each or something like that. And they're on sale for $1. But the majority of the game's content is for free until the 31st, as long as you put in the coupon, which is GATHERYOURPARTY2025, and you have until December 31st to do that. So let's say you and your friends have never played D&D before, and you want to try having a D&D adventure and going around exploring mountains, killing giants, doing whatever. You and all your friends can put in the code, and then you can like have a group. You can play with up to 5 other people, so a total of 6 people in a group, and have some fun and have a good time, or have a bad time, because you'll have like one friend who's, you get to have the real life Scooby-Doo experience where somebody goes, hey guys, let's split up, and everyone goes in a different direction. Come Come back. Come back, Zinc. There we go. Come back. It's a lot of dead giants. Yeah, they say never split the party. 2 years old. Key scales if it took a hit to racials. Okay, interesting. I'm trying to think of ways I can get this done. This giant is literally just running in a circle. That's amazing.
Take you, Drayton Curse.
3 people with you. Nice. But yeah, now granted, this is an MMORPG, so this is a facsimile of Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's not going to be our Dungeons & Dragons pen and paper, but as somebody who has played Dungeons & Dragons since the early 2000s in pen and paper format, and has played many Dungeons & Dragons based video games, Dungeons & Dragons Online is, in my opinion, so this game is, in my opinion, the best translation of Dungeons & Dragons pen and paper mechanics into a 3D live action video game.
We fight.
So this is not like turn-based like regular pen and paper Dungeons & Dragons is, and you can have that experience with your friends if you want to play like Baldur's Gate, for example, like Baldur's Gate 3. It's a kind of like turn-based, get all your friends, or like Solasta, Crown of the Magister. It's another example of that like kind of turn-based, more classic D&D experience, where it's like tabletop. But this game is more like live action, kind of, you got to think your way and solve problems. This game has puzzles, secrets, storylines, all sorts of wacky stuff that you would expect from a regular D&D campaign. Traps is a big one. They'll love it and are addicted to these swing sounds as dopamine hitters. Yeah. Dude, the sound, there's nothing that beats the sound of using a metal weapon and hitting a metal enemy and hearing that clank. Like when you beat up the hobgoblins that have metal armor and it goes like clank, clank, clank as you slam them and they go down. Oh. That's the one downside about flame blades, because they're technically made of fire. They, a weird detail, they actually don't clank when you hit enemies, because they're effectively ethereal. So they, because it's fire, it just wouldn't make a sound when you hit somebody with it. So they don't, which is deeply saddening.
You are now inside the glacier. Somewhere within this ice, torchlight glimmers on fresh cut.
Also, you can see the text here. That's the Dungeon Master who's like reading information out to you. The Dungeon Master is meant to give you information and insight into things that you can't just see. So the Dungeon Master might tell you like, oh, this room smells weird, or like you notice tracks in the dirt that go this way. And instead of it being drawn in the game, they're just telling you this information. So kind of add some extra context. Also the voice acting, so when there's characters that talk, things like that. It does have colors and shapes too. Shapes and colors.
As the path winds deeper into the
yeah, Neverwinter is just like a classic MMO with D&D as the skin, which again is something a lot of people are interested in. A lot of people do enjoy like the more traditional MMORPG style. You're more World of Warcraft experience, but you want to play D&D.
Base of operations here.
It'd be cool, yeah, if there was like a woof sort of sound. Woof. But I said it's kind of like a dull thud when I hit enemies. The only time I get actual noises is when I use Quick Cutter, because Quick Cutter adds physical damage.
No sign of Rungia or any other frost giant to be seen. The path ahead is wide.
Oh yeah, imagine if every time it went off, it played Burning Hands, the sound effect. Yeah.
Different hands than those
okay, that would be a little aggressive. I don't know about that. That would be too much, I think. Oh, and also in the event that you have people who you want to play with, and you're like, yeah, it'd be cool if a whole bunch of people got involved and we played and had a grand time running around and fighting dragons and doing dungeons, or doing dungeons, or doing dragons and fighting dungeons, or however you want to do it. Dungeons & Dragons Online is also soloable as well. So if you don't have anybody to play with, or you want to try playing on your own, so say you play with your friends and you decide to pick Fighter because Fighter sounds cool, and then your friend picks Warlock, and Warlock looks way cooler than Fighter, but you're not sure if you would like it. And when your friends aren't around to play, you can like make a Warlock and just try playing by yourself. And the game has a whole bunch of difficulty settings to make it accessible to pretty much anybody. as Dungeons & Dragons Online features 14 different difficulty settings, which is probably too much, but it's fine. It basically just means you can always fine-tune to the exact challenge that you and your friends want to deal with, which is nice. And fortunately, 10 of those difficulty settings are supplementary, as in they don't give you more rewards, or technically 9 of them don't give you any more rewards. They just make the game harder for the sake of making the game harder. Goddamn giants. I don't have any ranged attacks. Maybe I do. Hold on.
Minions always so flimsy. Is it the cold?
Let's do the classic fighter ranged attacks. Hold on. How do I do fighter ranged? It's this way. Let me go here. Let me go here.
That was a waste of resources.
Hold on. How do we get up here? We go up here. You go up here. I don't think I can make this jump to kill these giants. I mean, everybody already fell anyway, but I'm just gonna try one time. I really don't think I can do it. I don't have feather falling, so this is not gonna work.
Different than the areas above.
Oh, I did it! Oh, they turned into NPCs. I can't hit them anymore. It's a cutscene. Whatever. I didn't know you could do that without feather falling. Now I know you can do that without feather falling.
A massive orb of some kind can be seen through a fissure in the ice.
It takes place in Eberron? Yeah.
Frost giant Rungir.
Bunch of power gamers in this party? Yeah, these guys are killing, man. They're killing. They're doing a good job. I'm just goofing around. Yeah, I'm a dragon lord, so dragon lord gives me the ability Flight of Kings, so I can like have an air dash, so I can move around, which is kind of cool. So I can go like whee!
Out of the ice where the glacier and mountain meet.
And then I also have like a tumble ability, so I can kind of do like a quick action roll that lets me kind of gain some speed over my companions. The action roll also plays like Dark Souls, so when you're dodge rolling, you can't be hit by enemy attacks. That's a little oversimplification of it, but that is the gist of it. Kornok, when crafted, has epic stats at level 7. You are correct. Wait, it's epic spell power? How do I have flame blades? I'm glad you asked, E-Hawker. So I get flame blades from Past Life Druid. So when you get to level 20, you can reincarnate and reset your character down to level 1. And so I've gotten a Past Life as Druid already. So I've already leveled up to the max as Druid and reset my character. And then by doing that, it gives you the Past Life. So I have the Druid Past Life here, you can see, which gives you a bonus to stats of all your charmed creatures. However, one of the cool things about that is that there's the active portion of Past Life Druid, which is the feat you can take once you're at least minimum level 3. And that is Harbinger of Nature's Wrath. Harbinger of Nature's Wrath allows me to summon Flame Blades 3 times per day, with the caster level scaling to my character level. So I can summon Flame Blades, but unlike taking 3 levels of Druid and then having a level 3 spell to cast, because it scales up to my level, if I mouse over the ability here, it says caster level 32, it uses my actual character level, which means I have a endgame level 32 weapon, even though I'm not even there yet, because I'm increasing the level with my caster level increases.
Now I may arm for battle.
Which is kind of sick.
Come
Now, one of the cool things about Flame Blade is it's actually a fire weapon, so it does not deal slashing damage because it's made of fire, which means any monsters that have any type of like slashing damage reduction, so for example, a stone guard champ, right? They're really annoying because every time you attack them, they take like no damage from your slashing or piercing weapons. Well, I can ignore that because I don't do slashing or piercing damage. I don't do anything. I just do pure fire, which is really cool. The downside is it's literally fire damage. And because it's literally fire damage, if a monster is immune or resistant to fire,
that is not for you.
I run into problems. But that's okay, because I am a Dragon Lord, and Dragon Lord has Battlefield Tactician, which states, when you sunder enemies, it makes them vulnerable to the element of your Draconic Soul for 10 seconds. So, because my character is a Fire Dragon Lord, if I use Sunder on an enemy, they are now vulnerable to fire, even if they would normally be immune. And I can just start burning them up.
You have solved.
the reason why I said this character is pretty bad is because several quests feature a lot of fire creatures, and Sunder has a 7-second cooldown. So, you know, that's a bit of a bummer. If you have 10 guys to fight and each one you have a 7-second cooldown, kind of a bummer. And then part 2, also, this character would be better if I was just using non-fire scimitars. Because the fire damage is almost never a benefit. Like here, it's obviously a benefit because this guy's a frost giant, so he takes double damage from fire. So I'm cooking his ass. But yeah. So you can't use sentience while leveling, but that's okay because when we come to the end game, double recall, turn in, get new quest. It's okay because there's this. I will show this here. I got a +4 tome. Hell yeah, that's why you turn in quests, ladies and gentlemen. I'll show you. There is this item. This is Valorius the Flameblade. It is an actual sword, but it is a Flameblade. So it is still Wisdom and damage. It's pure fire, but this is a real sword. You can get it from the Dryad and the Demigod raid, and it allows you to deal pure fire damage. It also has improved stats, so it has overwhelming incineration on it as well, which makes it better. So keep that in mind. So you can get this, and again, it comes from Dryad and the Demigod. So this would be where you go at the end game. You would use a Valorius with this character. Probably 2 of them, most likely. Also, in case you were curious, there is actually Dryad and the Demigod's a cool raid that has Fey Twisted Chest, which is a chest that has like a 2 or 3% chance to show up. And when it does, there are several awards that are Fey Twisted, which is like a alternate version of the same effect. And I don't know where it is because I didn't sort this, which I should have. There it is. Mirana of the Flame. And there's no picture, but Mirana of the Flame is the same thing, except it is a falchion. So you can use a 2-handed version. So it's a pure fire falchion. Yep. Burial today as well. They did not up the tome drop rate. Well, yeah, but Zoom doesn't do fire damage. Well, it's not pure fire damage. Zoom is good. For the record, I have played Permafrost. That's XP, baby. Flame Blades. That's a rare. Give me the XP. Just getting shot. But I have played Flame Blades on multiple characters. I played Flame Blades back in the day, way pre-Ravenloft. So this would have been 2015. I made a video about it. And it was a Henshin Mystic Monk that was pure fire damage that used Flame Blades. That was fun. I've done 2 different Rangers that use Flame Blades because I thought they were cool. And now I even played one of them on hardcore because I thought it would work really well. It did not. So this is, I think, my 5th Flame Blade character in terms of total builds. Set commas that do a lot of damage. Yes, those commas are from Hunt or Be Hunted. Yeah, dude, I'm an idiot. You know what you shouldn't do? Play Flame Blade builds, because Flame Blades have major problems. Number 1, you can only use Wisdom with them because they're incarnations of your will. Unlike regular weapons, which can use, you know, weapon stats. Nope, Flame Blades, sorry. Other problems with Flame Blades. Really annoying to get in your build. Also, if people die, I have to swap off a Flame Blade to resurrect them, and if I swap off a Flame Blade after resummon it, I can only do it 3 times a day. Like Harbinger of Nature's Wrath, if it was changed to just let you summon Flame Blades, this build would become so much better. But because I can't swap my weapons, it becomes really annoying. Like, if there was no charges on this, it would be way cooler. But there are charges on it, so what are you gonna do? Yeah. Stramtam, the character I was playing before, which the build is still good, by the way. You can still play it and do run R10s with it. Very powerful character. Because that's the character I used to be running for R10s as a DPS. It is a 18 sorcerer, 1 favorite soul, 1 monk, dual wielding the commas. And it was a very strong build. Oh, if it's scaled based on your level, it'd be kind of interesting. Also, I do technically still do physical damage, because again, the physical damage from Quick Cutter counts as physical damage. No, it's badass. Just when you run into a bunch, or like a, sorry, I can't talk. When you run into a room full of exclusively fire creatures, it makes you want to slam your head into a concrete wall. But yes, I played that comma build for 2 years. Very good build. Yeah, level 30 is the last one, so there's no 35s.
You have found your way into the heart.
Do you have any Dragon Disciple builds? There is. I did post a Dragon Disciple build under Monk in my Discord. I have a video I need to post. I just keep procrastinating working on the endgame item build.
Not be far from the surface.
I could literally post it right now as if I didn't include the endgame item build, but I just want to include an endgame item build, and I've just been lazy and unmotivated. And playing a lot of Pathfinder.
A Netherese orb floats beside a barrel.
I'm the emote guy? That's true, you are the emote guy. Cruiser, I'm not going to tell you to change the emotes, because it's a lot of work, and, you know, I think that if it's that, you know, that's something you want to do, then do it, but like don't, it's like I said, it's a ton of work, so I have no expectation that you do that. That being said, you did do it every other year, so I think there's an expectation from other people, like in the audience, that kind of want that.
Something has gone horribly
and that they might have that expectation of you because you did it in the past. You kind of made a huge mistake. It's like you got to have, like, what is it called, weaponized incompetence, where you just do a bad job so that people never ask you to do anything ever again.
Ah, there you are. Right, we don't have a moment to spare.
Yeah, unfortunately you did a really good job. So people are going to keep asking you for things. Huge mistake. Yep. Haven't you overcome the fire resistance by now? Yeah, I can deal with it now. But yes. So yeah, if you're a member of my Discord, which is free, everyone can become a member of the Discord. But if you use Discord as a program, if you haven't joined Discord, there's a link below. The bot posts Discord links all the time. I don't think I have a Discord command. Let's see. I do. Yeah, ! Discord works. Anyway, all those things function. And then under Monk, because there's the DDO advice section, there's under Monk. The most recent post that I have there is Dragon Disciple, and there's a First Life Dragon Disciple build. I will be posting that link with no changes. So I will be posting that for you, or that build is going to be going on the actual forums and having like the nice presentation and formatting and all that. But if you want it now, it's there. Didn't find the key. Oh, we got the key. Oh, we got the key. You put the key in here.
Behind a banner at the back of the cell is a gold nether. The key fits neatly into the Netherese orb.
dinner for the first time. Invitation dinner is very cool. Castle Ravenloft is really, 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 really big. Castle Ravenloft can easily take you over an hour, and you won't even be halfway done exploring the whole thing. So I highly recommend exploring the area. It's really cool. There's a lot of cool monsters, different things. Like, big fan of Castle Ravenloft. They did a really good job with it.
As the shade falls,
that being said, when you were done exploring, you had your couple hours to explore it. There's also 2 versions of the castle, by the way, depending on which quest you're on, because you go there multiple times.
It must be useful to the Nether Eagle.
Just to let you know, it is huge. You can spend hours exploring in there. The actual quest Invitation to Dinner can easily be done in like less than 10 minutes, and if you're fast, less than 5. But explore first, have the fun, and then learn how to do it the fast way.
Zelagat curses with her dying breath.
Here is a throwback. Stremwolfipede, Stremwolfipede legs to Stremwolfipede legs to Stremwolfipede dumpy.
I forgot I named it Stremwolfipede Dumpy. True. Yo, that is a throwback. Yo, Blue, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the bits. That's really kind of you.
To stop the spell, I'm afraid.
Sniffing all the flowers. You did better.
One of the marvels of antiquity. Alive. You are greeted by cold whipping.
Better sniff those flowers like it's the most expensive line of cocaine you've ever experienced in your life.
Battlements of an entire army cover the glacier.
I don't know anything about snorting a line of cocaine. I'm just saying that.
They meant to fly straight to its heart.
Also, all cocaine's expensive. It's like that also doesn't really make sense. I don't know why anybody listens to me about anything. Anyway, back to work. Sick. And you know what's the best part about 5% VIP XP? 5% VIP experience points applies to Saga rewards. I'm a big fan of that. Love me some Saga rewards.
The gate comes down. Giants' angry bellows issue from beyond.
Yep, you got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We do all of that. If I'm ambitious, I can get the Dragon Disciple video out for Saturday. You guys will not get the Dragon Disciple video out tomorrow for 2 reasons. Number 1, I'm going to play Pathfinder till 1 in the morning tonight. Again, because I'm irresponsible, so I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. And 2, what was I going to say? Tomorrow is a beginner basics video. I can't remember which one it is. This one make XP. This one should be all XP. Yeah. Taking the +3 tomes is so nice. Especially if you play one character and you have like one main, getting all the +3 tomes is awesome. We get 50% VIP. Actually, you know what? I disagree, Yes-Green. What they should do is they should reduce the XP in the game by 50% and then up the XP for VIPs by 50% so free-to-plays can really suck it. I agree. Just nerf all the XP across the entire game.
You again?
Yep. Yeah.
Do you like my flying glacier?
Do you like my flying glacier?
It would have been much prettier if you hadn't wrecked my comrade's spell and lodged the myth alarm.
Yep.
Despite the nuisance, my invasion still flies.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure you pick a character that you find is fun and good. If you need an alt, just make sure you have a character playstyle you like. So for example, like if you're like, oh, I really want to have like an endgame raiding character so I can like build up threads of fate, so you can like buy all the stuff you want, which is like the endgame raiding currency. You can be like, oh, Shuriken Thrower is a really good character to leave a cap. Assuming you want to play a thrower. Or if you want to play a melee, like, oh, the Shader Kai Crit Zilla build is sick to leave a cap. No, live. Live. Is that a Pale Master robot? No, it's not a Pale Master, it's a Wild Mage. I'm stupid. Your VIP, level up to 20 is your 4th life. New tier. It levels up like life 1. Imagine if they made it so VIPs treated their past lives always as life 1 XP. They did need a dynamic XP, which they don't have currently.
Insects. That's what you are. Don't you realize there is an entire army on this glacier?
Yeah.
But really, why should I waste?
I will say for endgame, if you're focused on endgame, Cold Druid is like plays circles around Blightcaster. If you're interested. But yeah, that's Blightcaster's fun though. And Bard, all Bards are good. As long as you have a Bard buff, you have Bard buffs, everybody likes a Bard. No one cares what kind of Bard you are, just bring the buffs. I'm gonna wait for me to switch between emote sets. You okay with channel spam if I do it now, boss? Do whatever you want. Bear in mind, I use Chatterino, and Chatterino doesn't have the spam. So when you add or update emotes, it doesn't tell me, so I can actually read chat, no problem. The chat spam only happens like in chat. It doesn't show up on stream, and it doesn't show up on Chatterino, so I don't care. Yeah. And then Heart into Druid. Yeah, you can level as Blightcaster. So level as Blightcaster all the way up to level 30. And then you can do an epic reincarnation from 30 back to 20 and turn into a Cold Druid, and then just run back up to 30.
The fury of
and then you don't even have to buy anything out of the store.
fall upon you.
You don't even have to buy like a Heart of Wood. You just do it all for free. Free. Yep. Also, I apologize for the blindness. We're in the Shadowfell, so you got to deal with it. I do appreciate that the Shadowfell is blindingly bright because of the way the texture, the purple color looks on the ice, which is extremely funny to me. Oh, that's Amscar. Where's the last Shadow Bar? Oh, it's over here. Oh. Uh-oh. Hidden Prime Hours. That is the first lag spike of the past 6 hours, by the way. Mess with user messes with chat. Yeah, just be aware, even though Cruiser is probably going to be spamming the chat with emotes and stuff, and emote notifications, I'm just letting you know, I am still able to read all of your messages. So if you're like, oh, my message is going to get buried in the sea, don't worry. I have a separate thing for it. Because again, I use Chatterino, so I don't have to worry about it. Again, if there was a Chatterino for YouTube, that'd be sick. But Chatterino does not support YouTube. But I would love it if Chatterino could merge 2 chats together. Great program. Big fan. The door's blocked by the door? Yeah, dude. No, Escreed. You don't have to make me read your message. No. Uh-oh, I only have one more cast of Nature's Wrath. That's not good. Well, can't do any more resurrecting. Sorry, team. Come here, come here, come here. Amscar, 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 Amscar. Oh my god. He's so slippery. He's a goddamn bar of soap.
I'll leave you, failure. My invasion, falling out.
YouTube does not support YouTube. That is correct.
You have paid with your lives, as I.
Yeah, we do have to pet the mods. That's a good emote. God, I forgot typing an actual builder guide with variants takes a minute. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't fucking do it. People might ask me, they might be like, oh, like why, they might be like, oh, how come you don't put items into all your builds, or how come you don't do it by level? And I'm like, no. Because it takes 100 million hours.
Well, That was a narrow scrape. What's that? Over there, look!
Oh yeah, I forgot. Glacier. I look at that. I always have to watch it. It's so satisfying to watch.
Cormier's certain ruin has been averted
By you, by me, for honor, and for the crown. Great job. Great job, everybody. Great job. And I still have 57 minutes on ship buffs. Great jobs. Saga time. Do we level cap from the sagas? Probably not. I only have 3. Either dread or higher. Keep it. Anything else gets fed to my sentient jewel. I mean, fair. At this point, you don't need to keep any legendary Ravenloft or Sharn gear at all. Except for like the Keylock ring. Or if you like Divine Casters. Because even in current time, the Flame Cleanse Fury set is still the best Divine Caster set. And Warforged can't even wear it. Now, the Keylock ring is still good. Keylock ring is still good. Thank you. Go here. One of these. Oh, because you didn't get it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, is there only one saga? Who the fuck is this? Oh, I only get one saga? From doing all that? Oh, shit. I'm like way behind on XP. I need like 800,000. You're right, I didn't do Eden Star Chain. Well, I have to use the bathroom. And then... I'm not doing the challenges. I'll probably just do Ravenloft, honestly. I'll probably just go do Ravenloft. It's no big deal. Until I'm capped. Halloween? I already did the Halloween. So the glacier crashed the mountain. Saga was new, didn't know what to expect. Was soloing and stuff from my desk in the boss room. They did crash. That was magnificent. Yeah. Start Ravenloft R1 because I need 800 or 800k XP. But first, IO break. Then watch this clip. Wait, what's my clip? What is this? What did I say? Oh my god. So free-to-plays can really suck it. So free-to-plays can really suck it. Oh yeah, yeah. I agree. Just nerf all the XP across the entire game.
You again.
Yep. Yeah. You missed the. You didn't clip the part where I said specifically reduce the XP across the game and don't reduce the XP for VIPs. Listen, I'm being honest. I don't think that clip is that enraging. I think it'd be better if you clipped the part where I physically said I want people who play the game for free to never be allowed to play or have fun. Would have been a better clip. You know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get some water. Whoop. Here we go. I'm back. You see a word and you don't know what it means? Corpa? Oh, what the fuck is this emote? Oh my lord. Also, what's this clip? Hold on. To never be allowed to play or have fun. What is this? What? Want people who play the game for free to never be allowed to play or have fun. See? There we go. That's way worse. Way worse. Based take, honestly. All right. Into the mist. All right, and this is R1 Ravenloft until I'm capped. Heading in.
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Gonna slam me some Ravenloft. To give you something, or something is offensive to someone else? Yeah, basically.
Harsh growls. The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely pale.
Here, let me help you out. Urban Dictionary based. Okay, based on Urban Dictionary. A word used when you agree with something, or when you want to recognize someone for being themselves, i.e. courageous and unique, or not caring what others think, especially common in online political slang. The opposite of cringe, sometimes the opposite of biased. The latter, so, as an example, they even have examples on here. So I have to show this off because it's too funny. So example one, meta ironic. Shit poster posts gif of funny monkey or return to monkey, and then commenter based. For example two, I'm going to commit hate crimes based, or there is no ethical consumption under capitalism based. So there you go. I hope that explains it to you. Also, my group has so many people joining. When I was going to look at things on Urban Dictionary, yeah, slang, man. By the way, if you don't know how to look stuff up, Urban Dictionary is the solution to all your problems. If you're like unsure what certain words mean or how to learn or like how to know certain things, again, Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary solves all your problems. I'm still self-casting Flameblade, yeah. All Flameblade, all the time. Gamba? I don't know. Look it up yourself. Am I the looker-upper? Sell a tome for DDO points only in the store to bring free-to-play back up to the level of VIP. After, of course, setting the DDO point cap 9,900. Like, to get VIP on your account for 1 month, you could spend 10,000 points? I don't know about that. That's kind of sus. To sell? Nope. If it goes into a gem bag, it's just for selling. If it goes into an ingredient or a crafting bag, it is for crafting. But the gems are just like a relic of old D&D and pen and paper, where like part of loot tables is you find gold and gems. That's all it is. The DDO coin? Oh no.
Small, distant voices.
But yes, I am still casting Flameblades.
We're so
Flameblade!
Find us.
Also, I can't believe I have 2,400 hit points.
It's squeaks.
Yeah. At the vendor, whenever you go to town and vendor, just make sure you tell every single vendor you go sell gems. Yeah, it's just vendor trash, but with flavor. In other video games, you might get like pick up pieces of a monster and then those sell, or like there might be like literally junk items that are meant to be sold for gold that you pick up.
We're tired.
You're going that way. I'm gonna go this way.
Now. You found the secret door. It leads
You
down
found
to
the secret door.
where the monster is. Beyond the secret door, a dusty stairwell leads down
The WoW
into
token?
darkness. You gently place the bones inside the coffins.
Yeah.
Much better. The distant voice seems pleased.
Good old WoW tokens.
We can rest here once you get rid of the monster in the basement.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
I wouldn't sell gold in WoW, but I did have a guy in my guild who needed gold, so he did buy me a pizza, and I gave him gold in exchange. New to DDO, is it really playable for free? Cupcake, this game, you can log in for no cost. Dungeons & Dragons Online is a free-to-play game. There are multiple in-game purchases you can make, such as unlocking different like character features or different adventure packs to pay for or to buy. However, two things. Number one, the right now there's a special event going on where you might notice in the title of the stream it says Gather Your Party 2025. That is a coupon that you apply in-game in the in-game store, and it gives you access to almost every single adventure pack. The only one that's missing is the newest one, which means if you put in that code, you will get hundreds of hours of content for free. It's a special promo they're doing right now to entice some more people to get into the game. So if you are at all interested in that, it's a really, really good time to get started. That promo is going on until the end of December. So it's not like rush to it literally this second, but you have until the end of December to put that code in and get all that free stuff, which is kind of cool. On top of that, the currency, which you buy stuff in the game, is they're called DDO points to make it simple, because DDO is short for Dungeons & Dragons Online. And you can earn DDO points simply by playing the game. So for example, I started playing this character this week, and you won't understand the total context, but I have earned enough points to buy an adventure pack just by playing this week. That being said, I am an enfranchised player and I've been playing for 20 years, so I have everything. But yeah. So I'm going to go to an external site to buy Astral Shards.
Voices, ragged and carpet, come from the other
because
side
that's gold selling. Don't ever buy anything from any of those websites.
Joyless faces and vacant eyes wait in a line.
If you see somebody posting in-game chat selling stuff, they're going to scam you. Don't fall for those scams, please. Thank you. Not saying that you would do that. I'm just giving that information to people who might fall for those scams, or who may not know any better.
Whispers treacherously among the upper boughs.
Lefty asked me for my social security number and birthday to confirm purchase. True, yeah, that's how they know. That's so they can know it's you. It's not a real scam.
Between the megaliths, they are human teeth.
Whoa. Anytime, Cupcake. Glad I can be of service. If you ever have any more questions about Dungeons & Dragons Online, I am DDO guy, so I create several different beats of information for new players, and I focus most of my time and attention on new players. So I have a whole YouTube channel where I ever since September, I've been rolling a bunch of videos that are called Beginner Basics for helping people get started with Dungeons & Dragons Online, going through the different character classes, mechanics, and that sort of thing, for people that are interested in getting started, because this game is kind of complicated, especially if you have no footing in Dungeons & Dragons already, because it does use the pen and paper rules of Dungeons & Dragons for things. So that can be a little complicated if you're not prepared for it, which is why I made those videos. But also, I use the stream as an opportunity to help people learn the game by just explaining basic mechanics and talking about it. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat. And if I don't get to you right away, somebody in the chat probably will. Slow cost for $300. 300 bucks. People actually fall for that? Yes, that's why they post it.
Morgantha looks down at you. You poor
all the time. 100%.
You thought that they did not
Do people
know?
fall for that? Well, it's being posted, so yes. The answer is they are advertising it, therefore people fall for it all the time. It's like when you get like phishing emails. You know, like whenever you work for any type of office and they go like, hey, by the way, guys, we need to do more training, and so you guys can pay attention to phishing emails. The reason they send that email is because somebody in your office just got the hell fished out of them, and they just gave up like all the secret documents that your company is supposed to keep private to some random on the internet, or replied to an email that was like, definitely working for company, please give me all your trade secrets, thanks. So yeah. Never been before, and I've been playing for years too. Yeah. I will say, if people are gold selling in the game, or like trying to do that, I mean, that does mean that DDO is getting more popular because people are like gold selling.
With billowing, choking smoke. It is time to go.
This is not a good thing, but entirely. Well, like it's like a sign of a good thing, right? It's like you can indicate the health of a swamp by watching the frog population. So as the frog population goes up, it's like, oh, the swamp is doing good. It's kind of the same thing. Likening DDO to a swamp is a very funny analogy for me, actually, now that I think about it. But whatever. Yeah, it's pennies on the dollar. Yeah. For example, there has been times in the past where some shady individuals have spent time messaging people. And if that ever happens to you, if you notice somebody from my Discord is messaging you things, let me know and I will take care of it. But there's been situations where people have been in my Discord and using that as a ground to find people to message, to offer them things like autos boxes for like $5, which is way cheaper than you would normally get. And it's not good. Or like, yeah, free Discord Nitro. It just suck you in. Also true. Yep. I love the stupid farting sound effect from
Madam Eva's words
Wild Mage.
in your mind. An artifact, a trap, a friend. But will you know which is
Where are we going?
when you find it?
Torturer, priest.
Swells
No,
of
no, no,
organ
no.
music, fraught with defiance, determination. and
Prepared.
Reach your ears.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
As you step into the dining, the music abruptly halts. The stern.
Where's this guy? Where's he go? Where is he? Where is he? Come here.
Please, come in, my honor.
Did he dodge me? Did he? No, he didn't. Nice.
Count's blood on Sarge.
And I have dodge bypass, sucker. He's got a key chest. Let's go. Wait, did this guy have a key chest too?
The door.
Yes, he did. Sick. 2 key chests. I'll take it. More keys. Okay, dungeons. We're gonna go 3rd floor. So, I'm gonna go 2nd floor and go run chapel. Gold Sellers Act in the first week since release, despite early access being paid, was a bit crazy. Yeah. Path of Exile 2 was pretty crazy though. Like, it had pretty good launch numbers, and there's still a good amount of people playing it.
Sitting there is an elderly man.
There's some good pickups from this event. They have the death pots again. They do. There is a item called my memory is failing me right now. The Hood of Unrest, and it's one of the best endgame clickies in the game. It's an item that for 15 seconds basically gives you 100% dodge, so it's very, very good. If you don't have a Hood of Unrest on your endgame characters, make sure you buy one. It's very, very good, and pretty much everybody at the endgame uses the Hood of Unrest. But then outside of the Hood of Unrest, there is also what else is there? I can't get to this guy. Get out of here. Get away from me. There's also the mounts. So if you don't own a mount yet, you can get one for free. So there's a free mount available. And then outside of the free mount, there is...
A sense of peace.
What else is there outside of the free mount?
As you hold the icon of Ravenloft in your hands.
Oh, the Ethereal Weapons Augment is good. The Silver Augment is good. And the Festive Augments are good. The Festive Augments give... the festive augments are like stackable stat bonuses, so you can only have one of them on a character, but there's festive intelligence, wisdom, and constitution. So if you like playing wizards or intelligence characters or wisdom characters, then getting those augments is really, really nice because they're super great for endgame, because getting an extra +2 stacking wisdom or intelligence is also really nice. And yeah, there's also a clicky for spell critical damage. That one is a little bit worse in my opinion because it's not as game breaking as the Hood of Unrest, and also if you're wearing armor, you can't use it, and most casters wear armor in DDO, so it's like not common. Yeah, it's good for Warforged if you have a dozen. It does last for 90 seconds, so I guess you could turn it on and then do whatever. But yeah, if you're a Warforged, I guess it matters more. Okay, it's so hot in this room. I gotta open the window. Oh, nothing but heat. No, it's a cloth item. It's not that you wear it all the time. It's that you take it, you have to swap to it to activate the clicky, and then you have to activate, you swap to it to activate the clicky, and then you have to put your armor back on. And putting armor on takes a few seconds.
The portrait of Strahd here is amazingly lifelike.
Yeah. You're picking up what I'm putting down.
As you stare,
it's just inconvenient. That's all I'm saying.
Out of this hellhole.
Also, what's up, Brackart Raiders? Yo, Brackart, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing super duper. Hey, get out of here, Strahd. Dash. Screw your ledge.
Strahd's portrait fades forever from the
good. Save the sorcerer. Welcome, Brackart Raiders. Hope you guys are doing good. Thanks so much for the raid, boss. Hope everything is going well over there. I am having some fun here with the final run through of the Flameblade. What is this? Flameblade Dragonlord Sacred Fist Monk. So yeah, for reviewers, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope everyone's doing good today. Welcome everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. It is warm in this space. I need to open my window more. But I can't because the string I need to use to open the window is behind my standing desk, and I can't reach over it.
With the keystone in hand, you step through the castle wards unhindered.
Okay.
You check your bags. Sure
hey,
enough,
hey, it's not
the
what I wanted.
icon of Ravenloft is still there.
I said fast recall.
You have done it.
Yeah, thanks for the raid, boss. Hope your stream was good. I am almost done with this character, which is really exciting. I've really wanted to... Oh my god, what the heck is happening? I want to move on to the next build, which is basically this, but stupider and dumber. So I'm excited so I can post some stuff. 200k, so 2 more quests. Oath of Vengeance next. Skip to Amber Temple. Oh, I'm just gonna do the next 2. Oath of Vengeance is a very, very fast quest.
The mansion looks abandoned, yet according to what you've been told, the Order of the Silver Dragon still guards this place.
Is Cruiser still spamming with the emotes?
Not even death can break.
I can't see them. Also, if you just joined in and you're like, oh, it's Stream Tom, how can you read any messages when your chat is being spammed? I filter it out. I don't see any of that. So I can read all of your chat messages from all you wonderful people who want to type something in for me to read. I don't miss any of it. Well, that's not true. I will miss messages because I'm fallible. I'm a human and I'm kind of dumb. So like all that combined will happen. But yeah. Yeah, but this is 2 quests. So I get twice as many quests. You know what I mean? Like this quest is 2 quests. Yeah, it's important to have good emotes in your Twitch chat. If you can't express your emotions with a picture, what's even the point of the internet? Like, why do we even have computers at that point? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If you can't express yourself via pictures, computer bad. I don't think there's any better way to say that. It's probably because I'm wearing a sweater, but need to cool down this room.
You spot something crouched behind the barrels in this storage room. To your surprise, the figure is revealed to be a wounded dusk elf.
Find a way to light the beacon. Go this way. Whoops. 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 I'm not going fast. We're going through this quest too fast. I'm not doing the right thing. Okay, go here. Gotta open the mausoleum.
Tucked behind the mansion is a fog-shrouded cemetery.
Screw you.
An
Get
impressive
stunned,
mausoleum
dork.
stands in one corner. Carved in the marble above the outer gate is the name Argynvost.
Reaper can't do nothing to me. I do appreciate that you can force Reapers to cower with Dragon's Roar. Very satisfying.
You place Argynvost's skull inside the mausoleum, and a brilliant light fills the room. Now, if there were only some way to direct the light deeper inside the mansion.
I mean, that's good. It's you cover every direction. Am I good? Am I bad? You know, I'm okay. I'm doing fine. We're alive. We're getting it done. You know, we're getting it done. Nothing crazy. The game is hard to get info. I'll check the guides on YouTube. So Dungeons & Dragons Online, the best way I can describe it is this game lets you customize basically anything, cup of cake. Okay, so you can pick up to 3 different classes to combine, of which there are regular classes and archetypes of those classes who have different features. So for example, I have Paladin, Sacred Fist, which means I'm a Paladin. You can picture in your mind's eye what a Paladin is, but I'm a Sacred Fist. So Sacred Fists are kind of like monks. So they don't get any armor. They get special like martial arts moves. So it's like a different kind of Paladin. So you have classes and archetypes. You can mix up to 3 of those. Also, you get to pick your stats. You get to pick your main stats. So your strength, dex, con, int. You get to pick all of that. You get to pick what skills you want to use of the skill list. You get to pick your feats, which is really cool. You get to pick all your individual feats you want to use. If you have spells, you can pick up your spells. Then on top of that, there's enhancement tree. The enhancement trees. Every class gets 3 enhancement trees, and if you multi-class, you get access to all of them. So I'm using like Dragon Lord, Sacred Fish, Shin'Tao, Ravager, Vistani Knife Fighter, Henshin Mystic. Also, depending on your race, you also get different enhancements and base stats. Then, once you get into the higher levels, you get access to epics, and epics give you epic classes called Epic Destinies, where you have more trees that you can spend points in. So the answer to your question is DDO hard to get into? Yes, because there's so much you can learn and there's so much you can customize. If the idea of all that customization is a little intimidating, there are guides you can follow. So for example, all my beginner guides literally hold your hand and take you through the experience of what you need to know and the details you need to know to get through things. So you can get started like that, but there's always an infinite amount of things to learn. So I usually describe Dungeons & Dragons Online. A lot of games have like a learning curve. I describe Dungeons & Dragons Online as having a learning 50-foot brick wall.
This is the south.
It's really hard to get over that 50-foot brick wall.
All the way to the top should get
but once you kind of get over the wall, dude, it's so easy. It's just a straight plateau after that. But there isn't as much of a curve. It's a 50-foot brick wall. But if you like character customization, no MMO does character customization like DDO. But the actual mechanics are pretty straightforward. Like, to attack, I click my mouse. That's 99% of what this character does. So, like, I'm literally clicking the mouse. That's how I'm dealing damage. So yes, there's lots of other details, but like, look at the damage. Look, that guy died. Look at these guys died. Now, granted, I customized my character to click my mouse in a very particular way. But, yeah. Sacred Fist lets you count as being heavily armored. So what if you multi-class the fighter and grabbed all the heavy armor feats? Well, no, I don't think it counts you as it being heavy armored. This is why reading is important, and they should teach reading in schools. While centered, you are considered to be wearing heavy armor for the purposes of the Sacred Defender tree. Tired of current MMOs? Yeah. Contrasting DDO with a game like Final Fantasy XIV, which has literally no customization. Final Fantasy XIV, great game, but it focuses entirely on mechanical complexity. Can you push the keys better than the person standing next to you? And can you push the keys good enough to overcome a challenge? And that's what that game offers you. World of Warcraft is very similar. They do have some talent choices, but for the most part, there's the bad one, the okay one, and the one that everybody takes because it's actually the best one. So there's, again, not that much customization in those games, but again, both of those games focus more on the mechanical elements of it. Or in the case of World of Warcraft's new expansion, they're releasing a literal one-button rotation for the people that don't want to learn how to do the buttons at all. Oh, don't worry. I spent many years playing the world of the Warcraft.
The old witches cackle, and one of them sneers.
That's why I like Dungeons & Dragons Online, but also those games. Dungeons & Dragons Online does not have the raid quality of Final Fantasy XIV and WoW. It just doesn't. We have raids, and they're very cool. But like, there's nothing like the sheer execution level of like a Savage or an Ultimate Final Fantasy XIV raid in DDO, or like a Mythic raid experience in DDO. There's hard content that does require coordination, and there's some difficult stuff, but it's not at the same level. Because they focus way more on the, as I said, like the mechanical complexity, whereas DDO focuses more on the numerical complexity. Building a character is much harder in this game, and you're building your character better will transition you to a much easier time in DDO, whereas in WoW, being able to keyboard and mouse really good is much more impactful. Which is not to say there isn't skill involved in this game. There is, but this game rewards you on knowledge, right? So something like this, like Dungeons & Dragons Online, where the knowledge comes in, every monster has a spell list. So for example, if I know that I'm going into an adventure, and I know the monsters in the adventure already, there's going to be Hobgoblin Witch Doctors, and Hobgoblin Witch Doctors, I know, because I played the game, I know that they cast Scorching Ray, which is a fire spell. I can drink a resist fire potion or get a fire resistance effect, and now I can completely nullify the damage of that monster. Because I know when it casts a spell at me, I can mitigate the damage. And you might be like, well, why don't you just always drink a resist potion? Well, the problem is it literally takes time. So you could prepare for everything, but having that like little bit of knowledge of what happens in the game and knowing it and being prepared for your adventure, which is like a pen and paper D&D classic, like knowing what's going to happen and being prepared for it, is very rewarding in this experience.
Your allies back in town can make sense of it.
So yeah, very different. Yeah, this, if you like, if you've ever played the CRPGs, so I'm talking like, if you've played like Baldur's Gate, or like Baldur's Gate 3 recently, or Celasta, or Pathfinder, or like any of the CRPGs that have come out recently, and you're like, that was pretty good, you like the character building, but you want to go from turn-based to live action, that's what DDO is for. Okay, Epic DR sounds good at this level, and the feat I'm going to take is, unfortunately, you gotta take Scion of Ethereal Plane, right? I have double hits. It's 6 sneak attack dice. Yeah, I gotta take Scion of Ethereal Plane. It's just too good. Okay, and then I get one more feat here. Deific Warding is interesting. Legendary Aim, I can't use. Legendary Toughness sucks. I can take Legendary Toughness for 100 life. Huh. I'm probably taking Deific Warding or Crush Weakness. Probably taking Deific Warding. No, I'm not taking Limbo. All right. I need to go to the Temple of the Sovereign Host. Been the most interesting thing for you they've done the past 10 years. Player housing. They're doing player housing in WoW?
Something
yeah, probably.
Sighted off the coast of Stonereach. The mysterious
just assuming, are you using Builder 1 or Builder 2?
The gatekeeper in Stonereach Harbor to learn more about this land of dinosaurs in danger.
The new expansion, Midnight, Builder 2. It's probably a bug then. I ran into a bug on Builder 2 when I was designing the Dragon Disciple, and then Matrim, I was like, what the hell? And then I checked the update list, and I hadn't updated the most modern version, at which point Matrim had a better version. By the temple, you're undying, because I need the quest, Relic of a Sovereign Fast. Yeah, just see if there's like an update for the builder. Okay. Wait, epic toughness is 50 health. Legendary toughness is... You farming? No, I'm not. Epic toughness is 50. Legendary is 100. Just to make sure, we're talking about legendary. You're not talking about epic toughness. You're talking about legendary toughness. Yeah, I haven't found the urge to play World of Warcraft in a while. I played a little bit of WoW Classic Cataclysm with my girlfriend, and that was fun. We got to like level 67 or something like that. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, epic toughness is 50. Legendary toughness is 100. Casual. Pandas are back. Panda. Good job, Cruiser. Good job. Everyone give Cruiser a round of applause. Everybody. Great job, dude. Great job. Nice job, dude. Here. Celebratory Sharnhorns. Just for you. Good job.
Elementals meander between the pillars of earth and the pools of lava in this cavern. The heat here is almost unbearable.
Okay, that was such a well-made raid boss. Yeah, Ragnar's in Firelands. I never got to do Firelands when it was like a real piece of content, unfortunately. So I have no experience with the Firelands. The closest I've experience I have with Firelands is farming it on my Paladin to try to get the set bonus. So I farmed Firelands a ton for the Paladin set because it looks fucking sick. This was in Draenor, so you could just I could just solo everything, and so I just slammed it for like 5 weeks in a row until I got it. That is too loud. That lava ball is very loud. Yeah, I can't hear it anymore. Good. Okay. Oh. Nero, get a sub to Horse. Dude, thanks so much for giving a sub to Horse. Horse, welcome to the stream team. And also, thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. Anyway, I'm going to... Remind me we need to look at 17 between ludicrous conference. You can switch between emote sets. Okay, we can look at that afterwards. Yeah, it's YouTube vid time. Okay. I'm not reading chat. I'm going to be making a YouTube video thing. Give me a sec. I have to summon the blades. 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 So it looks cool. There we go. Doing exclusively fire damage is terribly stupid, but if you want to try doing that just like me, you can do that here with the Dragonlord Sacred Fist Monk. Now there's actually a lot of interesting ways to play this, and if I was to go back and do it again in the build guide that I will be releasing with this, I actually wouldn't take the Monk. I would just go Dragonlord and Sacred Fist. So the build you're going to be getting will not have Monk in it. And the main reason why you want to exclude Monk is because it doesn't really give you as much as I thought it was going to, especially if you shift your feats around and make a couple changes. But even more impactful than that, the extra Sacred Fist levels will give you access to a spell called Sacred Flame Empowerment, which gives you an insane amount of damage if you actually wanted to play this at the end game with this type of character. But that being said, let's take a look at the stats. This type of character is entirely contingent on having a past life, so if you have no past lives, you can't play this at all, so don't even try. It requires Harbinger of Nature's Wrath, the Druid past life. By actually spending the points and taking Harbinger of Nature's Wrath, that or not spending points, but spending the feat, it allows you to summon the Flame Blades 3 times per rest. The reason why we do this instead of just taking Druid levels is because if you take Druid levels, they'll only summon the blades at the caster level of the amount of Druid that you have. So if you have 3 levels of Druid for Flame Blades, you're going to have level 3 Flame Blades the whole time, and I'm sorry, that's kind of bad. With this, it scales up to your level, which means the Flame Blades will continue to get better as you level up, which is really, really nice. Now, the Flame Blades have a couple interesting quirks among them. First, their fire, they do not deal physical damage, which means if any monsters are immune to physical damage, they don't take any damage from this at all whatsoever, which is kind of bad. You kind of have to deal damage to monsters to kill them. So fire immunes are a huge problem for this character. But not only are fire immunes a big problem for this character, fire resistant monsters are also a big issue. Now that is one of the reasons why we go Dragonlord, as Dragonlord will allow you to bypass fire immunity, as Dragonlords have an ability here called Battlefield Tactician 4, and it says, when you sunder enemies, it makes them vulnerable to the element of your Draconic Soul for 10 seconds. So we take Draconic Soul Fire, then when I click Sunder on a monster, it is no longer immune to fire. This is one of the reasons we also take the feat, where is it here? We take the Martial feat, Improve Sunder, although I will actually recommend that you swap that out. So again, the final build is going to have basically a different version, so you're going to want to watch the video and kind of read the build at the same time to get the full gist of it, because there's some feat swapping that goes along here. But all in all, this build is interesting and it does some cool stuff with fire damage, especially since you can sunder every 7 seconds, which lets you bypass fire immunity for the most part. There's a couple quests you don't want to do. For example, in Sharn, there's quests like the Magma Must Flow, where half the monsters are pure fire, and it's very, very doable, but slow. So just keep that in mind when you play a character like this. Fortunately, at the endgame, fire immunity is actually not that common in modern DDO endgame. Very few monsters happen to be immune to fire. I'm talking about like Chill of Ravenloft and Myth Draenor. Most of the monsters are at the very least vulnerable to fire, so it's not too bad. But it is a huge problem to get this going. And once you get to the endgame for this specific build, if you want to go all in on fire damage, you are locked into the raid item Valorius the Flameblade, as Valorius, I should pull it up here, Valorius DDO. Valorius the Flameblade is an actual physical weapon. Well, not physical, it still does fire damage, but it's a weapon you can equip and put sentience into, and it is the exact same thing. So this would be kind of the end game weapon that you would build up to. This comes from the Dryad and the Demigod raid, and this item drops all the time, and nobody wants it. So if you do the raid and it drops, I guarantee you're going to be the only one who wants it. So you can get it 100% of the time, as long as you join a Dryad and the Demigod raid. But let's get back into actually how to put it together. With this character, I decided to go Charisma. Even though the blade uses Wisdom to hit and damage as a baseline, I went Charisma for 2 reasons. Reason 1 is that Dragonlord can scale everything off of Charisma, all of its like dragon breaths and things, the big stun scales off Charisma, the trance is Charisma, which is pretty good. And then number 2, combining it with Sacred Fist effects that also scale off of Charisma, like Sacred Fist saving throws, the Sacred Fist key bonus, the Sacred Fist lay on hands, so I can actually heal myself and others relatively effectively with my Charisma, as well as getting to add my Charisma to my armor class, which generally isn't super important, but with a character like this, it should be fairly easy to get above 200 armor class with a character like this, which is not too bad when you're playing in melee. So Charisma ends up being the main stat. I did end up going along with 2-weapon fighting because I thought 2-weapon fighting was cool, and so I will recommend that for this character, so you're going to want to go have enough dexterity for that. And I took Eladrin. Now, Eladrin isn't necessary, but I think it is the best for this because you get a bonus to your Charisma, which is really, really nice, from the Spring Eladrin feat, and you can get even more Charisma out of the base of the Eladrin tree, while also getting the bonuses to Elf hit chance, or this hit damage, or sorry, percent chance to hit with all attacks, which is really important for a character like this. This is what effectively allows you to get over 200 accuracy, which you're going to need for actually hitting monsters into the end game. As far as the skills go, doesn't really matter. I had some concentration, doesn't matter. I have some jump, doesn't matter. Have some tumble. I like tumble and UMD. Basic stuff, just put the points into the good stuff. You don't really need anything else other than that. As far as the feats went, the only actual interesting feats I want to talk about, because you're taking all the combat style feats to weapon fighting. As far as the martial feats, I did take Improved Sunder, and I got this pretty early, so I could sunder things more often when I was leveling, if you want to level the type of weapon like this. Of course, we take Improved Critical Slashing, because it is, in fact, a slashing weapon. But a couple of the changes, religious feats. I did actually take Follower of the Undying Court. Follower of the Undying Court allows me to treat the scimitar as a favored weapon, which means I can use it with anything favored. There are favored weapon bonuses, like I took Child of Faith for +2 to hit and damage with these scimitars. Follower of the Dying Court also gives +1 to hit with favored weapons on top of that. And then in Epic Destinies, you can use it with Divine Crusader to get even more hit chance and damage, which is not bad. And then also Divine Dream from the Sacred Fist gives charisma hit and damage with key weapons, and conveniently, because these swords are made of pure fire, they actually count as a key weapon, even though scimitars generally aren't. Outside of that, no real major feats. Like I said, I would probably get rid of the monk if I could. You'd like give up deflect arrows, but who cares? If you really want deflect arrows, you can go to a standee to pick it up. And then for epic and destiny feats, standard melee affair, deific warding, double strike, embodiment of law, perfect 2-weapon fighting, and then your epic feats, again standard, overwhelming critical, patience, epic damage reduction, eerie aim. Probably take Titan's Blood, unless you happen to get yourself a Heart Shard, then take something else. But yeah, overall, it's pretty straightforward basic feats. Where it becomes a little less basic is the actual enhancement tree. Again, we're Dragon Lord. This is a standard Dragon Lord. You're playing Dragon Lord. You've done this 100 times. The reason we use Dragon Lord is because it gives you +2 competence bonus to crit multi with all weapons, and I am in fact using scimitars, which have really high threat range, so they crit all the time, but the damage, not so good. So that's why we get patience along with this, so it becomes a ×5, and we crit all the time, which is really, really nice. Sacred Fist is good because it changes the imbue dice into light, so even when monsters are immune to fire, you can just stab them and do a little bit of damage in the interim. May or may not be useful, but still pretty good. Shintao is nice because it gives access to Quick Strike, which works with any weapon type, so I get 25% bonus here, as well as the, or 25% morale bonus Double Strike, as well as Iron Skin. However, if you drop the Monk, you won't have this anymore. So in exchange, you can just put the points into Vistani Knife Fighter, gaining some of the Double Strike back as a passive. You actually overcap on Double Strike on this build, so you don't need Quick Strike, which is kind of funny. But you get some of the Double Strike as a passive, as well as grabbing access to Knife Juggler here for that deflect arrows to come back. So again, you don't really miss that much by getting rid of some of the Monk, although one of the hardest things about getting rid of Monk on this build, which again I think is probably worth it, is you lose access to Porous Soul, and what this does is it lets you make an enemy take 10% more damage from fire. So losing it on that is kind of a pain, but I still think having 8 levels of the Paladin is probably going to be better. Maybe you do like 11-8-1, or maybe you do like 10-8-2. I might change up the build, but yeah, you really want to hit Sacred Flame Empowerment in here. It's kind of impactful. Other than that, pretty straightforward enhancement trees, just getting some damage, more damage, getting some damage, picking up some damage. So that's pretty much all we grab there. As far as the Epic Destinies go, a lot of ways you can go with this one. Right away, Quick Cutter, too good, gotta use it. I wish I could do something other than Quick Cutter, but Quick Cutter is too good, gotta use it. Then we have Divine Crusader, and the reason I use Divine Crusader on this character build is specifically because I thought it would be cool. You get some kind of fire damage kind of built in. You got the smites. The smites are actually quite good in this character because we do take Exalted Smite, so being able to use your smites more often is great. You can easily fit in Power Critical, which I will be fitting into the final build to make sure you can actually have extra damage here. And then going up to the top, it gives you vulnerability stacking from Bring Down Wrath, which is really nice. The extra damage from Law of the Divine, because you're attacking so much, you're getting a lot of extra damage. Buffing the entire raid group with your smites allows you to apply the Crusade buff for a 10% damage buff to the entire raid, which is really good. And then the raise the entire raid button back in Divinity, which is pretty good. And then, of course, we have Legendary Dreadnought, with Legendary Dreadnought just giving some extra passive stats. I would actually, with this, probably go up. Do I even go to tier 4? No, you wouldn't go to tier 4. You would just go and grab Unparalleled Accuracy here, so 21 points, most in Divine Crusader, and then 11 in Fury of the Wild is where you would pretty much end there. And then you can kind of go around. I tried some of the other Epic Strikes and Melee Strikes, and they just didn't feel as good. So I'm not sure I super care about the rest of that. So there's some experimenting, but I think that the melee strikes are kind of lackluster compared to Quick Cutter, so you're going to want to use Quick Cutter. I did try out Grandmaster Flowers, and I just found it unsatisfying. So yeah, if the Grandmaster Flowers Epic Strike comes down to like 10 seconds or 8 seconds, consider it, but waiting 15 seconds in between uses, Quick Cutter is just too good other than that. And then lastly, we go to items. What items should you equip? Melee stats. We're talking, you want Deadly, Accuracy, you want Seeker, you want Deception, okay? You want to have your main stat, Charisma, you want, and then, so that's the kind of your main stats, and then you want the defensive stats, Fortification, Resistances to, or bonuses to your saving throws, Physical and Magical Sheltering, kind of the basic stuff, nothing really crazy. The Flame Blades kind of buff themselves as you go, so as long as you keep on, like, items that give you damage, Double Strike, Health, more Double Strike, more charisma, dodge chance, get yourself a Bloodstone because it solves all your problems in one. So that would be what I would recommend you do there. Anyways, that's basically it. Don't play this character. I can't recommend it, but if you want to try it, there will be a build for you to examine and give it a shot yourself if you just really hate your own gameplay experience and you want to make it worse. But the follow-up to this will actually be a, I don't know if it's better or worse, but it's dumber, a different type of, let's call it Flame Blade build, which you'll be seeing soon. Anyways, that's all I have for you today. Thank you for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel, and I'll see you next time. I'm more emotive because I'm standing now. Isn't that cool? Whoa. And that's it. Done. Recording over. Piss Blader? Yeah, I'm a Piss Blader. Okay, what did I miss while I was recording? Thanks again. Hit 240. Still have 30k to finish this weekend. Nice. Hi, Mom. That's right. Thanks for looking into it. Yes, yes, yes. Chaotic. Probably a stupid question, but what game is this? Not a stupid question. Dungeons & Dragons Online is one of those weird games that is old, and people have... it's like an old game from 2006, and it's basically Dungeons & Dragons in MMO format. So if you haven't left yet, it gives you all the standard stock fare of Dungeons & Dragons with all the customizable stats and everything, but in a more live action format. So it's pretty cool. Big fan. I personally kind of love Dungeons & Dragons Online. I think it's like, I wouldn't call it one of the best games ever made, because like this game has its problems like every video game. And there's a reason why, you know, it ain't World of Warcraft in terms of popularity. But that's kind of like, basically a lot of parts about this game are kind of difficult to grasp or more challenging to get into because it's just not that simple, if that makes sense, which again is kind of a double-edged sword. The complexity and how you can put your character together. I have a fighter mixed with paladin mixed with monk who's summoning blades from druid, who is using charisma to hit weapons to burn things. But if there's a monster that's totally immune to fire, like if I come over here and I see there's like a big fire elemental here and I attack it, come here, Flame Guardian. I actually don't do any damage. Oh, I have to turn off my imbue. If I attack it, come here, come here, come here. I attack it, I don't do any damage because why would my weapon of fire hit a fire creature? That doesn't make any sense. So I have to like come up with a wacky way of making my character bypass fire immunity. So I have an ability that lets me ignore fire resistances on monsters and deal damage to them anyway, regardless of whether they're even made of pure fire. So there's a lot of customization elements that you can do to make any type of character you want. And the best part about this is that, you know, it took me hours of work to come up with these ideas, to put this character together, to kind of build it the way that I wanted, to figure all this stuff out, to make a character that still kind of sucks. But it's really cool. Look at my armor. Look at my flame swords. Isn't that neat? Isn't that cool? And that's kind of one of the magical things about Dungeons & Dragons Online, is that this game is not so hard that you can't make things because they're just cool. And it's not like, again, I'm going to use a World of Warcraft as an example, where there is like, you know, the meta snapshot report and they have the DPS chart with all the character specs and everything else like that. Because you can kind of customize literally everything about your character, you can just make anything you want. You can pretty much emulate any character from any other video game in DDO, which is really wacky. So yeah. Anyway, that's the character. What if it was Chaosmancer for racial point to bypass fire? Yeah, if you have the racial points, I don't have that. I don't get the racial points, man. I'm an Eladrin. I'm an Eladrin. But yeah, so if you've never played, I will say the last thing I want to give you information, Chaotic, is if you're at all interested in playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, and you think it's cool that you can swim in lava, because why would the game not let you swim underwater in lava and start burning in deep lava and take huge damage? I'm not taking huge damage because I'm a fire character and I'm resistant to fire. But if you want to play a game that is like that, this game is free to play, but it's free to play. Does that mean the game is free? No. The game is not free. Because you see what I mean, free to play. They mean you can log in and play for free. But then you start playing and you go, wow, this game's pretty cool. And then all of a sudden, boom, paywall. They start nickel and diming you. They try to wheel you in one bit at a time, taking every little quarter you've got, going, oh, I'll just spend a quarter here, I'll just spend $1 there. And boom, you spent $30,000 in the tank on Dungeons & Dragons Online. And that doesn't seem fair, does it? That's kind of ridiculous. They call it free to play. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Something that not everybody knows about, on the fact that they posted on their website. There's a promo going on right now where you use the code GATHERYOURPARTY2025, which is the title of the live stream, and when you put that code in the in-game store, it gives you all of the quests in the game, which are usually purchased a la carte. Oh my god, the store's not loading. But it goes all the way through here. Come on, store, please, my advertisement. I'm advertising, please function. Anyway, you put the code in, and it gives you everything for free. Oh man, you missed the secret because of ads? Unlucky. Also, Horse, thank you for gifting out a sub to Horny. Appreciate that. That's unlucky. Oh wait. Damn, that sucks. Dude, I thought that layup was so good. Except for then the DDO store didn't work, but I thought the layup of like how I was like bringing it in was so good, and then like, boom, you get slammed with an ad. I even have minimum ads for that purpose. I run minimum ads so that way it doesn't happen. Anyway, the point is, if you use the code Gather Your Party 2025 and you put it right here in the store, it gives you every single adventure pack in the fucking video game. Look at the adventures. Also, the Warforged race, the favorite soul class, better character builds, and the artificer class. So there you go. So if you want to try the game for free, you have until December 31st to put that code in and get all the shit for free. They're doing it because they basically had a big server merge thing that happened, and it was a little turbulent. So as a thank you to the players, they're giving away all this free stuff. So you haven't even played, you get some free stuff. But it has to be entered in the in-game store, so you got to put it on the computer. My recommendation to anybody that has not played DDO and is interested in playing this game, the recommendation I have for you, don't spend money. I know that you understand, I'm #1 DDO advertisement guy. Don't spend money. What I say is put it on the computer and then kill a weekend on it. You know, play a little bit Friday, play a little bit Sunday, play a little bit Monday, or I forgot to miss a day, Saturday, Sunday, whatever. And then if it's like Tuesday, you're doing your work week, you're you know, sitting in the parking lot that they call the freeway, and you're like, man, that was fun. I kind of want to play some more. That's when you think about like maybe getting like the subscription or whatever, something like that. But don't do that until you've played it. You got to play it first, see if you like it, have a good time. Recommended server to play on. The most new players are on the Cormier server. So if you're new, the new player server is Cormier. If you want higher population, Thrain and Shadowdale are the higher pop servers. And if you're in Europe right now, the European server is Moonsea, which is in the Netherlands. So that way you get like 20 ping instead of like 180 ping. Oh, Nomadic. I'm getting the blades from Past Life Druid. I can summon them. What if I go on those adventures and die in that adventure and then get sent to Dolar? Wouldn't it be safer to stay home and keep blacksmithing? Again, you know, people always ask the question, not always, but sometimes they'll be like, oh, if you were like in the D&D world, what class would you be? And my class would be day laborer, farmhand, guy that works in a shop in town. I'm not going to go fight a dragon, okay? Dude, when I have a defective product that I buy from a store, I'm barely willing to go return it. Because I'm like, well, I don't want to inconvenience the people at the store. And it's like, it's too much work. I don't want to do that. There is no way I would just go randomly adventure and travel the world and then get bit by a wolf and get a crazy disease. Get out of here. I would not do that. Yeah, Thrain and Shadowdale are in Las Vegas. You know Vegas? Vegas. If you're secretly an iconic who starts at level 15, oh, that'd be sick. You get fireball. Oh no, this is a 7-second clip. What did I say that you clipped? What did you say that you clipped? The recommendation I have for you: don't spend money. I know that you understand, I'm #1 DDO advertisement guy. Don't spend money. What did I say that's wrong? Magic Professor sounds like a good job for D&D. Yeah. But Thrain, Cormier, and Shadowdale are in Vegas. So if you're like West Coast, it's nice. They used to be hosted in New England. So I used to have 26 ping, and now my ping is 77.8. That's cool. Okay, I have to get this window open. So give me a second. I gotta move around to get the window open. The best part is, you guys can hear me, but you can't see me. I'm behind the window. Or behind the desk. Moving. Alright. Alright. Yinzerdale? I still don't get that. You and Tom with the yins. Yeah, go for it. I don't care. What is this dragon doing? Someone's familiars had too much sugar and is stuck here. It's really funny. Let me get that out of frame. Let's just move that out of frame. Cool. Well, there we go. That's level cap, everybody. What about the sense of your sense of sunk cost fallacy? I mean, you can still have that. Anyway, you guys know what time it is. Everybody knows what time it is. That's right. It's 8 o'clock. Prime time DDO. That's when the maximum amount of players is logged into the game. And you know what that means. Time to log off the game. So that will be, it's my cue to bounce. Yeah, we're going to be doing some Pathfinder. It's Pathfinder time. We're going to find the path. Okay, so as I mentioned before, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Dragon Disciple video Saturday. So you're just going to get the Dragon Disciple video Saturday. Beginner Basics Paladin tomorrow. Did I say Paladin? I wasn't supposed to say Paladin. Anyway, Beginner Basics Paladin tomorrow. So if you have been wanting to know about Paladin, the video is tomorrow. Beginner Basics Paladin tomorrow. Dragon Disciple Saturday. And then if I have time, I'll set this build for Tuesday for this. Tuesday. That's a good schedule. Yeah, Tuesday for this. So this build will have a video on Tuesday. That's the goal. That's the goal. I need a pen and paper so I can write this stuff down. Where's stuff? I used to have a big wad of paper stacks, and I don't currently, which is upsetting. It's funny, I have a whole cup full of pens and no paper. Unlucky, I guess. I'll get some later. Or I'll go downstairs and get some. But yes, it is time to grease some bad guys. What's the problem? Oh, I just don't trust it. I rely on other people. Just personal thing. I like to have fun with the game, and so I don't even take the chance. Today was performance, like one of the best performing days I've played on DDO in a while. I had no lag problems, no performance issues, nothing. It was super smooth. It was beautiful. It was creamy. It was like a bueno bar. It was great. So yeah, Gamba before Pathfinder. Sure, I'll Gamba. While I get the game set up, I'll do that. Here you go, Gamba. Just have to set up the stream and other things. Did they ever post patch notes the same today's performance? No, it's just maintenance, so I don't think it was a performance thing. I think it was just maintenance. But like, I assume the maintenance is like, that's when they go in and they've got a guy in the server room who's got like a wrench. Like, when I imagine people doing server maintenance, I know this is wrong, but I imagine there's like a guy who's like, you know, really greased up with like overalls, who's got like a dirty white shirt and like a rag like hanging out of the back pocket and a rag over the shoulder, you know, kind of big with like a scruffy kind of beard, you know, with like a wrench and a toolbox, and is smoking, and is like comes out of the server room and is like, yep, did some maintenance, and walked away like an old-timey mechanic. It's just like how my brain thinks about it. I'm not even old-timey, I'm just like a car automotive mechanic who's like in their like 50s or 60s. I know that's wrong, but yeah, that is how I think about it. Okay, I'm changing the category. For leveling up, should you do the quest on a higher difficulty or only if you want a piece of equipment from it? So when leveling, you want to play on the difficulty that you find the most comfortable for the most part. But if you're worried about getting armor from quests, the drop rate maxes out on elite. So you don't have to worry about doing like Reaper mode for drops or anything. Technically, the drop rate increases on Reaper mode, but it's like 1%. So 1% is not enough. Just keep that in mind. Okay, is poll done? Prediction is done. Okay, Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Who's gonna win? The high rollers or the low rollers? It's pretty even, and there's almost no points in the pool. Damn. All right. I guess people aren't as motivated for silver rolls. Rip. And the lows have it. Good job. I also didn't like excitedly start yelping about it, which is a big deal. Okay. Well, we're doing Pathfinder now, so that's good. For those of you that missed out last night and didn't get to see what happened, I basically went through and did every single necessary quest out in Canabres, and now I am in the final quest in which we have to raid the garrison. I did every single quest before the attack on the Defender's Heart Tavern, which means I got extra rewards for doing it, which is great, which is good. And then also I have my characters here. We have Gogurt. Gogurt is my Scaled Fist Sword Saint, who is going to be an intelligence and charisma user as a melee. They're normally in this game, you can't use charisma or intelligence to damage, but there is a singular heavy pick in the game that allows you to use your intelligence to hit damage, and I'm basing this entire character around getting this item. So at some point, I will be re-rolling some of my stats to max out the intelligence and charisma, but just not yet. So that's going to be there, which is fun. Also, I've never used heavy picks in a video game, so this will be a good time. Sela is a shield bearer, which is basically a vanguard, so I actually hit with the shield. I'm a 2-weapon fighter, so I get to use the shield as an offhand weapon. And I also took a level of Mutation Warrior, which is a type of fighter. So it's a War Priest and a fighter, and I took this to, because you guys voted for it, I wanted a War Priest, and you guys voted for shield bearer, so we have a vanguard on the team. I wanted a Kineticist, and you guys voted for Psycho-Kineticist. Kineticist is basically like a... So Lan is Kineticist. Kineticist is a... what's the best way to describe it? It's basically Warlock with Eldritch Blast, but it's like pen and paper Warlock, where you get like the infusions and can add effects to your Eldritch Blast, or in this case, it's Kinetic Blast. So I shoot a blast and I can amplify it, but to amplify it, I have to burn myself, which actually causes negative effects for me to increase the power of my blasts. So that's how you do it. Then I have Ember, who is a bard with a little bit of fighter. They are a bow bard, so they're going to be buffing the party while also dealing damage to enemies. I don't need to explain much further than that. And then Nenyo and Diren are actually unchanged. They're just Scroll Savant and Oracle, and both of these characters are going to be kind of leveling up as they normally are. Diren's going to be mostly focused on like some Ray stuff as we get further into the endgame, doing damage, also having a lot of heals. And Nenyo is going to be focused entirely on crowd control. So we'll be doing that. Anyway, I just saved the game, and now we have to attack the Grey Garrison. One of the reasons why I just saved the game here before I started doing anything is because right in this section, they're going to cast a haste on me that lasts for an hour and a half. So I'm going to do everything I can to beat this without needing to rest, because I get to keep the haste for the whole time. Or if I get slowed, I might need to rehaste, but we will see. Other than that, I still have 2 potions of mage armor, so we're going to use that, which is fantastic. And also, when it comes to skills, I believe I want the trickery skill maxed out. So I think I'm going to give this to Lan so I don't miss out any traps, because he's my trickery guy. So this will give me trickery bonus for a whole hour, which is fantastic. You're going to drink a potion. He's got the mage armor. He's going to cast Light of Angels. And I don't have any buffs I want to cast right now. For the most part, we're just going to be going as we go. Anyway.
I'm gone.
I hope the ritual works. I hope so too. All right, cast the ritual, you guys. 5 guys all casting haste at the same time gives giga haste. It worked. Praise Iomedae. So now, thanks to these guys, my entire team is hasted for the next hour and a half. Haste usually lasts 6 seconds per level, so an hour and a half is a lot of haste. Now I have to be careful about this. I only have 1 character that can spot traps, which is also my trapping character. Oh, and do I not have enough perception to find traps on this with a 20? That is not good. Because I want to make sure I can get all the traps that are in these spaces. Oh no, I can trap. I can spot the traps.
You should pay those guys to follow you around for like a year while you go through the campaign.
100%. I should do that. Okay. How do I disable that trap? How do I disable that trap? I'm trying to remember. How do I disable this trap? There's only one trap box? Did the guys have to do it? Are they going to disable the trap? Oh, is there no trap box for this one? Oh, maybe there's no trap box for this. There should be lines leading to it. Yeah, there's no lines though. I remember there being a box in one of these other rooms. Like there's one in here, if I recall correctly. But there's no box that leads to it. There's no trap box. There's no nothing. Just zip. Zilch. Huh. Oh, there it is. Right there. How did... I don't know how this got all the way over here, but whatever. Get him, Lan. Thanks, Lan. You're awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Yep. He even said it. He read my mind. Okay, give me some stuff.
What a discovery.
Now we can disable these traps, which is great.
The mongrel did it.
Also, I forgot what spells do I have now. I gotta check. I'm just checking my spell list here. We have... Make sure I didn't learn any new spells. Lan has no spells. Ember can now cast Heroism twice a day, and the Heroism lasts for 40 minutes now, so I can give Heroism to 2 characters. I will probably give Heroism to Lan, and probably Sela as well, because that makes sense to me. And I don't have any other buff spells, I don't think, as of right now. Although I do have a singular bull strength, which I can give to somebody, which will be very useful in the future. But I will probably end up casting Heroism at some point, just so I can solve some problems. However, I did just get an item. I got a quest item, Erebeth's Scarab, and we're going to move on. Again, this is like a D&D tabletop adventure, so just keep that in mind when you see everything that's happening here. Okay, so we're going to Heroism Lan, which makes sense. This should not take me 40 minutes of in-game time to complete, but we'll see. Ember might have wanted to cast Heroism on herself, but we'll see. All right. So in terms of initiative roll, it looks like Lan having a 30, getting plus 10 on initiative is really, really nice. So first person up is Discari Cultist into who? Into Neophyte Wizard. So we're going to go for the Wizard first. So basically, can I get rid of this? There we go. Whenever I use my Eldritch Blasts, or not my Eldritch Blast, my Kinetic Blast, they have a cost to them. So this will be like 1 burn or whatever. This says burn 0. This is my burn counter here. So I can only burn up to 5 times per day. Every time I burn, it reduces everything wisdom based by 2. So I can reduce my perception by up to 10, my will saves by 10, stuff like that. However, I can sacrifice some of my movement to be able to charge and reduce the burn anyway. So that way I don't have to pay the cost for it. So I can empower my attack. So this Neophyte Wizard, who's going to get a turn, I empower my blast, I shoot him, and I hit him for 31. Nice. I forgot I do actually need to burn a little bit to get extra more damage, which I kind of spaced on. I don't want to get hit. So part of me wants to cast a Protection from Evil to prevent myself from getting hit right now, because it gives me plus 2 armor class. So I think I will do that. It only lasts for 1 minute, but it is going to save me from getting hit by the Discari Cultist, hopefully. He goes for Gogurt, and he rolls this 12 and misses. Discari Cultist is moving next. He's slow. So I'm not using my grease yet. It's expensive. So we're going to shoot this guy. Beep. And then Gogurt, who's currently tanking for me, which is great. He's going to move forward and beat this guy up. Get him, Gogurt. Oh! Only need a 6 to hit. This guy is going for Gogurt. Nice, nice. Love it. I'm going to try to kill the Neophyte Wizard. I got 3 shots to kill this guy. Hit him on a roll of... I only needed a 4 to hit him. Nice. I'll take it. These guys are rolling Scorching Ray, and The wizard cast a spell in melee range instead of moving away, missed, and then 8-11 damage. Sick. Anyway, let's get him, Sela. Boom, shield bash. And this is why we have outflank. Outflank makes it so that if one of my characters who has outflank lands an attack of opportunity, or sorry, if one of my characters crits, all the other characters with outflank can get a free attack against that person. So that's not too bad. I forgot to burn again, which is very stupid of me. Anyway, I'm just gonna shoot this guy and kill him. I didn't kill him. No one can kill this guy. He's too tanky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually too tanky. He gets to hit again. Well, he needs to roll a 20, so I guess it's not too bad, but goddamn, that guy's way too tanky. My accuracy is not amazing yet. I'm still working on that, solving that problem. So that's a future thing. So this cultist archer got an entire round because my entire team missed. Amazing. I forgot to burn again. Okay, I have to burn 1. I need to make sure I'm burning 1. Because I have an ability on LAN. I want to make sure I read this properly. Called Emotional Intensity? No. Elemental Overflow. So at 3rd level, when I get bonus to hit and damage based on my burn for every 3 kineticist levels. So because I'm 5, I can only get +1. Starting at 6th level, when she has 3 points of burn, kineticist gains +2 size bonus to a physical ability score of her choice. She gains a chance to ignore the effects of a critical sneak attack for 5% for every burn. At 11, you have at least 5, bonus increased to +4. So I get +4 dex for burning myself. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. You're also gonna notice me like stutter pausing a lot, where like I start looting and then I pause the game. The reason why I do that is that way I can think without actually taking any time. Because my buffs only have 40 minutes on them, and I don't want to lose that on time. Okay, can't go that way. It's locked. Let's go over here. Even though I actually did recently play through this game, I don't remember all the details about where to go. So that's why it's taking me some time to make sure I'm going through this. I'm just checking every corner, checking all the rooms, picking up all the loot. I don't want to miss anything. Upstairs. And there's the Vermlex here. If I recall correctly, the Desnans on my team will fix it. Go, Desnans. Put them to sleep. Which is very handy. Now, you might be like, oh, wow, they put them to sleep. That's awesome. So you can just walk past them. No, no, no. This is where we get coup de grace, or coup de grace, as the kids call it, because these guys are asleep. So it's free. Goodbye. And I got 60 XP just for that. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. It's the unfinished letter, which is a guy being like, we're under siege from demons. Please help us. Covered in blood. You just murder him? Yeah. Do you leave them alive? The Vermlex? I'm not gonna leave the Vermlex alive. Are you kidding? Will that break your oath? Absolutely. This is why I'm playing a monk and not a paladin. Thanks, Lan. Scroll of Doom and Magic Fang. Star Knife and Vanish. Star Knives are interesting. I don't know what their purpose is. It's a exotic weapon that's a melee that does a D4 and is ×3 crit. Is this a shuriken? Oh, it's a martial group. Is that just a shuriken? Or is it looks melee. It doesn't say throwing. It just says, you know, finessable. So I just don't understand what it's for. It just seems weird. Get him, team. Yeah, exactly. This is new DDO updates. Chronodox. Man. This fight would wipe my shit. These guys would kick my ass. So I'm glad that real paladins are fighting. Okay, and there's an Abracandaloo. So, I'm going to do my favorite thing, which is start a fight. Actually, before I start a fight, no. We're going to have you attack here. Embers and activate Bard Song. which then lasts for 3 rounds, and we're all set. Why am I doing less damage with this than I expected? Because I was doing way more damage yesterday. I don't know. What do we got? Dretch, Cultist Evoker. I'm gonna see if I can wipe out the Abracandaloo. So we're gonna charge in. Nice. Cultist Evoker. It's at a range, I can hit this guy, but the rest are at a range. I'm gonna move here. This guy's just at a range. I do want to shoot the Evoker, but I can't. Deeren literally can't do anything. I can cast Bless, though. I can't cast Bless if I move. Anyway. Good job, Stream Tom. Good job. Crossbow time. New build idea, Monk Artificer. So, people have wanted the ability to use Artificer, or sorry, Rune Arms in animal form for a very long time. Basically, bear Rune Arms, or bears with Rune Arms, has been a deep desire for many for quite a long time. Can I get closer? Okay, I can't hit the Evoker, but I can hit this guy. Who's the next one up? I can also go after the Abracandaloo, but I think the Dretch is more impactful because the Stinking Cloud sucks for me. I should have spent the burn. I gathered power. Oh my god, I fucked that up. Well, that's not good. And I took 7 damage for free. Cool. Cool. I'm good at this game, guys. Anyway, let's go kill this. And he failed his saving throw, so he's stunned. Oh yeah, my paladin, my war priest, my vanguard, has a weapon that if I hit an enemy, they save or become stunned. Which is, by the way, really good. Hell yeah, Ember. Crit for 26. Times 3 crit is like really silly. You're going to cast Bless. Okay. Yo, what's up, Mr. Lift? How you doing? Okay. Well, it's all the rejects that got knocked out, so that's fine. It's just the people that aren't nearly as helpful. I have 2 attacks on the Dretch. Pretty much guaranteed to not kill it, but we might as well weapon enchant and try. Damn. 8 and 9. And I'm off by 1. I did roll a 4 and 5 on my damage dice, so I can't complain that much. Abracandaloo critically succeeds. Okay. This takes my whole turn to do this. So, what are we doing here? This guy's not going to get a turn because Seala's going to kill it. This guy already did his stuff, so I think we're just going to go after the Abracandaloo. That makes the most sense. DDO was pretty good. I had a lot of fun playing DDO today. I played, I got one of my characters to level cap, which is sick. So I played my Dragonlord Flameblade, Dragonlord Sacred Fist, Monk Flameblade build to cap. And really fun, really enjoyable. Abracandaloo is DR5. My damage range is 3 to 10. I think it's best if I go after the sharpshooters. Didn't kill it. Probably should have gone after the Abracandaloo. It's fine. Ooh, he missed. Nice. Sick. Okay, Gogurt. Also, what do you think of my character? Do you like my Azamar that I'm playing in this game? Isn't it sick? This is Gogurt, my Scaled Fist Sword Saint. Oh! And I'm using heavy picks as well. It's a heavy pick build. Woo. Chaos Druid. Yeah, you were talking about that in the Discord. It seems kind of fun. The next build I'm going to be doing is very similar to the one that I'm currently playing, which is a Flame Blade build. But instead of Flame Blade, I'm going to be playing it with Blightcaster. So it's going to be 4. It's actually inspired by your Blightcaster Wild Mage stuff. It's 4 Blightcaster, 4 Wild Mage, 12 4 Blightcaster, 4 Wild Mage, 12 Dragon Lord. That is going to summon the Blight Blade. Use Wild Mage to make my caster level equal to my level, so the Blight Blade still levels up even though I'm not a druid. Use Dragon Lord to bypass acid immunity. And fun fact, you can get +2 caster level to the blade from on top of the regular levels from Wild Mage, from the improved Wild Magic thing, and you can get plus to caster levels from Fire Savant because the spell was literally copy and pasted from Flame Blade, so therefore I can actually increase my caster level with the Blight Blade by getting fire caster levels because it's technically a fire spell still. And if you're like, what the hell did I just listen to? That's called the magic of DDO, ladies and gentlemen. That's what that is. All right, so I got through that fight without taking a single point of damage. Really nice. Moving on to the first floor. Or using basically any resources. How long do I have on Bless? 5 minutes. Okay. Nothing here. There's going to be guys in this room. Let's stop.
Follow my steps.
Okay, good. Lan, Giga Blast them. Ember, One Song of Bard. Dude, critical miss. Roll a 1, +12 on flat-footed armor class 16. What a dork. Anyway, shoot him. Whoop. And shoot him. I can't do that. I can turn off the charge and burn one. Actually, I don't need to burn. I can just kill this guy. 30 damage, non-empowered. Okay. Okay. Forgot I can cast Mage Armor. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. I don't need to go anywhere right now. I'm gonna let them come to me. That seems to make the most sense. Yep. I'm gonna move Deeren down. I'm gonna move you down. I'm gonna let, again, I'm letting them come to me. So they're gonna come into the room and then we're gonna get them. Attack of opportunity, roll the 3. Sick, dude. Layers Iconic Race to use because of the face step. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Oh god, can I get away from this guy?
You should have listened to reason.
Yeah, I can. Nice. You nuke for funnies and obliterate everyone with the scythe. Yeah, man. It's too bad that we don't have a scythe. I wish scythes were in DDO. What they need to do, I've said this before, they need to add weapons that are scythes, that are called scythes, but they just use great axe proficiencies. They don't need to add a new weapon type. And they are 2d4s times 4 on a 20. Oh, this guy dies. I was gonna send Sela in, but then I was like, meh. Oh, the halfling is too slow. Look at the wizards. Dude, the wizards suck.
Aim carefully.
Boom. I suck. Couldn't hit this guy. I still suck. Oh my lord.
I'll hit you.
Sickle is kind of scythe-ish. Yeah, but yeah. Shouldn't Scythe existed? Scythe does exist. It is in pen and paper. It's 2d8s. It's a 2d8s base damage, and it crits, or the crit is times 4. Did I hit this guy? I guess it was out of range. I missed anyway. But it only crits on a 20. It's basically like a two-handed heavy pick is a good way to think about it.
Mind over muscle. The inheritor.
Smack him. Oh, we got stunned. Loser. Ray of Sickening? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. You have to hit Gogurt. And Gogurt, you need a lot more than that to hit Gogurt. Guy's stunned. Guy's dead.
You won't stop us.
Alright. Pause and start looting. Okay, so this is where I came in. This is where we came in the first area. So we're back into the Grey Garrison again. I can go through this door thanks to the Desnans. But first, we're going to do a bit of a search around here. See? I've not completed the mission in the Great Garrison yet. Okay. And I don't know exactly where I'm going. I have a feeling there's dretches in this room, and I don't know why. There are dretches in this room. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Did they sneak attack me? Oh, there was dretches sneaking in the room. Oh, they were in the room, so I got surprise rounded. I'm shocked. Well, the dretches are not strong. Okay, what do we got? Gogurt is not stunned, Sela is not stunned, and Lan is fine. And the entire cast of dretches already got their spells out. So I think I send Gogurt west. Oh no, Gogurt is stunned. Well, I got 29 armor class. Fuck it. Whatever, they can't hit me. Get him. Get him, Gogurt. Gogurt's got a 29 armor class. It's not going for Gogurt, though, which is annoying. Dude, the fact that they can cast 7 stinking clouds is really annoying. Four classes? Yeah. Being able to multi-class 4 classes would be amazing. Let's just get everybody out of the stinking cloud. Sela is somehow fine. Fuck it. Get him. Nice. 1 down. I wonder if we would ever get that in DDO. I feel like that would be a balancing nightmare. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, the Crusader Wizards are going to die. Oh, Sela got hit. She got clouded. Okay, Gogurt is still clouded for 1 more round. Okay. I don't think they're going to move. I think they're going to stay in there. So I got to move Sela out of the cloud, but I think the rest of them are going to... Oh, goodbye, Crusader Wizards. I really don't want them to die, but like... Where are my durations? 2 more rounds, 4 more rounds, 2 more rounds, and 2 more rounds. So my average was 3, it looks like. I actually do have the spell Remove Sickness, but I can't do anything about it. Can I not go that way? Well, unlucky to be Crusader Wizards, because they're all gonna die. Because again, I can tank these guys for many turns, but I can't tank it for the Wizards. Sorry. Yeah, like I said, I think that's something that's possible, like the idea of getting like sickles as sides. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think the more elegant solution to that problem is just make it so that just add great axes to the game that have sickle visuals and act as sickles while you're using them. Apparently they're not killing Crusader Wizard. They really want to come for my team. I don't know who they're going for though. Lan? Hold on, get out of here. Stop cooking my guy. Take this. Oh, Gogurt, why do you do this? Why did you attack that guy? I understand the motivations of the Crusaders on my team. Lan gets his turns back. Oh, right, Lan. Let's just blast him. See ya. Oh, Deeran's back. Nice. Boop. Roll a 1. Roll a 6. Sick. No turns. Okay, attacking Sela, rolls a 20, no problem. Nenyo's back up. So we gotta shoot somebody. Oh, I have only have half turn. I don't get a standard, only a move. Okay, well, it's good enough for me. No, stop killing my dude. Gogurt, save him. Gogurt, you fucking suck. Attack the guy killing you. Oh, you ever wonder why they were losing the crusade before? Why there's a 5th crusade? That's why. These morons. That's why we're on crusade number 5, okay? Look at these guys. Just literally being stabbed to death. It's like, well, whatever. I'm still stunned. You remove Gogurt and your spicy sucks? That's what Gogurt's all about. Hey man, Gogurt's not that bad. I named him Gogurt because somebody in chat, I was like, what should I name my character? And somebody just typed in Gogurt and I thought it was really funny. No, they're both competence. Well, so in Canada, it's not called Gogurt. They're just called tubes. Oh my god, I rolled a 2 out of 3. Come on, Lan. Can I shoot this guy, please? Thank goodness, I saved the Crusader Wizard because he couldn't save himself. You gotta suck a lot. That's true, you do. But the tube itself isn't bad. They're very satisfying. It's like a different kind of freezy. It's like a different kind of freezy.
A solid plan.
Gogurt rolls a 6. Oh my guy, my Gogurt. Anyway. Okay, that fight was harder than I thought it was gonna be, but not like an actual challenge. Just in the fact that like there's a lot of guys I was not expecting. It was, what, 7 dretches? Hey, the mongrels are here. Nice. Oh my god, I got sneak attacked again? Dude, what are these guys guarding? They're literally like, they were sent here to guard. How many dretches are in this room? How many dretches are in this room? I literally sent these guys to guard this passage, and there's more dretches in here. And my entire team is once again stunned. Well, at least Gogurt and Sela can hold the line. Get out. Is Lan stunned? Yes, everybody is stunned. Okay, what do we got? Lan has 4 rounds. Cool. 5 rounds. Okay, well, on the plus side, they basically can't hit me. So they get to hit me for 5 turns while my characters figure out how to get unstunned. In Gogurt, and figured out you just roll them from the end like a tube of toothpaste. Yeah. When I was a kid, I definitely did that. I mean, I can't think of the last time I had like a yogurt tube. To be fair, I also don't really eat a lot of yogurt just generally. So that's just not something I do all the time. But it's been quite a while since I've had a yogurt tube. Definitely in my youth, but not something I've done in many years. It's like a cheese string. I actually couldn't tell you the last time I had a cheese string. When was the last time you guys had a cheese string? You adults that ate string cheese as a kid. Because I know you did. I know you had some string cheese as a kid. But as an adult, I have no idea. These combats are so funny. It's just, I don't need to fight them. And they just do such minor damage even when they do hit me. I guess it's like the grind, right? So like using your resources. So you like slowly lose resources as the fight goes on, where it's like, I'm running out of heals. I bought so many heals. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, because my old roommate, she used to buy Baby Bell all the time. And she, exactly that. It would be like her mid-workday snack, where she would just be sitting down, working, doing whatever. And then midday, just like crack out the Baby Bell, slam it in. Ember. Don't miss. Oh, Sela back? We're so back. We're so back. When my melee DPS characters get unstunned. It's so cool. Okay, save game. Abracandaloos, double Abracandaloo. All right, Lan, get him.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
That's a lot of Abracandaloo. I didn't think there'd be that many. You get a lot more XP on the higher difficulties. There's literally twice as many monsters on this difficulty mode than on the one just below. Not only are the monsters harder, like all the monsters have more health and more stats, but there's also straight up twice as many. It's kind of crazy. Charge. He made his fortitude save. Unlucky. There's even more abracandalus. What the hell? I don't want to be there. I want to be there. So I am just going to move into here, I think. I'm going to move Gogurt here to give the flank. Okay. He sundered my armor. He beat my CM... Oh, no, my CMD is higher. Wait. Attack result? Oh, we got a 34 against my CMD. Okay. So he did get me. He's plus 17 against 25. Okay, that's fair. Land. 5-foot step. And blast him. 73 damage. I love it. Good job, Lan.
You're irrelevant.
Yeah, that's right. You can't hit Gogurt. He's too powerful. Honestly, I would like to attack, but we're going to flicker the song to get the +1 to hit and damage. Oh, man. I did not want to see that happen. Oh, man. That was unexpected. All right. Mm-hmm. There's a sick ability you can get. As a... Oh, man. Okay, so they completely ignored all my tank characters. If I attack this, I could kill it, but then there's no one back there defending. Whatever, we're doing it. Lan, just get another one-shot kill. Please. 31. All right, it's not bad. Then you move back. No attacks of opportunity. 1. There's an ability you can get called Hammer the Gap. And what Hammer the Gap does is it makes it so that... Or no, it's not Hammer the Gap. It's like concise or consolidated shots or something. Anyway, what it does is it makes it so that damage reduction applies additively to all of your attacks, which is to say, let's say a monster has DR10. If the DR10 applies to your first hit, it won't apply to the second one because it already applied the DR10. It's basically you're hitting the same spot. So the damage reduction only applies once. It basically adds up all the damage and then takes the DR off of that instead of DR off of each attack. It is crazy good for ranged characters.
No glory without
Get out of here. Get stunned.
Aim carefully.
The stun guy can't do anything, so I'm gonna hit this guy instead.
Mind over muscle. Surrender or else.
Nice, he died. Big fan.
Precision and grace.
Yeah, Ray of Frost for 0. Let's go, buddy.
Guide my blade.
Okay.
Right there.
Ooh,
Something.
loot.
See?
More magical essence. Athletics 15 to move this. I gotta save scum all the athletics checks because if I fail, it takes so long to fix.
This was simple enough.
Ooh, cool. Scary cultist. There's like a patrol.
Let's head out.
There is literally a patrol here. Okay.
Thanks, Lan. You're so
Do we take care of the
awesome,
patrol first? No, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna loot the room and then take care of the patrol. Ooh, heavy paws, magic item. These knee pads that they wear deal 1d6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons. On critical hits, that's not too bad. I thought it was on basic hits. And lesser sonic quiver. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 20 units of ammunition. The ammunition deals 2 sonic damage. Cool. I'm never going to use that, so I'm just going to put it on Ember right now. Midnight Bolt. Lesser sonic quiver. Now, she does 2 extra damage per shot. Convenient.
The mongrel did it.
Scary cultist. Okay, and then you are going to shoot this guy, and you are gonna flicker that. Oh, it didn't actually take the shot. Oh, did it? Maybe it did? I didn't get to cast? Sick. Okay, I didn't get my attack. That's unlucky, I guess. Archer, 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 cleric. Cleric. 11. He's alive. It's alive. Oh, I can't actually charge any of these guys? No. No. No charging. Unfair.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, nice. That guy died. I love killing people. Fantastic. Let's kill the archer. He's got range. Because the melees have to run 2 melee to get to me. Nice. Go away. Get him, Gogurt. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Having haste attacks, like, listen, Gogurt sucks, but he's now plus 12 to hit. Not because of his strength, which is +1. His base attack bonus is a little bit, but +1 enhancement, or sorry, the morale bonus from Bless, Inspire Courage, 2 from flanking, 2 from outflank, the heavy pick, 1 from haste. So good. Whereas like Sela, by contrast, is +14, so even though she's got more strength, she's only a little bit higher.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Okay, so now this room is extremely dangerous. That's this one here. So we're gonna do this very gently. I already know that this room is one of the many. There's a few rooms in here that are basically optional rooms that are really hard to deal with, and we are going to be doing this slowly because there's a guy who's an alchemist. There's so many guys in this room, and alchemists are insanely dangerous. Anyway, I think he kills somebody with this. Oh, we're actually in combat just for opening the door. Oh, it's like straight combat. Okay. I'm gonna put the grease here, so that if anybody tries to get through the door, they run into the grease but are still in melee range. So in theory, they should be able to make it to the doorway. Let's find out. Okay, so they get it right on the corner. Must heard you coming. Nah, dude, it must have been the wind. Yeah, I'll murder this guy. Turn to liquid. Let's go. Okay. Sela is going to wait. And so is Gogurt. We're gonna let a few more guys come through here. Grease, got him. Grease, got him. Again, I want to make sure I'm not getting hit through the door. I just want them to all get greased. Honestly, no. I'm gonna use Protection from Evil. I think it's worth it to have that spell going right now, because this is kind of a tough fight, for sure. Because again, this guy is dangerous. Oath the Rubo. He's a level 8 alchemist. Alchemists are crazy dangerous. Because they have a lot of AoE damage. He's probably going to be able to run right through the grease with his +13 reflex save. So I can't really rely on the grease for that. I should probably actually spread out my team. But, you know, it is what it is. In fact, I'm actually going to do that now, so I can't get alchemist bombed. So I'm going to go here and shoot this archer. Because the archers are probably going to line up so they can get shots through the door. Okay, so he's not in the grease, but he is visible, so I can shoot him. What's his armor class? His armor class is 27. Oh, okay, so I can't hit him, which is like a bit of an issue. So how do we hit that guy? His armor class is 27. to solve that problem. It's a really big problem. Grease. Yeah. A lot of the monsters will later on start with extra stuff. So yeah, he's got 24 dex, he's got barks, and he's got shield. I don't get Dispel Magic, so I can't even take that off of him. And even if I could, he's level 8 Alchemist, so I would need to roll pretty high to do it, even if I could take that off of him. My characters have high enough stats to be able to hit this guy, but especially, well, not without the Bard Song going. I'm plus 13 on 3 shots, so it's not impossible to hit him. I am going to use my action to Inspire Courage, unfortunately. And we're going to move. I'm going to move away, I think. I'm going to move over here. And Grease. Otharubo is who I'm going to have to aim at because he's the most dangerous thing here. I have to hope I hit. I need a 14. Yeah, because Land's only plus 13 against 27. So, like, he is hittable. I'm way higher stats than I was before, but not by a lot. Also, I missed on a 3. That sucks. All right, Sela coming in for the backup. Actually, since I'm right next to Lan, I'm going to use Warmind attack roll on Lan, which is a swift action. And then it used my whole action for the swift action. Very cool. I love that. I love when it takes my whole action as a swift action. Anyway. The will saves on these guys suck, so I kind of want to see if I can blind him. Does this guy have... His touch is 18, which is kind of annoying, but his will is 1. So Glitter Dust should actually do really well here. I want to Glitter Dust, like, through the door, I think, though. I'm going to Glitter Dust, like, right here. Cool. Otharubo failed, so he's blind. So that's good. Should be gives him about 50% miss chance. By the way, you might be like, oh, 50% miss chance, that means he's going to miss you all the time. No, 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 no. He used a blinding bomb, he got a kill. Even if he misses, bombs are AoE, so they still deal their damage even if you miss. But when they're blind, they get -2 on their dexterity, and they're denied their dexterity to their armor class. So his armor class is now 17, which is 10 lower. So I can now more easily kill him. Also, these guys are just standing in the grease, which is fantastic. All right. Otharubo, hit him. This is why you want to have a variety of spells. You want to get these players, but I've heard you need a few mods to make certain systems fun and challenging rather than punishing. Okay, so here's the thing. It's the overworld stuff. You don't need some mods. It's Heroes of Might and Magic. So the overworld is literally Heroes of Might and Magic. Did you enjoy playing Heroes of Might and Magic in the past? You'll probably enjoy the Crusade. It's literally Heroes of Might and Magic with no changes. Very cool. I played a little Heroes of Might and Magic. Didn't love it. So what you do is you download one mod. It's called Combat Relief right here. I can even link it for you if you like. What this does is it turns off the whole mode, not by getting rid of it, so you can still get all the rewards, get the story, and do all the other stuff. It just makes it so that you always win every combat. And because you always win every combat, you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to be good at it. This is just the Heroes of Might and Magic stuff. And you get to experience the real game. Missed due to concealment. God damn it. Grease, attacks of opportunity, more grease. There's so many guys in this area. All right.
Aim carefully.
Otharubo, shoot him.
Mind over muscle.
I don't like the fact that Otharubo gets a second turn. That really sucks for me. And both my characters failed, so I have 2 blinded characters, because I rolled a 1 and a 3 on my saves. But he's dead now, so the fight's basically over. Yeah. This is it. Also, the game has its own mod manager, which makes it really, really easy to manage all your mods. Big fan.
You won't stop us.
Goodbye. 84, fuck. I needed a 2 to hit, and I got him. Like I got hit. Dude, I love Grease. There's just a pile of guys in the Grease, and they can't do anything. It's so funny. Army of One Town Guard. The only thing you have to do with combat relief is, like, you don't have to manage your armies, like build the armies, buy the resources, spend things appropriately, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to do any of that. The only thing you have to do is make sure you have a few armies to walk around to make sure they can clear all the stuff on the map, because you do have to actually clear the things to progress. And so you just have to have some armies that are capable of doing that. Again, not like stats-wise, just physically have them. The game gives you a bunch for free, so it's not like you have to like build or do anything. You'll get so many for free. You'll always be able to do it. That's in the Grease. I don't want to get in the Grease. There we go. Not in the Grease. I love that this cultist champion used to be so dangerous the first time I fought him. And now the guy is like in the Grease and can't do anything.
You should have listened to reason.
Yeah, really easy. It just takes care of the entire thing for you. And again, the mod manager is incredibly easy to use. You just download the mod manager, and then you drag and drop the mods into the manager. The button in-game to manage mods, because there is a keybind in-game, is Control F10 to bring up the mod menu. If you forget that, don't worry about it. Okay, there's 2 guys here, and there's Grease. Who cast the Grease? Ember cast the Grease. I don't want to fall in the Grease. So I'm going to wait past these guys to see if they come through the Grease.
Mind over muscle.
Precision.
Is this either quick cutter slash damage doing the most damage when I attack? No. I've told... I've been of the opinion for quite a while that quick cutter is very, very broken. Because it is very, very broken. Alright, so that fight could have been hard. But fortunately... Grease.
Stop this war. There is no hope for us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Want to play together?
And that's why Ember is an atheist. It's just that the gods have abandoned the world. Everything is bad. What? Oh, right. It's a cone. A cone heal people. That's so bad. 1d6 plus 1d6 for every 3 War Priest levels? So I rolled 2? Oh, that's so bad. That's so little healing. Okay, so that ability is just useless. Okay, I thought that ability was going to be way better than it actually was. Okay, well, that's good. Anyway. Oh, this guy has a belt of something. That's a lot of items. We have a belt of... +2 dex. That's actually great. So belt of +2 dex. Who wants +2 dex? Lan wants +2 dex. That increases hit chance, and Lan is my highest damage character, so I might as well have you get the +2 dex. Damage because you can stun monsters with the roar and make them vulnerable. Yeah. I'm playing Pure Fighter with string 1 fighter lives, and it's amazing. We have a question. If I did the same build, would it ever damage with the imbue in the trance? Yes and no. So leveling, yes. Dragon Lord does better damage while leveling. And the reason why you do better damage while leveling is because you get the trance while leveling, which is good, which just scales directly after your strength. And as was pointed out, you can roar and stun everything, which is really, really good. However, when you get to the super, ultra, mega optimized endgame, it is not better And not because it isn't better or good, but strictly because it... oh, those are awesome potions. Strictly because you can get other trances at the end game and scale like intelligence and stuff really high and still have access to a trance and still have a lot of good stats. So, in general, I would say that it's the trances are better, or the Dragon Lord leveling is better than regular fighter, but at the end game, I wouldn't call it a wash, but they come out very similar. But for leveling, it's 100% better. Okay. I don't have Bless anymore. My Bless ran out. So we gotta cast a new one. In here is a succubus who's going to try to dominate me. So I think I'm going to cast another Protection from Evil Communal. Deal with that problem. You guys said Protection from Evil Communal was not the right spell, and it has come up so often in here. Anyway, so the succubus convinces this guy that that she's actually Iomade and that he needs to cut his eyes out to give something to her. So he literally rips his eyes out of his... He stubs his knife into his face and cuts his eyes out to give the eyes to her, who eats them. Because he's under a trance. Anyway, it says use Dispel Magic. I literally can't use Dispel Magic. But whatever, I Dispel Magic, and by the way, they've been bewitched. Oh, these guys can do it. Anyway, so now these guys realize, oh my god, they're under a spell. And one of my favorite things is the blind guy who just cut his own eyes out fights in this battle. Does he have blindness? Yeah, he has blindness, unfortunately. He's blind now. So he does have the blindness effect, but he does fight. He doesn't take any damage, which is kind of sick. I wish I could, like, you know, go through something like that and not take damage. Not that I would want to go through something like that, but, you know, not taking damage is kind of cool. Okay, don't forget to do this. I'm going to take a 5-foot. Succubus, armor class 20. Oh, this is so much easier than the succubus that you have to fight in the other place. Holy moly, this thing is garbage. Flicker the aura. Give her a +1 to hit and damage. And then, can I charge? Nope. Can I charge you? Can I charge you? I can charge you. Charge. Yeah, get him, Gogurt.
I'll remove this obstacle.
I'm high enough to cast regeneration. Does level 5 count? I shoot? No, I can't.
I'll make short work of this.
Shoot the succubus land. Get her. Whoosh. Roll a 1. Need a 4. Land. Critical miss. You hate to see it. Okay, there we go. Suck Smite Evil. Concealment. Oh, right, because he's blind. I was like, why'd that say concealment? Why'd that guy smite evil and then go to the wrong person? I guess you can't smite the Crusaders because they're not evil. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, she's the only dangerous thing in this room. The regular guys don't do anything. What's her DR? DR 10. Oh. Oh, that's a land problem. All right, I'm gonna kill these guys. Get a member. That's a land problem. That's what that is.
Aim carefully.
Oh, got him.
You're irrelevant.
Yeah, also I don't have a druid, which might be relevant for their whole regeneration thing. A second one? Oh my. I'm gonna be honest, my team is not doing so hot right now.
Out of my sight.
The succubus is too dude, it's way too tanky. Too tanky, I can't do anything to it. Okay, didn't roll a 1 that time. Nice. Oh, the guy that's blind also got a level drained from the by the succubus? Damn, that guy's having a bad day, I'm gonna be honest with you. I used a druid in my last playthrough.
Forwards.
Go, Gert! Double 2! What a legend. Gogurt is a legend. Succubus. Is she not even gonna kill the guy that cut his own eyeballs out? Oh, and she got stunned. She rolled a 3 against my stun on abrupt force, so she failed. +7, 3 + 7, 10, DC 13. This scimitar is so broken.
I will see to your demise.
Okay. Let's zoom in here. Fight's over. Okay. If I recall how to do this, there's the prayer scroll. It is Galfrey, Hand of the Inheritor, Lariel, then Targana, then Zacharias, then Yaniel. So, in the notes, that's just the order of the names in here. So it's Galfrey, Hand of the Inheritor, Lariel, then Targana, then Yaniel, then Zacharias, then Yaniel, Yaniel. Secret wall with secret loot. Puzzle solving. I'm a genius. Alright, give me the loot. Yep. I got a Flail of Light Burst. +1 flail. When it confirms a critical hit, deal 1d6 damage. And it only crits on a 20. What a sick weapon to get. Although, +1 Cold Iron Falchion? Any two-handers in the chat? Nope. No two-handers in the chat.
I'm gone.
What's that there?
Trap.
I've spotted
Also a trap. Two-hander kind of guy. Yeah, I mean, I would love to use a Falchion right here, and using a two-hander does seem kind of good. But I have a shield bearer, a Vanguard, and my other melee is going to be, it has to be open hand. So it's got to be one-handed weapon and nothing to be to do dueling. Oops. Oh, fine, forget the oops. Ah, there we go. Now that's good storytelling. Rips the thing. Oops. Pause. No explosions. Sick. I got the Shiny Dagger. Shiny Dagger is a +1 Cold Iron Dagger, confirms a critical hit. Target becomes blind. I don't have a dagger user, but that'd be sick if I did. Traps. We have a sword on the ground. You have a Tankard of Free Spirit. Okay, so the Tankard of Free Spirit, if I recall correctly, has to be used by a chaotic character. No, it just does summons based on level, so anybody can do it. So we're gonna grab a character who sucks, and you can have the Tankard of Free Spirit. And it's just an item that you use, and when you use it, it summons monsters. Those aren't the oops you're looking for? Absolutely not. Well, that guy died. If I recall correctly, there is a guy in this room. You three go this way. Okay, I'm gonna loot this corpse. I'm like 99% sure there's a guy in this room. He's busy fucking around with the trap. He doesn't see me. And goodbye. You died. Anyway, I love Kineticist. If Warlock in DDO played like Kineticist, where you could become this turret who supercharged your blasts and just killed people, that would be amazing. I also did not want to open that door. I don't think I clicked on it, but we did open the door, I guess. 29 or 39. Okay, that's fine. Flicker the Inspire Courage. I don't have that many turns left of this, but this fight could be a little bit more challenging. Considering there's 2 Vermleks in here, and a rogue and a bard and a fighter. A rogue and a bard and a fighter walk into a bar. Vermlek 1 move, double move. Okay, he comes in. Rogue comes all the way in. Vermlek 2, 1, 2. All right. Well, I don't have to move to hit this guy. I love that. I love when the enemies just run right up to me and then have no more movement, so they can't take any more actions. It's just the best. Also, I'm going to use one of my grease scrolls that I purchased and try to grease this idiot. Can I grease behind him? Yeah. Roll the grease. And yo. Oh, I can't take any actions. Sometimes this happens where your character just kind of stops and won't do anything. I don't know why that is. I have standard actions I can do, but I can't use anything. It just happens sometimes. I don't know what causes it. Anyway, well, not greasing this turn, I guess.
Into the frame.
So you pulled the Golden Age Heavy Pick? You pull the Golden Age Heavy Pick on the Heavy Pick build? I'm gonna be honest, dude. That's Providence right there. 32 on the Vermlek. Or Vermlek. 1 down. Gonna be flat-footed. Surprise. Nope, I wasn't flat-footed or surprised. Sometimes the game just bugs out and just doesn't let you do anything. I think it's like a weird act, like it gets confused on what the actions you can take are during a turn, and just it bamboozles itself. I'm gonna take a big hit from that Vermlek, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Alright, inflict light mass, not a big deal.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Damn. I don't want to go in on the Vermlek. Yes, do it. I hit him for 10, made a save. Can't hit Gogurt. Gogurt's invincible. Alright, land. Get him, land. Crit for 62. Okay, fight's over. The best part is I don't know if you know this, Big, but because I didn't know this because I didn't play the game enough for a while. But you can upgrade the Golden Age weapons. So there's like a special upgrade path with Golden Age weapons that makes them into super Giga weapons. I rolled a 1 and missed. God damn it. Which is so cool to me. I hate that it's like on Golden Age weapons, which are ultra rare, so most people won't actually get to be able to experience that mechanic. But as a general rule, I think that's very, very cool. Oh, heavy encumbrance. Okay. Wait. It's a lot of breastplates, huh? Let's drop them. Studded leathers, let's drop those. Chain shirts, let's drop those. The fact that I have strength of 12, 19, 9, 10, 5, and 7 is very bad. No strength on my team is really bad. I'm gonna have to buy like a bigger bag of holding, and bull strength mass and strength items on all my characters is gonna be essential. Or somebody needs to get like a pet. I need like a horse or something. I can't believe I'm saying this. It's something I don't really like saying, but I need a horse. Yeah, you do the raid. But to my knowledge, it's not a difficult upgrade to get.
Let us be careful.
Vermlek Necrophage. Cool.
No reason to pause.
And Gogurt.
Everyone counts on me.
Here we go. Oh, it leveled up. Nice. All right, level 6. I'll take it. Okay, so I want to go more Sword Saint so I can get Magus bonus feat. Is the bonus feat a weapon feat? She's supposed to be selected from combat or magic. Okay, I got a bonus feat here. I'm probably going to have to take a fighter level as well. I need the next character class I want to take is Student of War. I need one more base attack bonus, and I need a knowledge feat to be able to do it. I also need mobility and weapon finesse. So next level, I take fighter. Because I don't get base attack bonus here. Get an extra feat, I think. Yeah, I have to take fighter for an extra feat. Okay, I need weapon finesse. Even though I don't want weapon finesse, I just need it for the class. Because the idea here is I want this character effectively to be a duelist. That's the goal. We're going to be a duelist. Which gets canny defense, so I can add my intelligence to my armor class. As long as I don't have something. And then I also get precise strike, where while using a piercing weapon, I can add my duelist level to my damage roll, and then I can get improved precise strikes. I get the ability to parry, I get initiative, I get a whole bunch of stuff. I get combat reflexes for free, which is kind of cool. I get plus to saving throws, I get a whole bunch of things. Elaborate defense, so I get +1 dodge AC for every 3 duelist levels I have. Canny defense, that's correct. It's going to be canny, not uncanny. The canniest of defenses. Deflect arrows. Anyway, so I will be taking duelist later, but not yet. And I'm gonna need a lot of feats for this. So, yeah. Okay, so I need weapon finesse for duelist, and there's another ability. It's like crane strike or something. Hold on. Crane wing. Oh, this requires monk level 5 and base attack bonus 5. Which gives me +4 dodge with one hand free against melee attacks. I thought I could take crane wing with this. And you also get free hits with crane riposte. But I think I need more monk for that, so maybe I can't do that. But yeah, I think I take weapon finesse here. Even though I don't actually use it and I can't get anything from it, I kind of have to take it, which is unfortunate. What else would I take if I wasn't taking weapon finesse, though? I want Dazzling Display, but I don't need Dazzling Display later because I'm not going to get Dazzling Display like Mythic for a while. I also want Skill Focus, and yeah, we're going to take weapon finesse here because I have to take a combat feat. And I get 2 spells. Cool. All these are bad. So I don't need any of them. All of them are bad. So we're going to take Glitter Dust, I guess, and Invisibility. Could come in handy. Okay, Sword Saint 5. And I also now I can enchant my weapon. I have Arcane Weapon too, which is cool. Which I wasn't actually using other than this. So now I get +2 on my weapon whenever I press this button, which is sick. And we're going back to Shield Bearer with Sela because I took a level of another class to get more base attack bonus for Outflank, which is nice. We go here. I could keep going the Mutation Warrior route and get the mutation, but I feel like I should probably go up the Sacred Tree here. But I do like Fighter, and I do like getting a mutation. We're going to take Fighter. It gets me more... The game even says, yo, take Fighter. Yo, man, I know you want to take Shield Bearer. Take Fighter. That's so funny. Listen, bro, you gotta pay attention. Fighter, so much better. Shit, that's amazing. Okay, so now Sela can take Crane Wing. Oh yeah, it's base attack bonus 5 for Crane Wing. Okay. So I do want some shield feats. So we're gonna go with Stumbling Bash. So now if I hit an enemy with my shield, they gain a -2 penalty to armor class, which is quite nice. So it really fits in with the shield theme. So we're gonna be doing that. Land, Psychokineticist 6. Let's go. I'm a higher level Psychokineticist. Okay. Kinetic Restoration recovers 1d4 ability scores to one of your physical things. This also eliminates any fatigue you suffer. And I can just do this for free whenever I want. Jagged Flesh. You painfully push forth jagged rocks from your flesh until the next time the burn is removed. While your flesh stone is active, any creature that strikes you takes 1d6 points of piercing. A generic skill focus feat or skilled kineticist. I don't want any of these. Do these have requirements? When using your blast or composite blast that include fire, add your elemental overflow damage bonus, overflow bonus to the damage dealt. If the kinetic blast normally deals double your damage, these effects stack. Interesting. Kinetic assists are strong. They are. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go with this. Bonus feat air. Kinetic healer. When you with a touch, you can heal a willing creature amount of damage equal to your kinetic blast damage. That seems good. That seems really good. Tidal wave. Call forth a powerful tidal wave as a tsunami. Tremor sense. Expanded defense. You choose an element. Select gain elephant's that element's wild talent. Oh, cool. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Well, I don't terribly want most of these. Double the duration for longer than one round. That seems kind of good. Enduring Earth seems good, but I just need higher levels for that. Alright, so right now I don't want any of this. Kinetic Restoration seems interesting. The fact that I can just remove ability score damage is kind of neat. But it only recovers me. So I don't know if I care that much. Versus a skill focus. I already took skill focus trickery, but I'm tempted to take skill focus perception. So I don't have to worry about having perception items on this character. Because that can be pretty impactful. So I will take perception as well. Because I'm going to burn myself. So that seems impactful. Yeah, I want to get some of the higher stuff that have that doesn't have a save on it. Okay, stealth, persuasion. Oh, I can actually do more of this. What do I need on here? Or that's perception, persuasion. Deeren has better persuasion. So I don't know if I need persuasion on her. So I could probably actually not max that out. UMD seems good. Ability seems fine. And I get a spell. I already took Heroism. Sense Vitals is really good. Let's take Sense Vitals. Yeah, I just want to be able to get there. And now we get Scroll Savant on you. So you can take your knowledge skills. Great job. And then I get spells. Again, most of these spells I don't care much about. So we're going to take Heroism so I have more of those to buff with. And Greater Magic Weapon will be good later. So I will take this. Slow is also good. I think I'm going to take Slow. I'll probably use Slow in the future. And then my boy Deeren. Level him up. The bank on my screen is cluttered really bad. Is it? Let me look at the screenshot. I'm going to see the cluttered bank. Stream chat. It is. It is really cluttered up. But yes, you did get the legendary heavy pick of the Golden Age. That's sick, man. I kind of love it. Okay, level 3 spells. Resist Energy Communal is super useful. Especially if I know what I'm going up against. So I kind of want Resist Energy Communal. Because it's so good. It's also Delay Poison Communal. Which is also very good. There's also Prayer. And there's Dispel Magic. I'm thinking of the hard fights that are coming up, and I think Resist Energy Communal is very good. I'm going to do this. Alright, and now Assign Spells. I have another shield, so I could probably actually cast that. You know, probably a good idea. You level this fighter, you don't get spells. Your spells are auto given to you. You can get another Glitter Dust. You can get another haste. In the future, I will get more spells with these characters, just not yet. But yeah, I didn't expect to be level 6 in here, so that's kind of a bit of a surprise, but it is what it is. Yeah, this game is unfortunately not multiplayer, but it is very, very good. I love this video game. Okay, so we went the full circle here. And we're going to take the back door and go up this way. How long do I have on buffs? I have spent 12 minutes in this place. I'm doing pretty good for time. Feeling not bad. No rest needed either because of just good planning.
Follow my steps.
Okay, so in this room, I'm gonna move all my characters forward.
Can't hide from me.
This room is full of guys, and I know that. I have 4 more casts of protection from alignment, which is really good, and I want to use that. So we're gonna bless here. I'm gonna cast protection from alignment to get protection from evil. And you know what? I'll cast shield because it lasts 4 minutes. You only have 6 more rounds of Bard Song, and I have 1 more heavy fight in front of me.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Okay. Bermerak is going to fireball me before I can do anything. And let me tell ya, that sucks. But I can burn 2 to increase my damage and my hit chance. And then we can shoot this guy from space. And I might be able to kill it between land and ember. But let's see. Land, don't miss. 43. Okay, cool. I hit him on a 2, which is nice. But he's still alive. I get 3 shots on the Bermerak. And I don't have bypass. Or we grease it. Oh, so there's 2 Bermeraks in this room. I'm eating a fireball 100%. But there's 2 of them. How much health does he have? 14. With DR 5. And I do 3 to 10. So assume I hit all 3 attacks because he's armor class 17. So I'm going to assume I hit all 3 attacks. 3 to 10, which is actually 0, 0, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doing 14 damage is unbelievably unlikely. Oh, I do sonic damage on each shot. I can kill him. Does he resist sonic? Nope. All right. If I hit him, he dies.
You won't stop us.
Oh, I actually just did full damage, and it didn't add my sonic damage. I don't know why I bypassed his DR. I don't have good weapons. In fact, I only have Ghoul Fever. But okay. Good for me. Okay, I need to get to this guy. And he made a save against my stun. I need to get to this guy. Because I don't have fire resist. Okay, he fireballed my team. I took 25 damage. It's not over. It's all good. I don't love taking 25 damage. He also fireballed his own guy, so whatever. I should have healed with Diren. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, okay. This is fine. Nenyo can grease him. My grease is a 16. So it's a 50. It's a little more than 50-50, but let's see here. I hit Sela? That's so unbelievably bad. Anyway, whatever. I'm not going to think about it. Bermerak that is alive. Die. Please. Please die. Okay. Fight's over.
Surrender or else.
Just those hard moments where I'm like, oh god, am I going to lose? I need a... I didn't want to loot that, but that counted as my turn. I couldn't move without looting it, unfortunately. I just wanted to move spot. All right, whatever. Woo! Yeah, this game would be interesting on multiplayer, but it's like kind of complex. I don't know how well this would work as a multiplayer game. Because the character building in this is like a lot more involved. And admittedly, this game is also like a lot harder. As a result, like you have to be really intentional with a lot of the stuff that you do. Because for not really a bad reason, but like they make a lot of these fights way more challenging, especially since like demons are the main focus and the kind of the primary antagonist of this video game. Demons are usually higher level enemies, right? So they're not something you encounter like right away. And so as a result, the demons that you do encounter are, you know, fairly challenging. Okay, I can't hit him there. Get him. Bye-bye. Missed. Get him. Cultist Archer? Too tanky, man. Stab. He failed to save. He's stunned and lying down.
Out of my sight.
Yeah, this fight, a little challenging. I was kind of hoping I would have gotten a sneak attack from that. Oh yeah, the tabletop, like the multiplayer tabletop game would be fun to do. Like actually to get that. I've only done a little bit of Pathfinder in the past. Not nearly as much as many other people that I know. That would be really cool.
Our duty calls.
Okay. Let's go with sort by type. Scrolls. Cure. Use until fully healed. Until fully healed. I should have used until fully healed. Whatever, it's fine.
This experiment has gone awry.
World knowledge. Roll 1. Hell yeah.
Let's head out.
Question: I have a Scourge to Outsiders. Says I have Bane damage to Outsiders on hit and Vorpal. It's orange. We put it yellow slot. No. Orange means it has to go in an orange slot. So yellow slots can take yellow augments. Red slots can take red augments. Orange slots can take orange or yellow augments. Sorry, red or yellow augments because they're orange. Or orange augments. So the orange and purple augments can only go in specifically orange and purple slots, which only show up on weapons.
Always be ready for the worst.
This fight is going to suck.
Right. Are we in trouble yet? Yet another obstacle.
You won't stop us.
Yeah, you can't put the orange slot in something that is not an orange socket. To be fair, though, again, that's not something that is like clear from the get-go that is the case. So there's no way you would be able to know that.
Aim carefully.
Okay. 3 shots. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Get him. No. If it went that way, that'd be interesting. Because one of the challenges is that red sockets are only on weapons. And so a common red effect is spell power. So spell power augments are unfortunately only on weapons. So let's say you want to augment fire spell power or something. Like, for example, the build that I'm playing, right? The Flame Blade build. The Flame Blade build is very cool. But if I wanted to actually use spell power, I'd have to go get like real spell power items. Or find a way to augment it. Okay, this is, I believe, just a rest point. I'm gonna save, but I believe this is just a resting point. Yeah, that's all it is. There's like a thing you can do to dispel corruption, but I have yet to rest, so we're okay.
I think I did it.
In this game, the consequence for resting, the game will either explicitly tell you and go, hey, by the way, you shouldn't rest right now because of XYZ reason, which I really like, or you threaten the raising of corruption, which is like a negative status effect that makes your time worse.
So many plans and
wait, Arilo Vorlash is here?
Smoke along with this city.
I don't remember that.
So many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Or is that a memory of Arilu? I don't remember if...
Let us be careful.
Land. That witch gives me the creeps. Yeah, well, there's a reason for that. As I live and breathe, that was the architect of the whirlwind, the most vile of them all. It is correct. That was the architect of the whirlwind. I believe there's just a bunch of guys in this room. So I'm just gonna save here. Okay, so those guys all ran out into the middle of that hallway, and I got a sneak attack on them. I have no idea why that happened. Did I click this door and trigger a trap? Also, Ember just gets to go. So I can just drop the grease later. So I can just shoot people for now. I'm just gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot guys. So I'm actually gonna get to go before they do, so I can drop a grease under him. Although, do I get to move closer and get a better grease? Not really. Also, might be like, damn, dude, always with the grease. Yes. I'm not gonna step on that trap. I'm not gonna step on that trap. I'm not gonna step on that trap. Nope. Not going to step on the trap. As easy as it would be to step on the trap. Sure, there's a button, I think, for targeting a specific area, but I want the grease here. Everybody made their saving throw except for one guy. Damn. Unlucky. Okay, well. I could cast another grease.
Mind over muscle.
Nah, that's fine. We're gonna wait for the dretch to come in, because this guy really wants to come in. Oh, the Minotaurs. There's 2 Minotaurs. Ooh, okay. Okay, I didn't realize there was going to be 2 Minotaurs. That is exciting. No. You cannot. You shall not pass. I think that's going to trigger the trap. I gotta wait. Okay, we gotta move out of here so I don't get blown up by the gas. Don't want to burn. So, who do I shoot? The Bard? Honestly, the Bard is buffing them up, and the Minotaur can't hit me, so I'm gonna shoot the Bard. 25. Let's go. Turn the buffs back on, don't forget. Cambion Fighter. Go straight for land. They move way farther than I thought. Oh my god. Minotaur with the smite good. Oh my god, there's more guys coming out of here. I need more grease. I need more grease. I need more grease. Ember can't do anything. That's unbelievably bad. I hate that. I need way more grease. Grease. Okay, fortunately for me, everybody made their save against the fucking grease. Well, at least I can maybe kill the Cambion Bard.
I will see to your demise.
The Minotaurs have damage reduction? Damage reduction 5. Wow, okay. That is deeply unfortunate. Let's buff ourselves and club this Minotaur to death. So I have to beat the Minotaur, huh? Well, I hit him on a 2, so that's good. Alright, Lan, you're gonna back up a bit because you're in big trouble. I can't kill either of these, and they both get to go, and I can't kill the Minotaur. He gets to go. And the Bard just went. I guess I just hit the rogue. Never mind. It only has 40. I thought these guys had way more health. 35. Okay. Still not good for me, but, you know. Leave Lan alone. It's not good when they can entirely ignore my entire team and walk past all of them It is like super not ideal. Like I really don't like that. So we're gonna glitter dust here and try to blind everybody. Is there a way I can like not snap? How do I not snap? Is there a button for that? Oh yeah, control. Control's the button for not snap. Right there. The Minotaurs rolled 19 and 20. Oh, they all saved. Because they rolled 18, 19, 19, 20. Yeah, they all saved. I mean, this is bad. This is not good. This is bad. You guys can heal. No. And then he rolled a 19 to hit me and did 30. It's bad. It's not good. And unfortunately, I can't kill the bard, which sucks. But he got greased. Love it. Well, I can kill one of these guys, maybe. Rolling a 1 is really bad.
I survived worse.
Oh my god, the Minotaur's going after Gogurt and also rolled a 20. This guy also rolled a 20.
Unexpected.
I'm gonna be honest, the fact that their last rolls have been 18, 18, 18, 19, 19, 19, 20, 20, 20 have been a little hard on this fight for me, but you know, we're working at it. We're working at it. We're doing what we can. We're doing what we can, you know, we're doing what we can. Okay. I don't have a great strategy for what's going on here. Okay, Minotaur stunned is really nice for me. Move you here. 1, 2, Minotaur dead. Bard's in the grease, lands unconscious. They're going after Diren now. Crit, rolled another fucking 20. I mean, like, okay. There's just a point where you go like, yeah, all right, they're gonna roll a lot of 20s. This is one of the reasons why like having high armor class is not enough or not sufficient to keep you safe in this game. It is very common. I had this problem where basically my guys would have an armor class that was so high I could only get hit on a 20, and the number of times enemies would roll like critical hits because they would roll 2 20s in a row was you'd think it would be uncommon. Surprisingly not uncommon. Happens all the time. They have weighted dice. It's just odds, right? Like if your armor class is so high that they have to roll a 20 to be able to hit you, if they make 100 attacks, like right now, these guys are attacking twice per turn. So with the Minotaur attacking 3 times, both Minotaurs attack 3 times, and the 2 Cambions attack 2 times. So that's 10 attacks in 1 turn. There's a 50% chance, effectively, that they're going to roll a 20.
You won't stop us.
So you just kind of got to get used to the fact that, like, yes, sometimes you are going to take a lot of damage. Even when your armor class is insane. Great. Okay. Well, I can't do a lot here, but I can do this. Give everybody Light of the Angels. The upside to this is that fight is the second hardest fight in this whole place. So that's not too bad. And my unconscious characters, they just get up afterwards. And this is why we bought scrolls, baby. Scrolls. Boom. 7 scrolls to heal back up to full. Boom. Look at all these scrolls I can use to heal the full. Oh, yeah, scrolls. Look at the scrolls. Healing scrolls. The healing scrolls were incredibly cheap. So, because potions are more expensive than scrolls. Being able to just buy 20 of them and then use them instantaneously is really, really nice. Who cast the grease? You cast grease? And you cast grease.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Okay.
I'm curious. Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb. Thanks, Lan.
You just tell it to use enough. Yeah, really great feature. Oh, perception? Oh, a potion of Shield of Faith. Nice. I'm plus 20 and the DC is 21. Okay, that's nice. This is the reason why I took skill focused perception. Having a really high perception is very essential, because if you have a really high perception check, then your character will just find a whole bunch of like extra loot and extra stuff, which is great. Okay, I believe this is progress. That's why they stopped me, because I think this is like actual how we go forward. Oh, this requires a key. This is not progress. Well, it is progress, but I need a key. Okay. Hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop. You can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything in here. A fine trick. Keep it up. I might join you to our fine club. I don't know who the mysterious stranger is, but I convinced those guys to rig the barrels because I walked into a library and there were these cultists that were trying to burn some people to death. And when I walked in, they were like, who the heck are you? And I was like, who am I? Who are you? It's like, what are you doing in here? You're using all this oil? This is the wrong place to use it. And they were like, huh? I'm like, yeah, go into the Great Garrison. Rig that place up to explode. It's going to be way better than burning these couple of guys. Don't burn down a library. We're going to burn down the whole building. And the guy's like, good idea. You're smart. And he died. Because he got tricked. So I have to do this fight. Do I get the XP for that? No, I didn't get any XP for that. Oh well. I got a kind of XP. Gold. Oh yeah. Alright. Back to dropping stuff I can't pick up. Wait in descending order. Okay, Tower Shield is totally worthless. Great Axes are worthless. Regular longswords are a 1-to-1 gold ratio. Slightly less than 1-to-1. It's way less than 1-to-1. These masterwork scythes, yeah, they're expensive. Those are expensive. Regular shields are way less than a 1-to-1. So all the regular shields are just going straight on the ground. Don't need any of that. Regular half plates 3-to-1 at least. Padded armor 10-to-1. There's a severed head in my inventory. Decapitated head. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up in your belongings. Okay. I guess I'm sleep beheading. Hey man, everybody does it. Everybody does it. You know, when you wake up in the middle of the night and do some sleep beheading. Come on. That's not that crazy. You know, everybody does it. It's not that crazy. Everybody does it, right? Right, guys, right? This is a hard door. I have trickery bonuses too. I have trickery bonuses and I have heroism. My haste still has an hour on it. What did I need for this? Trickery check. DC 37 and I rolled a 7. Okay. What do I get in here? What is this? Oh shit. A Dwarven War Axe. Enchanted. Could be anything. We got the Mordant War Axe. +1 deals an extra D3 acid. Too bad it's not cold iron. It is garbage. It's really weird that like if a weapon isn't cold iron, I just can't use it because you need to bypass demons. It's either has to be good or cold iron. If it's not either, it doesn't do anything for you.
Let the duel commence.
Oh, he put 2 of them to sleep, not the last guy. Rude. Like 0. Nice. All right, and Sela, you're gonna use your coup de grace. I'm gonna put coup de grace on here because it's probably a good idea. I don't need this ever. I don't need this. Put coup de grace here. I'm gonna do coup de grace on this guy. Yeah, that guy. Gogurt. You're also gonna use coup de grace on this guy. Yeah, you are correct. If a weapon is at least +3, it does bypass cold iron. But, you know, given my current location in the game, I don't currently have +3 weapons. But that'd be sick, right? Okay. So now we have this, a picture of the Inheritor. I like how they just have the portrait that the Inheritor uses in game. This year, I never like coming back and playing this the second time. I never noticed that. Okay, so this is the hardest fight in this place. I don't know exactly how I'm going to deal with this. What's happening? The reason why this fight is difficult is because the boss is going to summon a swarm and have a bunch of demons. The demons are dangerous, but these swarms are insano dangerous. And they're basically like unmanageable. So I kind of have to pull everything out of the room, I think, and do the old grease trap. So grease it so I can range them down with all my ranged characters. And then when the swarms show up, I gotta swarm decoy them to like move them. I don't know if I can kill the swarms. I don't have any AoE damage, which is what you need for swarms. The only thing I have that can hit the swarms, unless they're immune to physical, because they're immune to physical, I can't even take them down with this. I don't know what to do about it other than killing the boss. And the boss is really dangerous. So yeah. You're on site, I'm not sure how strong you get. Oh, I'm at the beginning of the game. Sorry. I am at the beginning of the game. I guess the strategy could be just get in and prevent the guy from casting. But like, I would need to win some initiative rolls and then do some stuff. We're gonna save and open the door and see what happens.
Quiet steps. Weapons ready.
It's this guy. Okay, so I think... Oh, I am stealth, so they didn't notice me, which is great.
Let's head out.
Okay, so they didn't notice, which is fantastic.
I shall not fail.
So we do this. You're gonna use shield again. Where's my bless at? My bless is gone, so we need another bless. You're gonna use protection from evil. So you're going to, not this. You're gonna use this. You're gonna use the rolls here. You're gonna use protection from evil. You're going to start charging, and you're gonna kill the shear. And you're going to Bard Song us. Let's see how this goes. I didn't kill it. Okay. So Ember gets to go first. Jesslyn is this dangerous guy. 22 armor class, but it is a level 11 Oracle and has really crazy dangerous things. Can Oracle channel negative? Oracle can channel negative, yes. Random DDO question on Inquisitive. Does Simplify Computer proc observation? Yes. Yes, it does. You're just buffing in the corner? No, guys, they don't think that like that, okay? In this game, their first thought is, oh, it must have been the wind. What's his reflex? +6. My brain is like... I think I should cast a preliminary grease. Hold on. Then you have even further back. I think I have to cast a preliminary grease here. Which got 2 out of 5. I'll take 2 out of 5.
I'll make short work.
Oh, I can move further. Why would it let me go further? Oh, that's the end of my movement. And Nenyo has only one goal. which is grease that guy. Do I get to go before he does? Yes. Oh, because I was stealth. That's why I was stealth. I forgot I have stealth turned on. Okay. I have my enchant weapon enchant. This is the hardest room, so I'm trying to plan this. I didn't mean to touch the grease, but I'm glad there were no negative effects from me touching the grease. Okay. This might seem like a bad idea, but I promise you, it probably is. Need to make sure he's in the grease. Okay, I got one turn. I still have all the guys in the room to deal with. But that's one turn where I don't have to deal with the swarms yet.
Out of my sight.
And I did 14 damage to that guy, which is really nice. All right, land. I gotta get in to hit the Oracle. So we're gonna move in. And I don't think I can hit the Oracle from here, but if I turn off these things, I can hit the Oracle. 22. This guy has 112, and that was just his false life. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see myself killing him before he gets up, especially since I kind of have to tank some of these things here with Sela. But you know what? We're gonna try. Color spray is not gonna work. I can conjure pit his ass. Yeah, there's a lot of grease. Should handle the swarms then. No, but they have so much health. It's the creeping doom spell. So they get like so much health in the swarms. You know, I think I'm going to conjure pit. I don't like this spell for the most part. But I think we conjure pit on this guy. Just to give me some breathing room. Conjure pit. Oh, sick. I put 4 of them in the pit. 5 of them in the pit. No, 4 of them. I'll take it. Whoop. In you go. Yeah. No, grease plus fire doesn't work. I need to get over to this guy. But I can't just leave all my characters completely undefended. That seems really bad. Grease. Don't get up. Thank you. Okay, they got swallowed up. Fantastic. And we're just going to shoot the fuck out of this guy.
Too late for apologies.
I don't have a really high hit chance on guys that are lying down, unfortunately. But, you know, we're trying our best. Yeah, do I have channel negative? Yeah, I have channel positive energy. Oh, no, I have channel positive energy, damage undead, and channel positive energy heal living. So I don't have channel damage. It only damages undead. And unfortunately, the swarms are not undead. You do get glitter dust, apparently, which is kind of cool. Which I didn't realize I had. Anyway, shoot him. Mythic Grease in Pathfinder. I didn't know there's a Mythic Grease. I kind of love it. Can I hit this guy? Yes. 37. He's at half. Okay, the Abracandaloo tripped. So now this is the time to go into the melee. I don't care. I just need to get into melee with this guy, so when he gets up, I get an attack of opportunity. Okay, so they're coming back from the hole. They're about to get spit out. So... shoot him, I guess? Then you just can't do anything. Made a save against the grease. Whoop. Oh, okay. Use mythic points turn certain spells mythic, kind of like adding meta magic. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I didn't know that. My experience with Pathfinder is, for the most part, oh, he ran out of one grease and into the next one. Okay, he's up. He cast Divine Favor. That's great for me. I don't care if he casts Divine Favor. I need a 10, 4 damage, and 11. Okay. Just keep shooting this guy. 1 and 2. Got a hit. The Ranger shooting Gogurt. I don't care about this. Lan and Sela, take him down. Oh, God. I hate that guy. So I've played this game, or like, I've done this opening probably like 4 times. Every time, this guy is so unbelievably hard. I've always like completely full wiped multiple times. I'd have had multiple saves to get through. It's not an overfight. There's a lot of monsters in the room, but okay, dude. Fantastic news. All right. That guy's in the pit. Nice. Let's shoot this guy. What are his busted? Should mention the same power gap again to get how broken pen and paper mythic is. Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe the pen and paper mythic is insanely busted. Busterino, Busterini, Buster Rhymes, murder, murder. He made a save versus the grease. Oh, get greased. Wait, he failed his reflex save and took damage from the hole? Amazing. He slipped and fell in the hole and died. I love it. Let's shoot this guy. Roll a 1. Roll a 1. Bounce it to be less absurd. Yeah, like I said, I haven't played... The closest I've done, I played some Pathfinder 1. But it was a very short campaign where, just because like real life stuff came up, so the Dungeon Master was unable to continue running the campaign, which is fine. But I definitely got a bit of a shock with how powerful the characters were at level 2, where like my character was definitely a D&D character, and the people in my party were playing Pathfinder characters. They had some numbies, dude. Yeah, Lan is a Chad, dude. He's kicking ass. So, for example, I played Sorcerer because I thought Sorcerer's cool, and I played as a I'm gonna shoot the champion here. I played as a Phoenix Sorcerer. The Phoenix Sorcerer is basically you can convert your fire spells into heal spells that heal for half. So instead of healing for the full amount, so like I cast Burning Hands, I roll the d4s, and then I heal for half of the actual amount to whoever I hit with it. So really cool concept. I kind of spread out my skills, so I had like a little bit of intelligence, or like just a little bit of like many different skills, so I could have some more skills in the party. I made sure my character, like my background, was thematic with where I came from, because I played like an Ifrit Phoenix Sorcerer, so I was like kind of revived. Yeah, half rounded down. And so I felt pretty good. So I could like attack with a crossbow. I had like a dagger in my back pocket, and then so yeah, you know, nothing crazy. And I could cast my spells to do like a little bit of an effect. What? Oh, was I in melee? Oops, I didn't mean to take 27. Whatever, it's fine. But, you know, I had a character. We get into the first combat, and one of the players was playing a cross-blooded Blood Rager, because we were level 2. We started level 2. He was playing a cross-blooded Blood Rager at level 1 Blood Rager and 1, I think it was either Slayer or something else. And he was also, I think, a half Minotaur or something. So on the first turn, he charged and got 3 attacks at plus 13, each attack dealing over 20 damage. And I was like, I'm not playing the right type of character for this. I'm playing the wrong type of character for this. Not like I'm not playing a melee. I didn't realize the power level that some people were capable of doing with their characters. So yeah, that was a lesson. So this guy got greased, get wrecked. I was like, oh, this, like, again, this way to describe it. I was playing Dungeons and Dragons. They were playing Pathfinder. And that was like one member of the group. That was not like indicative, like everybody had a character that was friggin' out of this world. Okay, who needs saves? Lan should have saves. I hate when Lan fails stuff. So I'm gonna get, oh, but the stealth checks. He's my stealth guy, I think. No, who's my stealth guy? Yeah, you're my stealth guy. Okay, I need that, the stealth checks. Well, I don't like it when you fail stuff, so you can get the cloak. Yeah, it's the best way I can describe it. Natural armor 2, sick. Storyteller's ring, +1 luck bonus against fire effects. Okay. Weapon finesse, you can use dexterity modifier for damage rolls. I do have weapon finesse, so I could actually use dex to damage with unarmed attacks on my monk. I'm not gonna do that, but I could. So yes, that was an experience and a half. That being said, not a bad thing. I think it's cool that there's like so many ways you can customize your character, but holy god, I got a heavy pick. I got a magic heavy pick. It's not cold iron, so I can't use it, but yeah.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome.
You're so awesome, Lan. Yeah, so it was just a power level that I wasn't like, or to put it in perspective that maybe some other people can understand, maybe some other nerds, okay? Is I made an anime character and I was like sick. My anime character is so strong. I can do all this stuff. I have all these cool powers. I got a sick backstory. My hair goes crazy. I'm playing an anime character. And the rest of my party were playing specifically Dragon Ball characters. Like Dragon Ball Super characters that like destroy universes. Oh yeah, zombies. Oh yeah, I didn't heal Lan. Oh, fight didn't start yet. So, there's only one more boss fight left in this whole area. And if I get past it, I will have done the whole thing without resting. 69 potions, might as well use them. Yeah, we're doing water, dude. We're doing water.
This war must end.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Trust in yourself. Do not fear.
Boom. There's a few ghouls in here. I can't see them. Gotta be mindful. Just train 100 times gravity and also become Dragon Ball? Man, true. 100%, you're right. I should have just trained at 100 times gravity. So honestly, a skill issue on my part. Again, I don't have a good answer for that.
I'll hit you. You're irrelevant.
Okay, as far as I know, there's only one more difficult fight left. After this one. This one can be difficult if these ghouls can hit me. I don't know if they can hit me, but if they can hit me, this will be difficult. But I don't have charge anymore, which is kind of cool. Let's do that. The outflank. Transform Crusader. I only get one shot here. So we'll do this, and then we're gonna move in. Nice. I don't care. I don't need anything special here to shoot these guys. I can just shoot the ghoul from here. He's flat-footed. 24. They have a lot of health. I don't think they can hit me. I think they're too far away.
You should have listened to reason.
Yep, he needed a double move. Okay. So they got a double move to hit me, which means I should be able to kill both the ghouls. Dude. It is so crazy how having a high initiative check just changes the friggin' game, man. Like, I didn't mean to click that, but I guess I did, so it's fine. Over here. But yeah, having a high initiative completely changes how this game feels. Okay, I'm going to shoot the ghouls because I don't know what their armor class is. Oh, it's bad. Okay, what's armor class? 19 and 19. Okay. Okay. crit for 25 or 23. I'll take it. Shoot to this guy. 2, 3. Being able to just empower all of my shots without worrying about burn is kind of silly.
Mind over muscle.
1. Come on. Okay. He will get a couple of attacks. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, he needs a 20 to hit. Good job, Gogurt. Good job, Gogurt. Get him, Gogurt. Yeah. It was funny. I was looking up, trying to figure out how I can get better at Wrath of the Righteous and what stats I needed to focus on. And so I was just Googling some stuff, and I found some people posting information that were basically like, they were like, yeah, how come, like, there was a dungeon master basically just being like, hey, combats are like really short and I don't know how to fix it, because they're like, basically the players win in like the combats never go more than like 2 rounds, because it's either the enemies will like wipe the party with the players and they have to escape, or the players escape, like wipe the party with the enemies or wipe the floor with them. And they're like, what do I do about that? And not all of them, but a lot of the replies were like, yeah, that's Pathfinder. So that was kind of funny. Ew, this is really gross. Ugh. I failed my lower religion check. 2 plus 17, fail. Guys got no idea the significance of all the bodies that are buried there. Drop the studded leather.
Perhaps there is another kind of love, but in my
there might be at some point in the future. Again, Owlcat is making, they have like a second Warhammer game coming out, but they might make other stuff. I don't know how successful Wrath of the Righteous is, just in sale volume, but if it sold well enough, people will continue playing and buying these things. Okay, so the next room is the last fight in the whole area. Oh. Oh, Pathfinder 1E? Yeah, but you can adapt, right? Like, they can adapt to that. But, or not even, and also not even saying specifically Owlcat will make a Pathfinder 2 game, but also like, if people are having fun, it's sort of like how, you know, D&D games were based off of 2nd edition, then they were based off of 3, then they were based off 3.5. I don't know if there's any good 4 video games, D&D 4, but now you have like Solasta, Baldur's Gate 3, probably other things that are based off of 5th edition. So I'm sure there will be some Pathfinder 2 games that come out. But rather, this game is like another animal. I will play, someday I will go back and play Kingmaker, but it is not this day.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Say that now, Deeran. Order Hadayanum. Save. And up we go. I don't need any of this stuff. Thank you. They sold 1 million copies. 1 million copies, probably average sale price 35 bucks. It's like 35 million bucks. Like 30% to Steam. I don't know if they sold on other platforms, but like at least 30% to Steam. Plus DLCs. Yeah. I mean, obviously they kept making games afterwards. Okay, Duradnu, and I got first round. He has 115 health, flat-footed, 20 armor class, and he's just out of range. I have to move 8 squares. Okay. I'm out of things I can do. This is the last fight, because the fight after this is free. So I'm gonna Inspire Courage. What's this guy's plus to hit? 16, 11. So that means he hits Sela, but he doesn't hit Gogurt. Alright, so Gogurt is going to charge in then, I guess. Get him, Gogurt. Because he does hit Sela, but he does not hit Gogurt. Get in your DDO guild. So the guild that I play in is like a high-end raiding and Reaper guild. So the way that people get into our guild is by basically getting to endgame and then making a character and joining in and playing with us. And then as long as people in the guild like you, you'll have a good time. But that's, again, it's a specifically like a high-level guild. So not like, not trying to be like exclusionary. That's just kind of the basis around it. However, if you need a guild, I do know that Tycoons of Tomorrow is currently recruiting on the server. Okay. I figured he was going to charge in, so I kind of let him do that. And they're on Thrain. So you can join the Tycoons of Tomorrow on Thrain. 1, 2, 3. This guy everything having DR versus good is really difficult for a shield user. Because I don't know how I'm going to get damage reduction bypass on my shield. How come I don't have to deal with their damage reduction with a +2 weapon? Exceptions versus good. Is +2 better than good? Does +2 mean I can just hit enemies that have DR against good?
Mind over muscle.
I don't think that's how that's supposed to be, but if it is, it's cool. Let's find out. Ember has a +2 weapon. I'm just bypassing good DR with a +2. So I think it might work. Also, I got blocker. When this cold iron great axe lands a hit, the enemy has passive fortitude save or go prone. Okay, well that was the entire Great Garrison without resting. So on core difficulty, which has been really, really hard. So I picked characters that were scalers, and now that the scaling is coming, it feels good. Do I have that? No, you get that way later in the game. Cool. Arkin. Aeon Mythic Pack. Look into the Angels with the Aeon's eyes. Whoa. Make a decision. What do I want to do here? If I have to use the lawful Aeon path to wield the stone's magic to celestials for the rightful places Aeon would have wanted, if I do not do this, I don't get to pick the Aeon path, and there's an achievement for having all 6 paths available when I get to Dresden. So I'm going to click this. And I've never read this. The ward stone, the goddess's weapon used in the violation of her cosmic order, the demon crafted chisel discovered at the scene of the very crime. It would only be fair that these instruments cease to exist at the same moment. One precise knife strike, and the chisel will cut through the stone like a hot knife through butter, nullifying the criminal magic of the inheritor. With the cries of terror and amazement, the imprisoned angels go to their rightful places, the faithful to heaven, and the fallen to the plains of chaos and evil. The chisel turns to dust, and with a blinding flash, the stone follows it into oblivion. The eyes of the Aeon look on with satisfaction. The Aeon's mission is complete, though it came at a high price. What remains of the Aeon can now rest in peace, knowing that the world's in good hands. And as for the mortal who brought all this to an end, seeing the world through the Aeon's eyes has left a mark on him. The Aeon's orderly worldview, not unlike a shifting grid of coordinates, has been imprinted on his eyes, eyes which will henceforth be able to see the truths that often evade ordinary mortals. The Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle in the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. All right. Again, I have never clicked that. Oh yeah, spoilers. I'm going to skip this in case you want to play the game yourself. I'm trying not to give people the full story breakdown. I'm going to kind of do a summary because I think if you want to buy this game, I'm doing this mostly for the combat experience, but if you want to play this yourself, you should definitely do that. Does the Wardstone just disappear, or how does this work? There we go. Yeah, the power's gone. Cool. Glistening visit memory releases you, and you return to the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze in your face. Energy expelled from the Warstone has blown the roof off the Great Garrison. Whoa! And now it goes to my allies. Me and my allies. And by the way, we will vanquish you from evil. Okay, so this fight should be hard. As I mentioned previously, Vrocks are very dangerous, and I basically almost lost when I tried to go up against the Vrocks in the past. There's one Vrock that like could have wiped my whole party. Monago is level 28. She has 36 armor class, and is kind of hard to deal with. So really, really dangerous fight for me, honestly. But fortunately for me, I have the power. I have mythic power coursing through my veins. You're imbued with mythic powers. You get 2 more attacks per round, plus 5 mythic bonus all attacks. Your attacks ignore all DR. You automatically confirm all critical hits. Deal 100% extra divine damage. The first attack you make deals 46 extra divine damage in a line or cone, depending on the type of attack. 100% fortification. DR. All resist. All spells ignore enemy resistance and spell resistance. All healing and supporting spells heal more, and they grant 5 fast healing. And all spells deal double damage and make targets shaken and sickened. Correct. I have the power of God and anime on my side. I can just go like, beep. That character still sucks, but what are you gonna do? Land doesn't though. Hey Vrock, guess what? That doesn't apply because it's not an attack. Oh, I guess I get to add the 27 mythic power from there. That's funny. Oh, it gave me all my spells back too. Is that a full rest? Oh, I get all my powers? Sick. Archery. Yeah, I do. I have like 15 songs now. Sick. Minago gets to attack, 0 damage. Fireball kills all the guys that were stealth with me, but I'm sorry, I'm immune to damage, guys. I'm an anime character. Get wrecked. I get 4 attacks per turn. Sick. Wrong button. Might as well punch this guy. Take an attack of opportunity. Fuck him. Punch his dumbass in the face. Anyway, there's more demons. Might as well kill him. I got stunned. I was expecting to not take any bad things, but let's kill this incubus. Good band. Man, I'm still not killing these guys. Oh no, Phantasmal Putrefaction is really bad. Can I lose this fight? Because if I lose too much wisdom, I'm basically cooked. I didn't think I could lose this, but I'm actually worried I might lose this. Uh-oh. I might lose. Because all my guys are stunned from the Vrocks. Not good. It's not good. Zen Archer, EFS. It's too strong in combat and purposely play bad tactics. Full attack, I would move and shoot them in melee range. Low int, so I could rationalize it. Well, why was your character so powerful? Like, what did you do?
You won't survive me.
Into the fray.
Lightning bolt. Just strong in combat. Yeah, because I know that Lan is a Zen Archer in this game. And he's like pretty good. But like, okay, how do you add damage to your attacks as a Zen Archer?
Precision and grace.
Because that's the problem I have with archers, like with Ember. I don't know how to add damage to her attacks. So like, I currently don't. Okay, Phantasmal Putrefaction is ruining my whole team. I like how if I mouse over it, it'll tell me I'm just plus 20. Sick. Yo, what's up, Ultimatum? How you doing? Nice. Fight's over. Anyway, how are you doing that? Anyway, they get out of here. Whoop.
Get over here now. Get behind me.
Yo, the Crusaders were right. You're as a traitor. Don't do it.
Don't do it. And why
Still have a chance to redeem yourself.
Shut up. I've been listening
Let's see.
to fairy tales about redemption.
What she promised you. A trick. Anyway, Staunton kind of sucks. His story makes sense. And Thanks to your completion playthrough of the Inevitable XS DLC, your characters now acquire additional mythic power, the Inevitable Fate. Oh yeah, I beat that, so it's going to affect all my characters. An additional mythic power, the Inevitable Fate. So where is that on here? It's just in my track. Cool. Strength mod, composite bow, and then using flurry. Oh, and you get to roll d20 and take the best on each attack each round. Yeah, that one's pretty good. The perfect shot or whatever. Okay, so there's a lot of options here. Bit of fun. I can make illusory copies. And Mythic 2, Mythic Rank 2, those characters can create a game +3 circumstance bonus on all skill checks. +3 to circumstance on all skill checks is kind of good. I like Instrument of Freedom because I can make allies' weapons holy, which is kind of good. Close to the Abyss is interesting. What is this? Resisting electricity 20. The caster level for these abilities is equal to your character level plus your mythic rank. You can use these abilities 2 times a day. I can dispel the effect of dispel magic on illusion specific spells. I can rid allies of hindering abnormalities. Ally in close range is affected by the effect of dispel, greater of all negative effects. Dance Macabre. These characters are immune to negative levels and a +4 bonus on saving throws against death effects, and +2 AC saving throws and weapon and attack rolls against creatures with negative energy affinity. DC for those against those opponents goes up by 2. Close to Heavens. Gives me resist 20 acid, cold, and immunity to petrification. Or resist 20 and immunity to poisons. I kind of like +3 to all skill checks. That just seems really good to me. Because of how often you need high skill checks, especially when you're playing like the main character. So I think I'm going to take Bit of Fun. I've never used this before. This also gives me Mirror Image, which is really nice as a melee. I can do it 3 times a day and it lasts for 1 minute per mythic rank, which is also good. So we'll do that. And I got a mythic ability. Cool. It's a lot of mythic abilities. I kind of like Last Stand as my first mythic ability. It's very, very good. Because Last Stand is, if you die, you don't, and you become unkillable for 2 rounds. Which is really, really good. I like Master Shapeshifter because it gives you plus to all your ability scores, but I currently don't have a way to polymorph other people because I don't have an alchemist. So I might take Master Shapeshifter, but I don't know how to yet. Archmage Armor is insane, but I don't have a way to cast Mage Armor on myself. So that's not good. I think I'm going to take Abundant Casting because Abundant Casting is very, very, very good. And it just gives me a lot of extra spell slots. And it's a good thing to take at level 1. So I think we'll take Abundant Casting. I probably should take Last Stand, but I think Abundant Casting is going to help me a lot more, generally. I think. We'll see. Yeah, so there it is. Then I get Creative Approach and Hard to Kill. And I get Summon Will-O-Wisp. Oh, it's kind of fun. I don't even know what that does. Cool. Complete. Sela. I think at least one person on my team having Last Stand is a good idea right now. So I would like to have Last Stand on her. So I think I will. So I'm going to take Last Stand. Because that way she can jump into melee and just keep hitting even if she's dead. Which is good. Lan. Kinetic Overcharge. Your ability to gather now reduces the burn cost of Kinetic Blast by 1 additional point of burn. Yeah. So now I can put more shit on my Kinetic Blasts. So I'm going to do that. Ember. I'm an archer. So I do like... where is it? It's not Thundering Blows. Ranging shots. No. Oh, Cleaving Shot, that's it. Each time you deal critical damage with a ranged weapon, it does a thing. I'm not going to get Cleaving Shot very often. Like, or reduce an enemy's target to hit points to 0. Yeah. It's either that or Abundant Casting, because Abundant Casting is a lot of the low-level bard spells, but Cleaving Shot is Cleaving Shot, which is Cleaving Shot, which is really good. And Cleaving Shot's Cleaving Shot. Did I mention I wanted Cleaving Shot? Maybe we take Cleaving Shot. Take Cleaving Shot. So now if I get cleave on my Range attacks. Hey, howdy, have you heard about abundant casting? Oh my god, have you ever heard about abundant casting? It's really crazy that you guys both decided to take abundant casting. So abundant casting is cool. So now I have all these spells I can put in my spell book. Sick. I don't need all shield. So I can take grease. I like reduce person as well. It reduces strength though, which is unfortunate. I can't deal with reduced strength. And I also like expeditious. So we're gonna take this as well. Your spells don't change. Your spells don't change. Hey, buddy. Do you like grease? Look at all those extra spells. Oh, it's beautiful. Are these guys ever gonna get up from Phantasmal Putrefaction? That spell's really great, by the way.
Tread lightly.
Okay. Can I go back? You can?
I did it. It happens sometimes.
Sick.
I'm gone.
You know why we're going back? One, because I got 26 XP for going back. But more importantly, I can go down here, collect all. This is called money, because next is going to be a cutscene that puts me in town. And in town, you can sell. And you know what my army needs? Like 50,000 chain shirts. Look at all those items. Collect all. 1,300 more pounds. If an angel can fall, does that mean a demon can ascend? By proxy, that logic, yes, it does mean that. Oh, I'm like giga overloaded. That's fine.
Everyone counts on me.
Here we go, bull strength. Oh, am I still overloaded? Still overloaded, even with bull strength. Go team! What is this? What does this even do? Exiting to global map is blocked? I can't leave to global map?
I did it.
Wait, hold on. Does this count as global map? I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I need a horse. So I can just put a strength item on. Go team. Unlucky. Okay, so the studded leather is not worth a lot. What's the cheapest thing I have? 1 to 3. This is more than 3 to 1. We'll drop that. I'm 15 over. We'll drop the shields. It's only 20 bucks. Beautiful. More than enough. Fucked all. You can just drop it and pick it up. I got him. Got the video game. I don't think I have the figurine yet. I think you get that in Dresden. Anyway, skipping cutscenes.
While we're on the top, yes, it is
shake her hand, lawful shake her hand, or kiss her hand.
We have not been introduced.
We'll hit a lawful here. Thank you. Skip cutscene again. So basically, for a week, we win the fight. We push the demons out of Canabres, and now people are motivated because we actually won a fight against the demons. I mean, obviously the city got fucking obliterated, but in the time that the city got obliterated, we pushed them out entirely and routed them, so the city can now rebuild. And now we're able to actually go on the offensive, which is when we now go into here, into this area, and the Queen of Mendev, or Queen of Nerosian? Mendev is a province, so Queen of Nerosian, Galfrey, is like, hey, by the way, we're going to go on another crusade to work on that momentum. Crusade number 5, the first 4 didn't work. Crusade number 5 is going to be the best one. And she appointed me as leader of the crusade. Why? I don't know. I have no formal crusading experience, and I'm an idiot. But, you know, it's cool. So I'm Alright, so now we can sell all the garbage. All the garbage, dude. I don't need the cold iron falchion. I don't need a glaive. It's all garbage. All garbage. Look at all the garbage I'm selling. Glowing, dark glowing scythe is a +2 scythe. It's kind of cool. I might use that. The malady. Okay, the collapse. Cold iron warhammer confirms a critical hit. ×3. Sorry. Need to roll a 20. Lightened harness. I don't have an animal. Although I can get an animal later. +2 breastplate is interesting. Grip Raider's armor, goodbye. Also bulk selling. All the garbage. And then we have all the garbage, all the notes, random books that I picked up. Actually, I don't have a lot of random books. Also, I didn't make nearly as much money as I thought I was going to make from picking up all this stuff. So maybe I wasted some time grabbing all this stupid crap. But you know what? 29,000 gold is 29,000 gold. I'll take it. Expedition 5, that's right, we're on it. Anyway, price in descending order. Black Dragon's Fang, +3 corrosive longsword lands hit on an enemy. It deals 2d6 acid damage to all enemies in a 30-foot area. Just when it lands a hit, it does 2d6 acid damage? It's kind of sick. Anyway, this guy, unfortunately, Bracers of Rough Landing. +1 adamantine full plate. It's pretty good. Amulet of Jousting. Unfortunately, I don't believe that there is a heavy pick, a +2 heavy pick in here. So we're gonna have to skip out on that one. Cool items though. Ruse, the dart. +2 dart. Whenever the wielder, +2 dart comes with a crit, the enemy becomes flat-footed for 1 round. Huh. Friendly fire AoE weapons like that with the seat, with wide sweep. This scythe. I want to hit anybody by accident. That'd be terrible. But still, +3 Dwarven War Axe as well. I don't need +3 weapons, but $50,000. Anyway, I sold all my stuff. I need a couple minutes because I have to use the bathroom and do a few other things. So enjoy staring at my character screen. I will return shortly. This.
Quest received.
But he came back. Yeah, I'm a gardener. Yeah, it's the return of Gogurt. Pathfinder stream. Yeah, what's up, Vinny? How you doing? Doing some Magic the Gathering? The MTG. I had to close the window because it's too cold. And yes, they are still wisdom drained, but that's okay because now I can rest for as long as I want. Because there's a time limit in other places, but now I don't have to care. I don't care about any time limit. I can rest for 100 years if I feel like it. Also, I went downstairs because 4 hours ago, my girlfriend was icing some cookies, and she's still doing it 4 hours later. But she gave me some, so now I have some. I have some sugar cookies with icing on them. Okay. I don't know what Woljiff can get me. He's got his, like, Fiefling connections. Oh, right. That's not until later.
Follow my steps.
Gotta loot everything. The Knights of Canabres. They came with me.
Let's head out.
Yeah, it's for Thanksgiving. We're going to a few different Thanksgiving things, so she wanted to make like the whole bunch of cookies. I will post a picture in the Discord once they're all done. I was like, oh, can I take a picture? And she's like, no, they're not done. Only when they're done. And then I was like, okay, I will wait. Put down the knife. Don't worry.
Let us be careful.
It's fine. So yeah, so I'm gonna be doing some of that. This is Eagle Watch, I believe. The note. Yeah, so they hopefully will be pretty good. Oh yeah, also they're making, these guys are making a play based on the what happened in Canabres, and they need an actor to play me because obviously I saved Canabres. So they're letting me pick. Should I be played by a gnome or a cyclops? What do you guys think? The gnome is down here, and the cyclops is up here. Who do you think would make a better Gogurt? Oh, the cyclops can't read, so it's kind of hard for him to know his lines. I've always leaned towards cyclops personally. I'm more of a David or a Goliath. Definitely a Goliath. My name is Gogurt. Everybody knows Gogurt. He's completely tame. He has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. All right. Lambkin, the Cyclops, it is. He's excited.
Tread lightly.
No, I'm gonna do that or Cyclops. Cyclops. Also, the reason why I'm looting everything here is because this is not technically the real town. This is a fake town. And so I'm looting everything specifically so that way I can get, pick up all these items that are here. They're only here for a short time. They're like temporary. Or not temporary. They like, when I reload the zone, they're all going to be gone. There's going to be no items here. So I got to loot them now. Years of Gnome Juilliard to get snubbed by One-Eyed Titan. Hey man, I didn't like Romeo and Juliet. Anyway, thank you. Okay, so now he gives me the Covenant of the Inheritor. I don't know how he's decided to join the Crusades. He's gonna leave. So now we have an item, the Covenant of the Inheritor. This item, I would best describe it as the Giga Nuts. Read this nonsense. Nope, that's too much nonsense. I didn't know there's a whole story in here. I never do this. Okay, anyway, what matters is the bottom bit. The holy symbol of Iomade, when placed on a belt, so I just have to equip it in a belt, I don't have to use it. All party members in a 30-foot area +2 bonus cast level checks made to overcome spell resistance, and all weapons become good aligned and count as if they were made by cold iron. I no longer need a cold iron weapon. Now I can use whatever cool weapons I get. I basically bypass all DR. Which is kind of sick. And it's the whole party. I actually don't know how you get this. Like, what specifically you have to do to get that. But, very good. And that is going on Ember. This Ember's an archer. I want to be in point blank shot range all the time. And the Bard song, I believe, Inspire Courage, is a 30-foot range. So I can use that to determine the range. Ooh, halfway to Vigor. Don't mind if I do. I've never been in a war, but when you're on the war, do people actually carry out whole ass beds around? I guess you'd have like a caravan full of shit, right? Like several big carts hauling around tents and other things like that, and you can unpack it whenever you gotta stop. That makes sense. All right. Also, there's Social Vainic right here, and I don't like Social. I'm not going to do his storyline now. I might in the future, but not this playthrough. Unfortunately, Social's not going to have the storyline finished.
However, you cannot blame me for putting... Of course. That's a good... I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Helm. Perhaps exile would have been
also what happened with Staunton Vane, where she basically was just like, hey, you're going to become part of the Condemned, and then was in the Condemned for 70 years, which is basically worse than jail. Like, yeah, they should have just like shot him in the face.
It is so... This. I thought this...
Anyway.
Always. I would proudly...
I'm going to keep this relic.
So you shall. Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment.
Let's see, what is the queen going to do?
However,
can I convince her to like go on the front line? Yeah, again, right?
And all the other border cities and plan the...
Yeah, please stay with the crusade. The only reason to get rid of the queen and to prevent her from joining the crusade is in the short, or if you have a yeah, it's a great idea.
I knew you would approve, command.
Anyway, thank you, Count. The only reason you don't want the queen to travel with you is because if the queen is traveling with you and you want to become a swarm covenant, she gets really upset with that. And because I looked that up because I want to know about the mythic paths. Anyway, there we go. Cool. I have town. Now it's the real town. The town I was in before, that was fake town. Now I'm in the real town. So the NPCs are all different. There's gonna be different items all over the ground. There's a mysterious elf here. And I can talk to all the characters. Mr. Horgus Worm, pay me. I believe I owe you an apology. Amulet to the Blackened Mirror. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks, buddy. Hey, what's up, Woljeef? Anyway. Great idea. Thank you. I want to see what you can get with the Thieflings. I don't remember what they sell, so let's see what we can buy. Veteran's Armor. +2 padded armor for 10 fire and electric resist. That sucks. Sling Staff. A Sai. It's a monk weapon. It's just a dagger, but it's a monk weapon dagger. +2 Tongi. Shock Mithril Fauchard. What's a Fauchard? It's an 18 to 20 times 2 two-handed weapon. It's kind of neat. Wand of Heroes and 50 charges. Shit, man. Robe of Inevitability grants +2 spell pen. That's actually really nice. I'll probably end up buying that. I don't know if I need it now, but that's pretty good. I should buy it now. I should get it now. I should buy that now. Lesser Empower Meta Magic Rod is also nice. I can empower 3 spells a day. And Quarterstaff of the Slip. Wand of Haste. 17 charges of haste for $4,000. Okay. I know I want to buy the Salamander Ring. Yeah, the Fauchard has reach. It does. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be spending my money on. I remember playing this game and thinking like, man, I have so much money. There's no way I can spend it. And then you get to a new area or a new town or a new act. And it's like, well, I spent all the money that I had again. +1 on Hex DCs. I don't have any Hexers. Any Hexers in the chat? Oh, I have to talk to Leoder. Hey, boyo. Oh, I don't need this. Okay, there's it. Thank you. I'm talking to this guy because I want to do the Deeran's quest line, and I know the gist of his quest line and the starting bit of it. But we'll see. There it goes. Does an Ember have hexes? No. I re-rolled all my characters, so I'm trying to play this game using all of the character classes at least once as a main character. So, for example, Gogurt's going to be a duelist as the main character. Deeran is going to be Oracle. I've got Scroll Savant on Nenyo. Ember's going to be Dirge Bard as the main character, so I'm using Bow, or as like the main thing. Land's a Psychokineticist, and Seela's a Shield Bearer. So that's going to be the goal. And then I also have like specific rules of like multi-classing and what I can and can't do to make it so I'm not just taking the same stuff on every single character build. So I'm not just like taking a level of like Demon Slayer, for example, on every single character and stuff like that to make it a little bit more exciting. So that's currently what I'm doing. And it's fun so far. But yeah, I just wanted to have the chance to play around with every single character class in the game and also all of the archetypes, because like it's really easy to go online and find people who are like, yeah, I don't, they'll be like, oh yeah, I don't, I think this class is bad, or this thing is useless. There's no point to using this thing, but I can learn about it by actually doing it myself. So that's kind of the goal, is to be able to actually experience it myself. I treat it like how I used to treat Pokemon back in the day when I was a kid. So when I was a little kid, I got Pokemon Silver, and I thought Pokemon Silver was the fucking bomb. It is, to be fair. Great video game. But I really, really wanted to just play the game over and over again with every single team comp I could put together, every single grouping of Pokemon, no matter what the breakdown was. I just really, really, really wanted to do that. So I did. And I played it again and again and again and again and again. This has +2 concentration. That's useless. And so I'm kind of doing, I want to do the same thing with this game, except instead of Pokemon, it's all the different character classes. Roseware uses a scroll or potion and gives +1 to its caster level. It's kind of good. DR5 for 1 minute. Arachna goggles. When the wearer wears all eyes and cannot be flanked. That actually seems kind of good. +5 DR against swarm attacks. Conman's ring. +5 perception and trickery. Insanely good for Lan. Work Guilt of Serenade. +2 natural armor and +4 competence to mobility checks. Also not bad. Bookworm's headgear. +2 intelligence. -2 charisma and persuasion. Ugh. Cloak resistance 3. +2 stat helmets. I don't really like buying these because you get so many. Like, you just get so many of those. All right. I have to buy Red Salamander, which is good. And I kind of want to buy the con man's ring. And I'm basically out of money. But good enough for me, I guess. Because you, congratulations, you get the red salamander. You can now cast a whole bunch of spells. Woo! And you get the con man's ring, which gives you an extra +5 perception and trickery, which I need. Because land does have skill focus, trickery, and skill focus perception, which is nice. But I would like to get even more, so I don't ever whiff on traps. Trying to all the classes don't necessarily need to go through the story. The Isles DC lets you do that way faster. Yeah, but I like playing the story. And I don't know, I like the characters, and also getting like different endings as well is cool.
Let us be careful.
Like, I've only beaten the game one time, and there's so many different like versions of the game. Like, each of the mythic paths has its own line through the game, so I want to try playing each of the mythic paths once at least as well. So that gives me like a bunch of playthroughs. So that's kind of cool. But you're right. I can play it faster doing the Isles DLC. It's mostly just that, like, I'm like, my brain wants to... I want to do it all, man. I want to do it all. Alright. Okay, did I just make a rhyme? Quick, name a word. Go with, whatever. Not too clever. Now or never. Yeah, alright. I also love that she also, like, doesn't, she refuses to learn your name. Poor Daniel. I was kind of hoping that at the end of the game she would remember my name, but unfortunately she doesn't remember your name. Also, one of the best scenes with Nenyo is where she tries to get drunk and you help her get drunk. It's fantastic. Great thing. No, we're good. Okay, thank you, Nenyo. Appreciate you. Also, the Crusaders are all saluting me. It's an honor. Oh man, absolutely. Yeah, I like doing the campaign stories. I like trying to like learn things about each of the different characters. I know I'm skipping through a lot of the dialogue now because I've like just played this game like a million times. So not a million times. I've done the opening section, so I'm kind of skipping through it. And also part of me is, like I said before, I just don't want like, I want people to be able to experience this game for themselves while also being able to see it. So you'll be able to see like a lot of the gameplay elements, but you're also skipping through like fucking piles and piles of text where I'm just like talking to a character and going like, and skipping all this. The characters are really, really interesting. They have a lot of interesting things to say. One of my favorite features about this game, if it comes up, is if there's highlighted text. So let's say I go like this world wound. If you don't know what that is, you can just like read text about it and learn more about the game, which is great. Have you considered taking a leading role? I don't want to flirt with Nura for many reasons. The main reason I don't want to flirt with Nura, I downloaded a mod that gives extra romances. So maybe in the future. But the main reason I don't want to flirt with Nura is because I just don't like her at all. To be fair, she has a very sad story behind her. So like the fact that she does the things that she does later on in the story are completely actually totally understandable, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, I wish every ARP or every RPG that had really fucking giga convoluted storylines would have something like that. Oh. Thanks. I just spent some more money. I have $1,000. Okay. I was not paying attention. I just gave her money. But making the lore and story accessible is like, I feel like this should be obviously a good thing to do. But again, after playing a lot of ARPGs, not really. Yeah, we're gonna fight demons, not fae. Fae, demons, angels, they're all the same spooks. Anyway, I also should probably do his quest line, but I don't think I'm going to do it on this playthrough. I think I'm just going to ignore his quest line and do it on the next playthrough. Do it later. Something like that. All right, show me what you got. I got to sell all the garbage that I picked up. Got this. Bulk selling. That's it. I have a bunch of scrolls I don't need, like all these inflict spells. Don't need that. Mage armor scrolls might come in handy. A bunch of books I stole. Also recipes I need to read. Okay, do I need any of this armor? I don't need the cold iron short spear. +1 short sword I don't need. Dark glowing scythe. It's kind of cool, but I don't really need a scythe. I don't need a regular hammer. I should check my armor for the +2 breastplate. And +1 against will saving throws. I might be able to put that on Nenyo later. So that's kind of a good thing. Okay, all my characters have wisdom damage. Sick. Don't worry about that. Okay, so this gives 9 armor class. It has 0 max dex. This gives 8 armor class and has 3 max dex. So it's actually 1 more armor class higher. So I will take it. I find it like impossible to use heavy armor in this game. The heavy armor is all so very bad. Because you don't get to add your dex at all. I guess the idea is you don't really need to have dex if you have like better heavy armor, but yeah. Okay. Well, I was actually going to keep playing for quite a while, but after streaming for 12 hours yesterday, I'm kind of tired. So as much as I would like to keep playing for the rest of the entire evening and have a sleepless night, I think it's time for me to actually end the stream, unfortunately, which is sad because I wanted to keep playing forever, but I'm just tired. And after, again, spending a lot longer streaming than I was expecting, I think it's a good idea for me to do that. So yeah. Wait, fighter can cheat the max dex thing? Can they just apply their dexterity regardless of the armor type? If they can, that's sick. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Hope you like what you saw. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. Again, I'm a DDO streamer, so I'll be back to DDO tomorrow with a brand new build as we are TRing. And beyond TRing, I will also be... I'll have a new beginner basics for you tomorrow morning at 10. So... if you get up in the morning, you'll be able to see all of that if you're interested. But other than that, that's all I have for today. So thank you for watching. Hope you had a good time. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. I am giga tired. Very tired today. Very tired. I'm just sleepy, man. Sleepy. Also, I'm really glad you people are tuning in and they enjoy the Pathfinder stuff. As I said, one of the things that always worried me about like when I used to stream, or like when the goal was to stream full time, again, I'm still looking for a job. When the goal was to stream full time, about streaming any other games, because what would happen is like most of the people that were watching would drop off, which still happened today. But I was like, oh man, like I can't do that. I'm currently like 100% bound to DDO. I can't do anything else. But now that I'm just doing it as a hobby, it's nice. Doesn't matter. It's like, oh, I stream something else and people go away. Cool. They'll come back when I play DDO again. So it's fine. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Have a good night. Drive safe. Eat your veggies. Or don't. I don't care.